I should be live now? Wait. Yeah, I kinda slept for 18 hours yesterday, so I kinda missed the chance to go live. Oh well. It is what it is. And I have to, like, actually start using some of my beacons. Because I kind of have too many and I need to place them so I can get more. So let's place one of them in here. Oh. Because I want to, click claim. Where is this one? Oh, it's over there. Let's see if I can place another omnium beacon in here first. And then go do another one there too. Because I'm going to be collecting some omnium beacons as well. Because I need to get these done. Eventually. Let's place it right here. Then, right. Let's place the beacon here. Oh wait, it's still too close? What the hell? Okay, outside we go then. Let's go to the platform over there. And place it around here. Just placing the beacon in a place that you're not supposed to be. Because that's what I do. That's apparently what I do here. Now for sure I should be able to place the beacon, right? Alright. Let's go to the next spot. Because I want to slowly get that achievement. So I'm gonna go place some of my beacons. There'll be 5 of them in this pyramid. Because that's what I decided. I'm gonna put them. Let's place this one down. Hi Hugh. Welcome, welcome. Okay, and we'll go place another one. Just placing them here because I can. I'm not getting any omnium collectors though. Yeah? Yeah, because that happened. I was sleeping for 18 hours. That definitely happened. And then I got busy with doing some other stuff after that. Apparently we're gonna get a Claudia rerun soon. Because apparently the patch notes for the next patch leaked. And there's a Claudia rerun there. Like it mentions a Claudia rerun. JP streams soon too, yeah. What do you mean soon? I thought it already happened, didn't it? Oh, another collector signal. Okay, one's there. Okay, and the other one is there. Interesting. Interesting choices. Yeah, about 5-6 hours, yeah. I'm gonna be doing dailies and the other stuff soon. I'm just gonna do some of these omnium stuff first. Because, hey, why not? I'm also at a spot where I can kind of get them done. And I don't really see people trying to get in here, so my stuff will be safe. Right, because I want to get the achievement for omnium beacons while I still can. Alright. Wait, this one's obstructed? What? But now. Come on. Alright, how about here? This one's not obstructed. Is it? It better not be. There's no way this one's obstructed. Okay, here we go. Oh, another signal. Oh yeah, server transfer has been announced too, so that's cool. And that one's over here. Okay. I mean, let's get that one first then. Might as well get that one first, because it's like over there. But yeah, there's other stuff too in the leak. The leaked patch notes. Like, apparently we're also gonna get, Claudia rerun on the 26th of December. So there's that. I mean, I guess need to get the matrices that Claudia was balanced around, am I right? Now people can actually get the matrices that they used to balance around Claudia by putting the rerun there. Alright. Okay. Which collector was it? That one's... What the? Okay, that one's over here. Wait, why did it show it on Vera, but that one's over here? Okay. So for this one... No, it's this one. It's in the grass. It's in the grass around here. Right, it's around here in the grass. Oh, damn it. I have to scroll all the way down too. Okay, it's usually around the center as well. All I know is it's in the grass around here. Someone just placed it on the grass somewhere. So now we just gotta find it. In the grass. Which collector is it? Where are the collectors? Oh damn it, why doesn't it organize it and let me find it? It would be easier than having to constantly open the thingy. Okay. That's definitely not under the map. There's trees. Okay, so it should be around here. Unless it's underneath the map here, which is also a possibility. Because this is the only place with the trees. So it's either here or underneath. It might be underneath. It might. Yeah, because I'm at the edge now. Alright, it's likely that it could be underneath near trees. If you can somehow sneak through there. Because usually you'd risk actually clipping out and not staying underneath the map. But that's what it looks like. Like, as the trees stop, and there were some rocks. So it has to be this area, because that's the only place where they would be. Yeah. Because there's grass there. There's a rock. And grass. And it's facing a wall. If you look around here, where there's trees. It's supposed to be around here. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay. Yeah. Whatever. We're gonna have to go place my stuff as well. Let's just get these dailies done first before I go do that. Number 5, and then and Kronos is over there. Yeah. Well, they're gonna get rid of omnium beacons soon, so like... I need to get the achievement while I still can. Right, I have to find 94 more omnium beacons. 94. So that's where all my vitality is gonna go for the next while. That's just where it's gonna end up going. Alright. Where the hell is the beacon thing? It's over there. So I'll just go grab it on my way. Right, I'll find it on my way. But like, yeah, like it makes sense why they're getting rid of omnium beacons anyways, because the rewards are shit. Even if you find it, like, they're pretty scuffed. Like, they're not scaling. Right? Like, they haven't really been scaling. It's better to just do a dimension trial. Especially if they become instant. So, like, it's understandable that they're getting rid of it. It's just unfortunate. No, they're getting rid of them in 2.4. Not 2.3. So, if you want to get the achievement for the Omnium Beacons, get it while you can. Because next update, not next update, in 2 updates, they're going away. Right? So get them while you still can. That's basically what I'm saying. Alright, get them while you can. Almost forgot. I'm still in the random crew I joined. I'm only doing it temporarily until I can get some more of the, as many of the omnium shield fragments as I can. Because I haven't been lucky with any of the shards. I still need quite a bit more. I spent like all my merit. I'm still missing a couple omnium shield shards. So like, I'm gonna try to get as many as I can for the rest of the week in this crew, because you get 100 merit, right? Every day from doing the daily thing. So I should be able to buy at least one more this week, one more shard. And then I'll leave the crew. Well, it doesn't completely work, right? It doesn't completely work. There's the linked skill. I know the part of it works. I just don't know about the link skill. Oh. Okay, it's just up on a rock. This is not out of bounds. So it's like over around here. Usually it's around the middle and then you look from the middle. Okay. I know it works. I'm talking about like the linked skill. Because there's multiple parts of the skill on Fenrir. The thing is, does it copy the link skill? Like there's a linked skill. That's the thing. Does it copy the linked skill? Oh, there it is. Right. Mm-hmm. You know what? I might as well. If they got the chest. I mean, if it's a free Hera chest, I'll take it. I want a free Hera chest. Saving my keys though. But I would definitely like a free Hera chest. Mm-hmm. So here, let me show you the image that I saw the leaks in a bit too. Because it was definitely something. Definitely something there. I'll pull that up in a little bit. Force decipher. We're gonna force decipher here. I wonder if there's an interesting place I can put my beacon. Let's see. Because I think you can place beacons in here too. In your server are crying over too much Lyra nerf? Guess all of them want to use Lyra. Don't worry, there's gonna be a Claudia rerun just for those people, so they can get the thing they need. Don't worry, Claudia rerun coming, so you can get Claudia matrices for Lyra. Oh, is this fine? Oh, you can't use it here? Okay, we can't use it here. That's unfortunate. We can't use it here. How about over here? Mm-hmm. I'm trying to get an achievement. And I'm trying to, like, hide them. So, like, what the fuck happened there? Nice lag. I'm just gonna place a beacon right here. Oh, what? What the hell was that? How about right here? Okay, you cannot place beacons in the, this area. In the confounding abyss. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Alright, let's just do this daily first. And then we'll place a bunch under the map. Mm-hmm. Loot. Mm-hmm. Alright. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I can also have my alt place omnium beacons too. So I can grab them from my alt. Right. I can do that too. Mm-hmm. And then I have another thing over here. You know, I'll place a beacon up there. Might as well. Why not? Alright, I'll go place a beacon up on that thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll just place this one here. Wait. I can't even click on the thing. God damn it, I can't even click on my omnium collector thing. I just placed the thing down, it won't let me click on it. God damn it. Oh, damn it. Mm-hmm. Come on. Come on. I really wish we could just skip these pointless animations though. It's just like, why does it have to exist? Mm-hmm. Too bad, I still get the top. Alright, next one. Look at all the damage. Come on. Oh, damn it. Out of my lens skills. Thing. There we go. Alright. Yeah, of course I am MVP. Of course I am. Of course. But yeah, I gotta place as many of those pyramids as I can. I gotta start now sooner rather than later. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're both over here. Yeah. So I wonder if this one's gonna go underground. Right. Let's go get this thing done first. And then I'm gonna place more beacons elsewhere. So we can go track them down. Because that's where all my vitality's going. Just every single bit of it. Hopefully more players have beacons to place as well. Because I need to do these. Right. And then I'm gonna climb Bygone in a bit too. Oh wait. I thought it was on that page, but nope. I'm gonna miss this bug when they patch it, that thing. Because it's so useful. It's so useful. No, I'll place a blue one here. I don't really care if people find them. Oh, that one's over there. Okay. Cool. Let me grab my fish mitt first, and we'll go grab that one too. Alright. Okay. Oh, damn it. This stupid thing. Why? Why does this thing have to have a stupid maximum limit? This is stupid. It's so stupid. Just so I could do that one daily. Because the cooking inventory has a max capacity. Oh, it's somewhere over here. Okay. How would you use Lynn, Claudia, Lyra team? Claudia matrices on Lyra? No. Claudia matrices would go on either Lynn or on Claudia. Lyra would probably run would I'd probably put like 2 Samir plus 2 Lyra on Lyra. Or like 2 Samir plus 2 Shiro on Lyra. But the Claudia matrices would go on either Claudia or Lynn. Up to you. It's easier to put it on Claudia though, because the cooldown. Just gotta make sure you swap to activate it off cooldown. Right. Okay. Oh, there it is. Well, that was easy. You know what? I'll just place my blues here. Nice. Yeah, I know they're in the game. Of course they're in the game. I know they are. I mean, it makes sense that they're in the game. They were looking for Ren. Even though Ren, like, ends up being in a thing. Right, they were there because Ren, like, they even tell you in Trails in the Sky the Third that go into Crossbell. Right? They're even in the opening cutscene for that. That one's in Vera too. But yeah, I knew about that. Alright, we'll go here. Nice. Eventually I'm gonna go back to playing thing. Yeah. Waiting for Azure to be finished. Oh yeah. I mean, Azure released 2. I still need to finish Trails in the Sky the Third. I'll probably finish that next week. Like, get back to it. Maybe. I'll have to figure out how I'm gonna schedule things. Or maybe I'll play more of it tomorrow and then play the patch that comes after, and then continue it the following week. Maybe I'll do that. Cause I still need to, like, finish Trails in the Sky the Third before I can even play Trails into Zero. Oh, there's 2 of them there? No, this one is... Okay. I'll place my last blue here. Right. Actually doing omnium beacons. Imagine. Because usually the rewards are kind of papekas, so I don't really do them. Right. But because I want the achievement before they get rid of it, time to do them. Alright. That one's over here. Time to get over there then. Right. Time to start finding them. But yeah, there's gonna be like a Claudia rerun soon. So that'll be something. Alright, time to load. Load. Okay, they're not out of bounds. They're just over here. Near some containers or whatever. Oh, they're on the water. Okay. That makes it easier. They're not up here, they're down below. And that means they're around here. Oh, yep, the containers are here. There it is. Yes, I know Ren from Trails in the Sky. She's literally in the second game. Yeah, she's in second chapter's her first appearance. You find her like somewhere near the beginning of the game, right? And then later on, like, you know, like she joins you for a little bit, she follows you around until you eventually end up, and then she leaves after causing some, you know, problems in, what was it? Was it Rouen? No. It was like near the port area, the place with the port. I forgot the name. I think it was Rouen. Yeah. Oh, I know. Yeah, I know about that one. Like, that's why she went to Crossbell. Right, originally that's where she was from. Right, that's originally where she's from, Crossbell after all. So it makes sense. Right, she's originally from Crossbell after all. Alright. So it does make sense how that's when her thing gets resolved. Right, when you go back to Crossbell after all. I'm gonna grab more of these. You can't even use anything related to that on this map. Interesting. Interesting. I think there was something around down here. Alright, we'll go to the one down here first. We gotta find all of them, then I'll place some more down. Alright, I'm just gonna slowly go through them. Hi Kirby Toss. Welcome, welcome. I didn't finish Trails in the Sky the third yet. I only played through a decent amount of it, but I never got the chance to finish. Because then I got distracted. So I'll eventually finish that. Eventually. Maybe I'll play some more of it tomorrow. Oh, great. It's somewhere in the middle here. It's annoying to find the ones in the desert. Hey, you. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, apparently we're gonna get a rerun of something soon. There's some bushes. It should be around here then. Oh, there it is. But yeah, Claudia rerun apparently coming soon. So that's something. I don't really care if people find these. I'm not gonna try too hard to hide them. No collector? I should just do them slowly then. Oh. Where's this one? Oh, that one's over there. Okay. Did not waste time to get a rerun, yeah. To give her a rerun. Well, she was the first rerun that CN had. Right? She was the original first rerun. Reverie coming on the Switch in July. So that it should be coming on the PC release around that time too. Right? PC release of Cold Steel 4 came out like 3 months before the Switch release. I'm on the Radiant server. I'm just going after as many Omnium beacons as I can. Because I'm trying to get an achievement. Hey there, Destruction. I'd like to offer you my own promotion. It's called Getting Banned. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? He's gonna get banned. Let's spot the user. And then... ban. There we go. He got banned. Right? I'll have to remove the thing on YouTube as well. Because that went through and it needs to get removed. There we go. Yeah, it just works, yeah. If all you do is heal, that is an option that you can do. Right? It is something that does work. Though the A1 does have a pretty nice bonus there. Okay, they're both down below. Right. How close am I for the achievement? I believe it's exploration area. I have 10 out of 100. I'm 10% there. I'm 10% of the way there. Okay. So apparently it's around here somewhere. Right, it should be around here somewhere. I don't want to deal with those stupid sandworms. They're just really annoying. Like, if only those sandworms could just leave me alone. You've seen a vid of Tion. He seems not too bad. I think how you say his name. Okay. Yeah, it's dark. There's a patch there. Oh, he's probably closer there then. I'm just gonna put this there. As my marker. I don't want to deal with that thing. It should be around here. Honestly, I feel like the ones in the water should be easier to find. Just because it's easier to cheese with Ice Path. Though I could probably just use the hand cannon. Oh, there it is. Well, there's one of them. These fucking sandworms are annoying. And because they don't stay above, they take forever to kill. A0. If you're not gonna go all the way, then there's no point in getting more than A0. Like, I just don't see a point. Wait, did the other one expire? What the hell? What the fuck? It already expired. I have to get these quick then. Okay. Where's the other one? It's so much of a pain. 22 hours? Where's the other one, purple one? This is 22 hours. Okay. Where's this one first? I thought I had more collector signals. I swear I had more. One sec. You have Lin Max, Claudia A6, Matrix 0 star, Lyra okay? Yeah, I mean Lyra will be okay. Though if you want to make Lyra do more damage, you're probably gonna want to invest in Claudia matrices. Apparently Claudia's getting her rerun after Lyra releases. Apparently. According to some leaks I saw. That we're gonna have a rerun of that soon. So there's that, I guess. But the fact that you have the Claudia matrices is huge. Oh no. Oh no, it's not in January. It's not in January. Okay. I think Lyra would get switched out. I'm not sure. I'm not sure because they don't really work together. Funny story. Funny story. Funny story. Very funny story about that. Let's just say she'll be your Christmas present. Wait, a little bit after that. That's what the leak I saw said. Like the leak of the next patch update, the patch notes. The patch notes have her listed for December 26th. With so switching Lyra with Umi? Well, if that's, I think so. I'm not sure exactly how it'll play out though. Right, because the way they've made some of the adjustments on global, it's weird. Right, because Claudia's buffing is really good. Right, especially because Claudia's buffed on global, unlike how she was treated on thing. Then we can get 4-piece for what? The Claudia set? It's just good all around. The 4-set Claudia. The more the better. Is essentially how it is. Because its scaling is stupid. Like, it's actually ridiculous the scaling they gave it. Like, I'm not even joking. It's, like, absurd. Oh, what Lyra star? Don't put on. You don't have. You can skip Lyra matrices. They're not worth it. The Lyra 4 set is worthless because especially if the character. I mean, it depends. I'm not quite sure until she releases. It's just that she does give you more in terms of buffing. What advancement? Yes, I know what you mean there. It's just that, you know, the more the better. Hey, it's mostly for her buffing stuff. It depends. I'm not quite sure. Just wait. Just wait the 2 days. Right? She's coming in 2 days. Is it that hard to wait? It's just 2 days. Where's the gold one? Where's the gold collector? There it is. Oh, it's in the water. At least it's in the water. That one should be easier. Where's Meryl? Oh, there it is. Easy. Well, kind of. The main one was Qianglong. His is more of like, you don't really have to. Right? With Lyra, it's a bit different because it depends on how you want to use Lyra. I mean, we can go over it again. Give me another one. I want more collectors. Can I get another collector signal, please? I want my collector signals. Yeah, if you want a thing, you pretty much really want those matrices anyways. They're a lot more important. And they're useful in other things too. Because they're just broken. It's because they doubled for some reason that 4-set. I don't understand why they doubled Claudia 4-set on global, but they did. It's dumb. But that's just reality for you. You get like a 2-day break. Right? There's like a 2-day. I think. Yeah, I think it might actually just be a 1-day break, actually. But yeah, it should be around that time. When Nem stops, we get Claudia. I don't know if Claudia will enter standard banner after her rerun like she did on CN. I'm hoping for it, but I don't know. It would be nice if they just decided, you know what, we'll put Claudia there. They can't. They can't nerf their matrices because of legal reasons. Unfortunately. They can't do it because of legal reasons. The only way they could probably consider maybe doing it is if they refunded everyone who got it. Right? They refund the thing, if they figured out a way to do that. And then just nerf it and then give everyone something else. I don't know. It's kind of like the only way they can kind of do it. But yeah, that's just how it is. Lumpia? Yeah, funny thing is they skipping Frigg. Well, yeah, that is kind of weird. It is, but I think it does make more sense to have Claudia with Lyra than have Frigg rerun. They'll probably do Frigg with Alice or something. When Alice releases. I think that's what they can end up doing. Oh, there it is. Electro signal. Okay. That one's around here too. Alright. Let me find it. It's nearby. Okay, there's something. I'm gonna laugh if it just has me look at my own. Because it's like in this area. Might be the other side of this. Oh, there it is. Nice. They don't even have limited matrices as free to play. Yeah. No. Tianglong matrices are just not usable on thing. Tianglong matrices only work for Vault themes. Tianglong matrices is just a Vault version of Saki set. It only works for Vault. So don't. If you're gonna be playing with Lyra, don't even bother. The thing you would run on Lyra would be 2 Samir with 2 Lyra, or 2 Shiro with 2 Samir. You put 4 set Claudia on someone else. Let's place a purple one. Oh, damn it, there's no omnium thing to collect. I'm gonna have to like grab so many of these just to try and get the achievement. Alright. At least that one was taken care of. Alright. But honestly though, the sooner they put stuff on standard banner, the better it'll be for everyone. Because right now there isn't really much options for free-to-play matrices. So I really want them to add stuff to standard banner soon. Because it will at least give options there. Right, at least give people options, because there's currently like nothing. There currently isn't anything on standard. It is. You just don't put it on Lyra. You use 4-piece Claudia to buff Lyra. You do know that 4-piece Claudia works in the background, right? The buff stays for 15 seconds. You can swap. Have you not seen? You put 4-piece Claudia on anyone else except for the main DPS. Well, that's how they work. Hi Invion, welcome, welcome. But yeah, you put 4-piece Claudia, not on the DPS, you put it on the support. Your buffing weapon. And then you use it. Right? Because then you can have the effect of both. Well, that's their own problem. It's like, it's not like you can't look at a set you don't have. Right? It's not like the resources aren't, like, available if you want to look it up. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I put 5 beacons in there. I don't know if anyone's gonna bother trying to get those beacons. But there are 5 beacons there. Alright, I'll do these dailies, then I'm gonna go on my ult to place beacons to grab them. The four set Claudia matrices, I don't know if they're important for for Umi. I know that they're a requirement for if you want to play Lyra though. The reason is because Lyra's normal attacks, they do discharge damage. They get counted as discharge damage. So the Claudia set buffs it. They get boosted by Claudia. Right? How many more do I need for this? I need 20 more gray matter. Alright, let's get onto the area there. Alright. Almost there. There we go. Yeah. How many more do I need? I only found 14 out of 100. I need that achievement. It's gonna take a while. How many omnium beacons do I have in my inventory right now to place? Right. That's 3, that's 6, that's 7. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 13 beacons to place. I have 13 beacons. No, I don't need instructions. Alright. Come on, give me the mirror. If you want to play Umi main DPS with her matrices, it would be better to play Lyra, Lin, Umi with their 4-piece. So, Umi's matrices, they work in the background, Lyra's does not. Right? The thing with Lyra matrices though, you can just use like 2 Samir with 2 Shiro or 2 Lyra as an option, right? And because of that, right, because like they're on field only. And if you can get a high star like for free 2 set Samir, it's going to be better than a low star 4 set of the Lyra set. So if anything, I'd probably like replace the Lyra set with 2 Samir, and then you have 2 of like just get like 2 Shiro, right? You can get that for free, right? Suppressor upgrades gives you Shiro matrices. Well, just 2 of them, and you get 2 Samir for free. So that handles that problem. As for Umi, if you're gonna be playing with physical, it depends. If it's discharge focused, then 2 set Umi is good. If it's not discharge focused for discharge damage, if it is, then you're gonna want 2 set Claudia. Right? If you're using, not 2 set, 4 set Claudia. Yeah, they play Lyra 4-piece because Lyra 4-piece was significantly stronger than using a 2-piece 2-piece. But on global, because of nerfs, unless you're gonna like 3-star 4-piece it, you're better off just using 2-piece Samir with 2-piece of something else. Because it's just so expensive. And also, the thing is as well, 2-piece Samir will increase your lens damage from their background, but 4-set Lyra does not. Right? So there's that to keep in mind too. I'm doing fine, Louise. Welcome, welcome. I ended up somehow sleeping for 18 hours yesterday. I'm not gonna read anything else right now until after I finish Brawl Toss. Because I just started this thing. I don't want to get distracted. Oh, god damn it. Freaking ball. That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Inactive. Okay then. Hi there, T-Long. Welcome, welcome. What do you mean why I'm not answering your questions? What do you mean not answering? I kind of already answered them. Hi D-Long, welcome, welcome. I mean, I'm pretty sure I already answered them. So if you had 4-piece, 3-star, A6, everything, what would be the best fill-up? I don't know how Umi is going to get balanced in global. So I can't talk about Umi because I know literally nothing on how Umi is gonna get changed. But if we're talking about on with Lyra, then if you're an Omega Whale who's gonna max out everything, then technically speaking, 3-star 4-set Lyra on Lyra, 3-star 4-set Claudia on Claudia or Lynn, depends on how you try to do the thing. And then lastly, 3-star 4-piece Lynn on Lynn. Now, if you don't use, if Umi comes and if Umi does a lot of damage and you don't replace and you get rid of Lyra, then you get rid of the Claudia matrices, and then you put 4-set Umi on Claudia or Lynn, doesn't really matter, right? Because the thing will just last in the background. Oh great, there's another chest. I want this chest. And then after that, right? You have 4-set Lyra on Umi. Assuming, right, she doesn't get hit too hard and that's what you would play. But again, it depends on how all those things will come to global, right? I know how Lyra will turn out, but I don't know anything about Umi. Like, it's hard when there's, like, no information on it. But if you're not gonna be doing like 4-piece 3-star on everything, then Lyra matrices immediately just get replaced by 2 Samir plus 2 Shiro, or 2 Samir plus 2 Lyra. You wouldn't run the 4-set of Lyra, because it's just gonna be worse than just having a high starred 2 Samir. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Right? Like, if you can get Lynn matrices are really good, right? And they work in the background, the buff lasts in the background, as long as you're using Lynn. Claudia matrices, again, they're broken because they doubled their effect on global. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about matrices, right? But the matrices that you use also depend on what weapons you're using. Because there's no point in using a matrix set that you can't use. Hey, Black Wolf. Welcome, welcome. Right? But yeah, it's impossible to guess the global changes. Exactly. The Lyra one, to me, it looks like they balanced around the Claudia 4 set, because that thing is broken. For now, Claudia, Lyra, Lynn. Max set would be the best. The thing is, if you don't max out all the matrices, you replace Lyra matrices with Samir. Right? 2 Samir, 2 Shiro. Or 2 Lyra. And then that's just the alternative to the Lyra set. It's just 2 Samir plus 2 Shiro. So the reason why Claudia Forset is broken is because it doubles your oh, here, we'll go to the effect. Let me grab my browser. Okay, wait. We'll go over this after. Oh shit, I need to shrink this window. God damn it, Windows, why are you doing that? I'm trying to make the window shorter, not do this. Okay, that's better. We're gonna go over this a little bit after. That was a leaked thing. As for matrices, here's Claudia's set. As you can see, it's double the value from CN. 63% is 126% on global. But basically, hitting an enemy with a skill, it reduces the cooldown of all of the weapon skills, right? By 1.5 to 3 seconds. And then it increases the damage of discharge skills, right? By 58% to 126%. So the reason why this thing is broken is if you're doing high discharge damage, right? Let's say let's say Frost, for example. Alice's clone does discharge damage, right? So there's that. Lyra, what she does as well, if you didn't know, her normal attacks, they deal discharge damage right here. Regarded as discharge skill damage, they also count as weapon skill damage at the same time. So you have Lyra doing discharge damage on her normals, right? What else makes them strong? Right, we already know Frost. There's also Crow. At the moment, on global, Crow has the strongest discharge in the game. Especially because this entire thing can get boosted by all of these effects. The backstab effects. Right? I mean, if you saw, like, you looked at the comparisons, not the... where's the full list? Right, you look at the list from thing. You look under Crow. We go all the way to discharge. She has the highest discharge in the game somewhere. Where's discharge damage? Oh yeah, damage per discharge. Yeah, the strongest one is Crow's, and the whole thing can backstab. That's the main thing. Yeah, Crow has the strongest discharge, and that's like the main thing. Yeah, I'm just grabbing the free Hera chests. Yeah, thanks for those. I'm trying to do a bunch of omnium beacons and grabbing them when I see them. Right? Because I want to get the achievement before they remove it. In like 2 patches. Because I know that's coming. Right, no reason not to. If they're gonna get rid of an achievement, might as well grab it while I can. Yes. Well, the main part of her normal attacks do count as discharge, yes. And that's why they're pretty much required there. It's part of the damage that gets added onto it as discharge. The Hera Slayer in the server. Ah, yes. You're just gonna keep killing Hera. You guys doing the Shiro trick, right? Where you just use Shiro to pull it off? Right, you're using Shiro for that, I assume? Do I have any more Omnium collectors? No, I think I got my last one already. I need to get more. I need to finish those things in Mariah first. And then I'm gonna bring out my ult and farm returnee points. But yeah, just using the thing to just pull Hera off the cliff. That's just the thing. And it works. Lyra will be better, but on Claudia 4-piece on 0-star, Shiro Samir 3-star, yeah. You put Shiro Samir on Lyra, you put Claudia on someone else. And then you just put Claudia on someone else. If you're gonna be playing Lyra, you're gonna wanna run the Samir plus Shiro on on Lyra. Then you put the Claudia set, right? You put the Claudia set on Claudia or you put it on Lynn. Doesn't matter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like any of those two. Doesn't matter who. But yeah, that's where you put them. But yeah, apparently Claudia reruns soon. Looks like it's after the Nemesis rerun. And apparently it's from the Korean account that hinted that if you get Lyra matrices, then you get rid of the Samir plus Shiro. The thing is, it's not worth it unless you like 3-star max it out. If you're not gonna 3-star max it out, don't bother with the Lyra set. Right? You have Lynn max. Yeah, Lynn stays. The Lynn set goes on Lynn. You put Claudia on Claudia. And then as for Lyra matrices, you don't bother unless you whaled everything else first. Otherwise, just use 2 Shiro, 2 Samir. And that's all you'd have to do. Mm-hmm. Come on. Oh, damn it. Let me get on the mount. There we go. Only took me like 69 tries. And at the same time, let me open up my alt. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, is prioritize the 4-piece and then get whatever after. Yeah, pretty much. Prioritize the 4-piece. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no problem. That's fine. That's fine. Just having my alt just open up. Claudia matrices. Although, other than Claudia set, it depends. I would say Claudia is probably the big one, just because of how broken it is. Other than the Claudia set, if you're using Lynn, then Lynn set. Right? If I would rank them, Claudia would just be in its own thing above everything else. It's just insanely broken. And then after that, it pretty much would go down to Lynn, and then after that, it just depends. Right? That's just how I see it. Okay, I found my own collector. My alt found my own collector. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go my alt in a bit. We're gonna go back and forth between my main and alt. Yeah. No, that's fine. That's fine. Alright? Sometimes I'm just in the background. That's just how it is. But Claudia works regardless of who it's on, yes. As long as you use the weapon skill of whoever is holding it, it will work in the background. Right? The buff lasts 15 seconds, and it stays on swap. That's the main thing. You just need to use a weapon skill on them first. Well, yeah, that is true. Well, it's only the 4 set that works in the background. It's just the 4 set is broken. right? Like, for 3-star, it's 126% multiplier on all your discharges. Right, all discharge damage gets boosted by 126%. I mean, that's pretty broken if you think about it. Right, because that's more than double. Plus 100% would be double damage. 126% is more than double. Yeah, it's stupid. They doubled its effect on global versus CN. I mean, I get it, nobody on CN used them. But like, instead of like nerfing everything else like they did on global from CN, they doubled its effect. Like what? No, it does not. It does not. Zero's skill partially does dodge damage, not discharge. Yeah, perfect for Frost, discharge spam. Perfect for Crow, discharge spam. Right? Perfect for Lyra, where her normal attacks do discharge damage. Yep. That's what I've been saying before. They're probably gonna make the clone do like 30% its original damage because of it. Because that's what the Lyra nerfs look like. They're aware of their mistake. They're probably really aware and they're just gonna bounce around it instead. At least that's how it appears to me. Perfect for Zeke's discharge spam. It's annoyingly dumb since majority of players won't have 3-star Claudia matrices. I know. Oh, I know. That's just what's gonna happen. Honestly, they should just add Claudia to standard banner so that problem can be fixed. Like, I get they want to balance around it. Just put Claudia on standard. Because they know they fucked up. That would at least give people a way to get it. Claudia coming sooner, yes. I already mentioned that. She's coming on the 26th. I know about that. Yeah. 4-piece make... Yes. How much will 4-piece Claudia make it? Let's just say if you get 3-star 4-piece Claudia, you're probably gonna boost it by up to like 180%. So like almost triple the damage. Yes, the 26. If 3-star, like a 3-star investment, you're probably gonna almost like triple her damage, right? 126% is a pretty big boost, but if you count all the other boosts on top, like it's pretty significant, right? Yes. The ones that benefit the most are Alice, Lyra, and Crow. Those 3 benefit the most. It's the reason why Crow is still technically the strongest single target DPS in the game. Because of Claudia Forset, it's broken on Crow. Crow has the highest discharge multiplier in the game if you count the total damage and how it interacts with stuff. And then if you're playing Frost, one of the main things you're doing is trying to spam discharges. So there's that. No, you're still gonna need them. You're still gonna need them. A lot of your damage is still going to be from her punching. If you're gonna be playing punching there. Yeah, in the end game, that's just what's gonna happen. Pretty much. For Aura Simulator. Yeah, if you want to play Aura Simulator, make sure you pick up Claudia set. It's like very important. Mm-hmm. You've been physical just waiting. Well, there's everything for you. Claudia reruns soon. But yeah, if you have to pick between any of the matrices that are coming, get Claudia set. Like, everything else not worth it. Get Claudia set. I mean, it helps a lot. It's just that it's not going to be as... It's just that it has some very drastic scaling. Right? Because the 3-star effect is literally 126% damage bonus. 126%. But it does help a lot to at least have it versus not having it at all. Right? It's just that, yeah, she was balanced around the 3-star set. Mm-hmm. I think they're slowly just gonna rerun weapons one after another at this point. I feel like that's what they might end up doing. After Nemesis rerun we get Claudia, then after Claudia rerun we'll get something else. And it'll just keep going. Maybe after Claudia we'll get like, what? Maybe we're gonna get like Cobalt rerun for Annabella. Around the release of Annabella. And then they're just gonna bring Frost. Like a Frost weapon rerun, Frig rerun. Maybe with the, in time for the release of Alice. That's my guess at this point. Oh, there goes my cube. No, Fenrir does not need Claudia matrices. Or Fenrir does not. Alice does. It doesn't really matter for Fenrir. Like, it's nice to have and all that, but it's not required. The only reason why there were people experimenting with Fenrir set, Claudia set on Fenrir on CN, was because of the cooldown reduction, not because of the discharge damage bonus. The damage from Fenrir is skill damage, not discharge. So we don't have to worry about that for Fenrir. Alice though, you're probably gonna need it. Like they're definitely gonna do it, like balance Alice around it. Because Alice is just the discharge spam bot. Right. I expect it for Alice. I don't really see it for anything else, though. Right. Right. Physical team viable? If you can whale the Claudia matrices, sure. Good, if you're gonna use Alice for off-field damage anyways, Alice works like Lynn off-field. Yes, but you will want the 4-set of Lyra. Not Lyra, the 4-set of Claudia. You will want a 4-set of Claudia for Alice. Because discharge damage, her clone is discharge damage. And that discharge damage gets boosted. Yep. Display. Okay. So now what's gonna happen is I'm gonna go on my alt. So 1 sec. Okay, here we go. Here's my alt. Where's my omnium beacon? Oh wait, it's over here. Never mind. Oh wait, that's mine too anyways. Okay. I'll just unmute this. Claudia said the buff stays. As long as you trigger it, the Claudia set stays. Right? It's not that it works off field, the buff stays off field. That's how it works. So as long as you activate it, you get the buff on all your weapons for 15 seconds. That's the takeaway there. Oh, I missed the hero chest. Whatever. That's fine. Where's the terrain data box? Okay. That was definitely something there. Oh. Never mind. Linfield bring in Lyra, just start punching? Pretty much. That's pretty much how you do it. To do it, you have to jump, and then you can just hold it. Right? Oh, my thing froze. One sec. Why the hell did my camera have to freaking freeze? That is annoying. Claudia, Lynn, Lyra. What do you mean? Yeah, well, you're gonna want to use Claudia to buff after Lynn. Lynn puts her thing down. So what you want to do is, Lynn's will only be affected by Claudia matrices. Yeah, I know. That's all that matters. That's exactly what you want anyways. Yeah, so Lynn works better with Claudia Matrix. Lynn has more flower damage. It doesn't matter who wears it. All of them get the boost. All of them get the boost, so it doesn't matter who. As long as you just have them. Right? They all get the boost. The key thing is they all get it. I'm gonna use it here. Oh, that one's over there. Okay. And with Lynn, you're making your discharge come back faster. Well, kind of. Yeah, you're just using your discharge. You're boosting all your discharges too, right? It's really good. Let's load on here and claim the next beacon. At least I know people are placing beacons down. Alright, it's near the middle. You can even... Yeah, you can even keep it on Claudia. It doesn't really matter. Exactly. All that matters is that you have them. It doesn't matter who has them, as long as you have them. And that's what Frost has been doing the whole time. Yep. They just put it on whoever. They've mostly been putting it on Lynn, though. Right, because Lynn has 2 charges, so they get the cooldown reduction twice. And then it helps feed into the skill reset. It's just insanely broken. Exactly. And their charge is so fast that they can spam it. Exactly. Okay, so it's definitely close to here. The stupid sandworm is annoying as hell, though. It's definitely around here. The sand and the freaking sandworms, though, I do not like. Ugh. That's what sucks about finding these things in Vera. The freaking sand and everything make it annoying. It's close to the buildings. That's what the picture shows. There's some foliage near it. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, Shiro's discharge is garbage, yeah. Pretty much, that is true. She does have a pretty bad discharge. Unfortunately. Let me place another omnium collector. Let me place another one. I'll place one right here. Oh, damn it, sandworms. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Because, yeah, there is like a duo limited and a rerun? All at the same time? Sounds like a lot of wallet. Yep. Definitely. Okay, that one's over there. Mm-hmm. Lots of wallet music going on there. Actually, just dumb. How quickly they're doing them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. Right, we will see. Year's end packs. You know, maybe a year's end top-up reset would be good too. Right, a year-end top-up reset? Cause hey, end of year anyways. Christmas for them, not us. Mm-hmm. Where's a collector signal? Wait. Oh wait, no, it's other side of this. It's other side of this, probably. Yes, shut up already, Hopkins. You take way too long with your dialogue. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, there it is. Nice hiding spot. They better bring packs, cause no one will have money, yeah? That too. That too. Just crazy now that they're like on a rerun spree. Mm-hmm. Alright, I'm gonna go to the turtle, and I'm gonna just go under the map. I'm gonna do the turtle thing to go under the map. I'm gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Man. What the hell is this? There's apparently more stuff on that leak. There's apparently more. Mm-hmm. I'm just looking through it to see if I see something interesting worth showing. Well, nothing really. We've been making Steam players have to pick between the old and new limited. Alright, you go AFK then, Kirby Toss. Well, they missed a lot of stuff too. It's not just that. I mean, how else would you do it? Like, new players come in. They're gonna miss whatever was out previously either way. Right? Oh, you just got back? Oh, I read it wrong. I was looking at all over the place. I was looking all over the place. Let me grab Crow's weapon so I can get on the turtle. I need to get on the turtle. Where are you, Crow? I mean, Curvo. Hi, Raisin Mode. Welcome, welcome. Okay, where's the turtle? The turtle should be around here. not the Lyra stuff mostly. Mostly Lyra now. I mean, it's pretty simple there. But yeah. They're gonna need the Claudia matrices though if they want to play Lyra. They're definitely gonna want those. Well, specifically if they want a player to do damage. Those will be required. It's unfortunate though how she gets balanced around it. Especially for Lyra damage, yeah. I mean, she got balanced around their mistake. And then at least there's a Claudia rerun coming, you know? There's a Claudia rerun that's coming. What the hell? Why isn't it... There we go. There we go. Now the world is loading in. Oh wait. Now I can make use of the jet board. That would have been nice if they actually did that, but nope. They did not. Alright, first things first. Omnium beacon here. Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll put another one here. Give me a collector. Why isn't it giving me any collectors? I want an omnium collector. There we go. Okay. I'll place another one first. That one expires in 2 hours. Because, like, no one's gonna grab these. That one's there. That one's 21 hours, the other one's 2 hours. Okay, we still have time to place the rest of my beacon things. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's so handy to use a trait here. But yeah, this is just where I'm gonna be spending all my vitality for like the next patch. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any joy drops until I get the achievement. I don't even care. I just wanna place them here. Even these ones are under the map. They're gonna know the elevation, right? But they're gonna be confused. I don't care if they find it. Are they even gonna put in the effort is the thing. That's 2 hours. 14 hours. Okay. Yeah, try hard or not. There's 100 beacon achievement too. Right? There's 100 beacon achievement too. But yeah, this is just where I'm gonna dump all my vitality. I only just started. There's one there. You know what? That one's close by. I might as well do it from under the map. God damn it. Well, I'm getting really close to it. I'm gonna place a beacon right here. Oh, they're not underground. Okay. Oh, I know where that is. I know where that is. But before I do that, I'm gonna place my last beacon. And that one's all the way up there too. Okay, a lot of them are in Vera. Okay, let's just go up. They're probably up a bit higher. Right. Grapple. They have to be around here. There they are. There it is. Right. $18 hours. 21 hours. 2 hours. This is the main one. This is the first one. Then this is the next one I need to find. But yeah, it's just funny. They make the optimization for the beacons, and then they remove it the patch afterwards. Right? It's just funny if you think about it. Optimize the beacons, and then remove them. Gotta optimize it before they remove them. Alright. They should put like an announcement on that. That they're getting rid of them. Right, you think about it. They're gonna get rid of the beacon soon. How many beacons have I found now? 17. Soon to be 18. Okay, it's looking at the water. It's around here looking at the water. Oh, probably other side of the water. Oh, I know the hand cannon works. I know. It's just that I've already, like, I know where it is around here. I have an idea. Oh shit, I forgot to switch this thing out. I don't need your weapon anymore, Curvo. There you go. I was missing so much stats. There's a shadow here. And it's looking at the water. Near trees. It might actually be over here. Oh wait. No. I can destroy that and then check. There's an A in the shadow. A mini A. I am young. Welcome, welcome. Might have not been that body of water. I'm gonna close my ult for a bit. Don't... God damn it, these stupid things popping up are annoying. They're gonna die anyways. Why do they have to get in the way? It's also so close to a Claudia rerun. Because that's what's in store for us. Right. But yeah, like every couple of days I'm just gonna go freaking beacon hunting. Because, yeah. Praying for Nemesis to come to standard after her banner. Too bad she won't. She's not gonna come immediately. That's the thing, she's not. Unfortunately. Oh god damn it, they got a Hera chest. I want the Hera chest. I'm just hoping they put Claudia on standard banner after her rerun. I might end up just going for the Claudia rerun just to get A1 on Claudia. Unless they, like, say something else. Mm-hmm. How many more of those do I have? I still need a couple more. I still need a few more gray matter chunks. Yeah, we save our chips again. I'm just saving all my things. Right. I'm saving all my, my world boss chips for 2.4. I guess. Because that's when they add in the cosmetics and stuff. Right. It's like, yeah, I don't really need to, like, I don't need any more world boss matrix drops or anything. Yeah, and I got a good piece set already as well. So I'm like, I'm gonna just save. Alright, so that when the new piece of stuff comes out, I can just dump everything on it. Right? Big brain, just wait and then dump. There it is. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go get the one from Susu. What the? Waiting for a decent gold visor, yeah. You got lucky on Claudia banner A1 in 40 pulls. Nice. I had to get I got A0 Claudia at the 120 thing. I didn't get Claudia until I had to do the 120 thing. So that was just unfortunate. So I couldn't get the A1. Well, that's what the rerun is for. Getting the thing. Oh. Oh, this is the quicksand. So it has to be around here. There it is. Mm-hmm. You've only used it for the movement tech? God damn. Alright. Time to get the one from this Amish guy. Mm-hmm. You think he'll try for matrices on the rerun? Hmm. It's just sad that it's just coming so quickly. It's like there's like no break time. It's just immediate. It's next to some trees. And it's looking at that thing over there. And so it has to be around here. Unless it's a different set of trees. It's near water. Oh, it's other side. That was easy. No, this one is next to some rocks and a bush. In the sand. Okay. And there's something nearby here. Okay. There's definitely like some sort of ledge as well. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see. Gonna get anything else? And get one omnium collector. I'll deploy this one here. It's only a blue one, who cares? Too bad they're not giving me another one. Right. Would be nice to have another one to find. Would be nice, but that's unfortunately not gonna happen. Alright. Would be nice to have more. But that's just too bad. Yeah, it'd be better if like they just merged the servers. Cause like they're apparently gonna have the server transfer stuff soon. Right, so it would be nice if they would just merge them instead of just transferring it. Would be nice. I'm gonna go kill some spiders. For the research thingy. Load. Alright. Let's go kill some spiders. Because how many more do I need of those materials? Alright, how many more? Okay, I need 7. Hopefully I can get the 7 I need. And then I'm gonna go on my ulted spam Frontier Clash afterwards. Wait, what matrix guide for Samir? What matrix guide? Wait, I forgot to put back Samir trait. Oh well. That's fine. Only 2 chunks from that? God damn it. It only gave me 2 chunks. Let me get my Samir trait back.
I knew you would pick me.
Oh, that one's here. Okay, that's 3 chunks. There's some spiders here. You guys are first. Only one of them dropped one. Oh, damn it. At least that one dropped one. And none of these guys dropped one. Oh, damn it. How much of the currency do I have? We have 5k Mira now. Cool. I have 5,000 Mira. And they dropped nothing. Oh, damn it. Oh, these guys respawned. Good. Now I can kill them all again. Okay, good. I have just enough. Well, I have one more than enough, but that's fine. That's all I needed was that little bit more. Mm-hmm. Load. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Anyone talking about anything here? Nope. Okay. There we go, now that one's done. Right now, phase 8 here is done. I have 54 out of 75 space-time rift shards. Because of course I do. Now all that's left would technically be this thing. Though it's not really worth doing this one. Right? Because everything else here is done. Well, all that's missing is this thing. This is the only one that I haven't completed. Everything else has been completed. During Join Up in Sadness Valley, all the people left. Before we hit the final boss, you were like, fuck it, I'll kill it yourself, so you did. Of course they did. Wait, why'd they even leave? Don't people just do the final boss and then that's it? Why would you do anything else but the final boss? Like, why? It's Sadness Valley, all you do is kill the final boss. And then you leave. That's weird. They just left, is what you're saying. Because all you normally do is just go to the final boss and then you leave. Not leave before it. What? That is weird. That is really weird. What shards do I even use with my relic shard box? I don't even know what shards I should even use these on. Not anymore. 'Cause it's not like I need anything. It's like, what do I put them on? And like, put them into? Mm-hmm. They called quitter for a reason. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Alright, time to bring my ult again, and then we're gonna do a bunch of not Sadness Valley. A bunch of the Frontier clashes. Like a bunch of them. Right, because you can get 600 a day of the points. Right, you can get 600 return support points a day. So might as well get as much as I can. What vehicle do I max out next though? I mean, do I dump this stuff in next? Right. He's like, eventually I want to get all of these to level 80. Like, all of them. Mm-hmm. Dude. I don't even know what chips to even try to craft an artificial island anymore. Because it's not like I need anything else there. Like, I could go for Shiro chips, I guess. But it's not like it matters. So I don't even know. Mm-hmm. Let me invite myself first. Let me go to the pyramid. And then I'll be back to Frontier Clash spamming. Right? Now we're gonna go spam Frontier Clashes. Mm-hmm. Just in the little pillar of light. Just in this nice little pillar of light here. Mm-hmm. No one doing Frontier Clash? Eventually I hope. Eventually I hope. Because that 18 hours of sleep is definitely something. I mean, to be fair, me streaming right now isn't helping my sleep schedule, to be fair. To be fair, this isn't helping. This isn't helping. You know we could also do at the same time? We could also just watch videos at the same time as me doing this stuff. Let me just wait for the Frontier Clash to load in so I can put it on thing. Yeah, it's just always messed up. It just always is. It's one of the sleep schedules of all time. Okay. I'm gonna have to make the window smaller. Because otherwise it's too big. Alright, we can go look at some videos then. Alright. What we got here? We don't need the game audio. This is a scam? That just looks like a normal network switch to me. Player housing guide, let's go. Player housing.
Alright.
The real stuff.
Let's go. Hello, YouTube. Can people visit your room? No, not yet. I don't think it's not a feature on CN yet. So, okay, we're walking through the hotel update, right? So this is how you get into the hotel, right? This is where in the story you go to your hotel room. There's a Miracle Hall. You're no longer living in the elevator. So you're no longer living in the elevator no more. You have your own room now.
Finally, after all the time, you get your own room.
You go here, press F to go up, the 3rd floor, right? This is the hotel room. So, what can you do in the hotel room? What can you do? Since we're getting fishing, right? You can get fish. You
put them in there?
Every fish you get from the fishing system into your hotel room. There is 4 fish slots, right? They will die, right? 3 of my fish died. Rest in peace. You put your fish in here. They will slowly lose health if you don't have food, right? And then you can buy food from the pet shop, right? We'll show the pet shop later, right? And more on the fishing system later. This is a fish king. They are way bigger than the actual fish, right? And then they have special effects all inside your aquarium, which is, you know, pretty cool. Besides that, there's also these. You don't get Tata here. You don't get the trampoline. You don't get these floating fish lantern things on the outside. These are all part of your decoration system, right? I'll show the decoration shop later. You buy all of these with Mira.
Okay.
This also, this ball that you get.
You get that with Mira? Okay.
The TV. You can turn this on and watch videos inside your hotel room. This is basically the same TV as this other TV in front of your bed.
Nice.
Same exact TV. Right? There is a way to change what's played on the TV. I'll probably put a link in the video description somewhere. Not a link, but like the file path for you to modify these videos. You just gotta make sure it's named the same way.
Movies, media sources, PC.
Inside your hotel room.
Okay.
The volume slider for the screen is actually this one. Right? So just
the
so
3rd one. Okay.
Turn off background music and watch the TV.
Yes.
Right? It's the
I'll watch myself.
The effect slider. Right?
You
can cook in here. There is also a pet system. These pets you can also get from the pet shop. These you can buy, like there's cats and stuff. I'll show the pet shop later. Same thing as the fish. You gotta provide their food and water, all that stuff, so they don't run away, right? If they're not fed, they will run away. Why do I have none? Because, you know, upkeeping them is a pain. It costs Mira.
It costs Mira to upkeep them. Okay.
Sleep on your bed. All these things over here.
Oh, you
These
get
are all part of
figures.
the decoration system as well, right? You gotta buy these with Mira. I think they cost like about 2,000 per. These bigger ones. This one is cheaper. Like, these are actual character models. They get updated, and when the character gets updated, which is pretty interesting. Alright, bathroom showcase. I mean, there's nothing really. Water, mirror, right? Mirror's kind of scuffed. I don't know why. Holy shit, I never knew. Male characters did this? What?
Well then.
Cool. All right, and then your character can go on the toilet. I don't know how this makes sense, but it
Hey,
makes sense. And
go on the
shower. I
toilet.
think that's it. Is that it to the hotel system?
Why not?
All right, now the stuff that I said I was gonna talk about. Right. This is where you get decorations. Let's get out of here. I don't recommend any free-to-play to bother with the pet system. I don't recommend because it is a waste of Mira, although it's not really a huge waste, right? 2.2 update also introduced
toilets,
two
yeah.
new teleports, right? This is the pet shop. This is where the pet shop is. It's called Pet House. Right, you can take the taxi. Taxi is probably the closest way, or you can just teleport and fly over. I'll take the taxi this time. All right, let's go to the pet shop. Show where the pet shop is. Alright, take the taxi right over here. Take the taxi over here. Pet shop is right underneath.
Oh. There you go. Pet house.
Right, this is the pet shop. Right, never do your summons here. Never. This is the guy you talk to.
Okay.
Right, so this is where you buy all the pet food. This one is for cat and dog hunger levels. This one is for your duck and rabbit. This one is for water. You need this, right? Water. And then this is for your cat litter. And this is for fish, right? All the food are in here. They are in packs of 10. So, and then each food lasts a long time. I think it's each food is a day, I think. They're pretty cheap, actually. They are pretty cheap.
Yeah,
Just,
tell, yeah.
They still cost Mira. So if you still have gachapon machines to go through, I don't recommend these. Okay, and then this is where you buy the cats and dogs and the regular pets. They cost a varying amount of Mira. Right, there's also a fox, but I'm not sure where it's what it's classified as. There's cat, dogs, and other. Probably this one. Has to be this one. But yeah, this is where you get all your pet supplies. Decoration shop is on the other side. So right here in the game rooms area. Let's go over.
Oh yes, the monster truck. Bruh.
Wow.
Indeed.
That was all planned. That was all planned. The fucking tapes. Alright. So now we're here in the games room. Or the arcade. Or the mall. The shopping mall. Let's call this the shopping mall. It's on the 3rd floor. Right here. Hanson's Every Day. Alright. There is currently a gum collab on CN. Definitely not going to be there on global, right? Here's the furniture shop. Right?
8,000 Pomeranian. Why not? 8,000 Vera Pomeranian. Handsome every day.
This is all the decorations that you can buy. Right? Figures. Right? All these decorations.
You know, if a threesome requires 3 people and a foursome requires 4 people, is that why they call you handsome? Is that why?
Decorations cost Mira. Right? One time only. Let's buy one. Let's buy one. Let's buy this. This is a chair.
I mean, you gotta like that joke.
Right? So if
I just changed it around.
It goes into our inventory here. Right? You can use it and then immediately go.
Right? Because then you get to use your hand.
House first. And okay. And when fishing update comes, because clearly we're getting a fishing update at the same time, according to patch notes, your build and fishing will be grouped together into the same tab now. Right? You go through. You go to the fishing tab. You go to your aquarium. There is a goat button, which is an auto teleport into the hotel. Right here.
Oh, nice.
You take that teleport. You go straight to the bottom floor of the hotel. This is a much faster teleport to your hotel room. Right? You can use that teleport from anywhere. So very good to know. And let's see where the chair goes. Let's put the chair down. Oh, is this the chair? Was this just added? I think so. Right? So I added a new decoration to the hotel room. Can't sit. Nope.
Aww.
Missed opportunities. Right? That's about it.
Cool. I mean, that's nice. Oh, I forgot to click on the auto mode. His recent clips are pretty funny though. Okay. Are they now? Are they now? The clips. Okay. New shop. Land broken. Okay, which one should we go with? No, let's start with this one. New shop. Okay. What's the new shop?
Oh, everyone's here now. Everyone is here. These
There
guys
you
are way
go.
too late. Oh, the owner finally got it. The owner finally got his copy.
What? What happened?
That shop can sell red nucleus.
It can. Okay.
Right, there's a voucher in here. There's a red voucher in here.
Cool. Land broken. I want to see this one.
Does this work? Can I do this? Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yep,
need
this
to
is what. You can just use both. Big brain.
Kind of broken. It's kind of broken, but
Yeah. Very nice.
okay.
That's very nice, actually. That's why you get. That's why you get LAN.
All right, now we look at trending. Now we look at
Yeah.
trending. This is kind of depressing. The trending stuff.
Oh yeah.
This is from what is this? This is not the American. This is not the American way to put dates, and I am confused.
Yeah.
This is November 3rd, all the way to December 19th. When is the update?
In like
This is when
2
the update
days.
happened, right?
Oh yeah, the first
Right,
update.
so Saki Banner didn't bring this many people. It's the 2.0 hype. People finishing the 2.0.
Yeah.
Like I feel like this is just people finishing 2.0 content, and then the casual players exploring the map, playing all the content, finishing their story, and then all right, on to the next game, on to the next patch.
Yep.
Or this is when 2.1 happened, right? This is when 2.1. 2.1 happened, people come and play, and then
Yeah.
the 2.1 spike though,
Yeah.
compared to 2.0 was kind of awkward. Right? 2.0 actually got back a lot of players, and 2.1, I don't know, they stopped marketing maybe? I don't know. 2.1 I didn't see as much marketing as 2.0. 2.0 they
Yeah.
actually spend a lot of money to promote 2.0.
They need to put
People
more
need their
marketing.
social interactions, right? 2.2 with more social activities. 2.4 with more social aspects is gonna stabilize his number. I feel like the numbers are going to stabilize. I feel like surely it won't go down even further, right? What would I do to make global great again? Global is still fine. They just need to merge. They need
Yeah,
to get
just
the merge
merge
going
'em.
as soon as possible.
Yeah, just merge them.
Right? Keep the remaining active players playing and it's fine. Right? The numbers only go up from here now, right? The trend in CN is ever since 2.2 release, the players have been going up, I think. Do you guys want to... Wait, actually, do you guys want to react to Bilibili player numbers?
Oh. Did he ever show that? Okay, Volt or Flame? What's this? The LAN zoom might be needed, yeah.
Right? Why even bother with setup of Flame when you can just delete shit with Vault? I don't know. Like, Flame comp requires a lot of setup. It's not
Yeah.
fast.
Yeah.
But Flame does more damage overall over time for
That's on the CN
Bygone
one.
content. For easy content, just snap your fingers and delete shit with Vault.
Does he have that though? The future is now. With a jellyfish waifu? What?
Squid versus jellyfish gameplay. Wait, she's attacking me now. Run.
Hmm? What the hell? A jellyfish waifu, what the fuck? Who is the jellyfish thingy? That is something.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Do that again, come on.
Mm-hmm.
More. More.
More. Well, that's something. The future is now.
Peak endgame content. There's this many people. Where is this place?
What? Wait, what? Where are the AFK farming?
One eternity later.
Oh, the AFK farming the mount?
Yeah, you can only see 30 anyways. I know. Let's take out the names. Wait, okay, we did damage.
They're AFK farming the mount,
Let's move
isn't it?
around.
Right, isn't this for the mount, right? They're just
You should
chilling
come
here.
back. Right?
They just...
He does a full spin. Comes back.
Oh, research mats. Okay.
Okay, and then dies. Oh shit, the future is now. The future is now.
Wait, why is the future now?
Let's fucking go. We just AFK like this now, right? Perfect.
Titan armor mats. Okay. Zero is just forever useful. Right? He's just always useful. For the wrong reasons. Zero is just great for the wrong reasons. They just keep making Zero useful for the wrong reasons. He's just good for the wrong reasons. The Zero pull player, that one is neat? Okay. Hey, here was this one. Vinration. Okay, we just skip to the triple volt. The one where they're stuck using Nemesis. Mm-hmm. How quickly does this die? Oh, he's killing the deer. Right. Oh, because of the thing on the ground, you stay in the air. Nemesis attacks. Big brain. To avoid the thing, just use Nemesis in the air. Oh, he's charging the battery. And then spam Infantry here. Mm-hmm. When she flails the arms, yeah, get back massive health, yeah. Right. Rainbow! Let's go, rainbow. You gotta like look at the skill reset. Yeah, the freaking thing just keeps resetting. Look how quickly the building charged too. Yeah, look, it's insane. And you just get more spam with it. It's only a little bit slower than the triple volt on CN, but at the same time, when you're running the triple volt on CN, you're getting how much buffs? Right, you're also getting like 30% volt attack from Nemesis A6, and 50% volt damage from Tianlong's skill, like 50%. The fact that without those buffs, and they also get the volt resonance is like 5% more attack. But the fact that like it's only that much behind, right, to use this rainbow thingy, and they're missing so many buffs there, is actually pretty crazy. Like how close that is. Because the thing is, on global, those buffs got nerfed to the ground. Right? Like, you're only getting 15% attack then. And Xianglong's not gonna give you 50% attack for using 2 volt weapons outside of him on global. So the fact that, like, it's still doing that much, considering that's how many, like, those big buffs there, not even considering, like, not even including those matrices, that's actually pretty good. Right? And then here's this one, when they use the dice. Where they have all the stuff maxed out here. Oh yeah, they put the... Yeah, because if you're gonna be on-fielding and you're having all this, that makes sense. This is not gonna be like that on global though, because the background matrices aren't as powerful as like on-field stuff on global. Right? Yeah, nothing in that video will work like that on global, yeah. A lot of the stuff won't. Well, the closest thing that will work on global is the mixed element. Rainbow is actually gonna be the No, there is one thing that will work. You're wrong there. The rainbow one will work because the rainbow one isn't reliant on some of those things. Rainbow still works. But the Tian having his just charge rate lowered, but increased shatter will change things for that, yes. But also, having the buffs drastically reduced, right? Lin no longer buffing 30% volt damage and 35% dodge is a huge reduction there. You also have the huge cut to Tianlong's buff. Considering the one that relied on it the least was Rainbow, they have a lot more to gain. It's not gonna... Here's the thing. Them nerfing all those buffs is a huge indirect buff for Rainbow. Because now these things won't be as strong. Because they nerfed all of their buffs, which made them stronger. The Rainbow doesn't have those buffs. Right? So if you think about it, right? Big brain thinking about it. The Rainbow is the least nerfed. Everything else is hit pretty hard. But the Rainbow one is hit the least. Because they're not as reliant on those broken buffs. Right, considering there are only what? Like, what is this? In terms of thing, it's 85 seconds versus 59 seconds. Yeah, 30% slower, but they also have significantly less buffs. And the new gear is as well. Right, 30% slower? But when you consider the fact that Lin alone would buff 30% more damage in here, volt damage, and then you have Tianlong another 25% volt damage in there, Right? That's more than a 50%, you know, that's more than, not more than 50%, that's more than 30%. So the damage can definitely, like, the gap can definitely get, like, removed. I can definitely see that gap going away. Right. And then he does the same thing with Kuwant too instead of Dice. Kuwant is only 3 seconds slower. Right, it's same thing, just 3 seconds slower here. The waifu only Volt comp, where you use Nemesis instead of Tianglong. I mean, that's a minute 35. Thing is, the rainbow was already waifu only. Like, it makes sense. But if anything, if you wanted to play Fenrir, I don't, unless they make, they ninja buff Tianglong, I don't think he's necessary, like, he's needed for Fenrir. If he could just do Saki. Because, like, it's funny, like, that slight, little nerf there. Right, like, they indirectly, buffed Saki in that thing by nerfing those buffs. No gears will help, but also the global balance, or rather the nerfs to buffs. The fact that the buffs aren't anywhere near as strong is a huge plus. Right? The fact that those buffs are, like, significantly reduced, that is a huge plus. Right, because he's not gonna give you 25% volt damage for having one other volt weapon or 50% for having two. Like, the matrices already got shafted too, so Jianglong matrices aren't gonna be as powerful. So there's that too. What else is shafted or reduced? Right, in the case with Nemesis, she only does 15% attack instead of 30. We already have resonances reduced to 15% from 20%. So there's that. Right, we have, like, all those changes. And then of course there's a Lin change. Right, not having a 30% volt damage here, and instead only getting 10%, right, and 5% to dodge is another help for Rainbow. Is another slight boost there. Especially because the fact that the 15% attack is unchanged. So I definitely don't really see it being that much better. Will we have enough? I don't know. I don't know. If you pull Tianglong, yeah, because it depends on how quickly they're gonna handle the banners. Considering we're getting a double banner now, right, with Tianglong and Lyra, I don't know if we're gonna get a second double banner with Alice and Umi, and then maybe we might even get, because they're trying to push it closer. Yeah, it also depends on the events, exactly. Right, and we're also getting a Claudia rerun too next week. Right, after the Nemesis rerun, we're getting Claudia rerun, apparently. At least that's what this leak shows. Right here. Claudia limited cash available. Right here, December 26th at 11 a.m. UTC, plus 8. So, like, you know, right after the Nemesis rerun is done, Claudia's coming. Like, that's the big one. Right, Tianglong and Lyra at the same time. Maybe we'll just get Annabella by herself. But at the same time, it could be Annabella and Alice. And then you'd have, you know, because they're really trying to push us to get closer to CN. Well, you'll have to wait and see. But if you're on the fence on Tianglong, you could always just wait for the last day. Right? If you're on the fence on something, instead of pulling immediately, wait till the end of it, and then pull if you're on the fence. Right? That's how I see things. You don't know if it's legit. That is true, but we'll find out, like, tomorrow. Right, we're gonna find out tomorrow either way. I can't really say until we can actually see them in action because of animation times. But with Samir, it also depends on matrices. Because Samir's foreset, depending on your investment, does change your damage. Right, Samir is reliant on her foreset. Any banner release is going to be 0 UTC. Yeah. That is true. That is fair. Right? We'll have to wait and see though. All I know is Lynn's banner is going away in about 15 hours or so. Right? But honestly, this video only, like, when you think about how the state of buffs and stuff are, I'm more interested in just doing a rainbow here than I am in using Tianglong. Just because the gap was only 30% damage, but they also had significantly more buffs. Because of that difference, rainbow looks a lot more interesting because of that. Especially because Saki only needs to be A1. Anything else on Saki doesn't matter for the rainbow thing. So it's significantly cheaper, right? Because you don't need heavy investment for other stuff. And also, like, the buffs on global are drastically reduced. But Saki still has her skill reset. It did surprisingly well. Yeah. But honestly, I think it did too well. Because, like, it did too well in comparison because it really does mean that, 30% damage, right? Lynn on global lost, like, a lot of her buffing right here, right? No longer buffing 30% volt damage and 35% dodge, right? Having it reduced to 5 and 10% respectively. That's a huge reduction there, right? Losing 20% buff damage, right? Now that gap is a lot closer. Yeah, rainbow comp. Yeah. Like, honestly, like, the change from this to be 30% to 10% is huge. Because now that's 20% of their buffs gone. And then Xianglong's buffs getting nerfed even further on global. There's another reduction there. I'd say that's pretty, that should be able to make up for that. It should be able to, the rainbow. Broken mechanic that's still in the game versus mega nerfed buffs. Who would win? Right? Like, the mechanic isn't changing, but the buffs definitely are. So that's some easy ground to make up. And the leaks on Tianglong, they're real. Because this is Famitsu. Right? This is Famitsu. This is like an actual legit publication. I just translated their site to English. But this is in Japanese. This is on the Famitsu website. And it basically confirms all the leaks we've seen. So unless this was an early build and it's not changed, right? Those were the leaks. The leaks were in here. Like, the leaks were basically confirmed. So there's that. The only thing we're really missing is, like, analytical data on, like, analytical frame data for comparisons, but yeah. We have this, right? You can translate it to English. The machine translation isn't the greatest, but, basically has everything in here. Like, that's his dodge attack. Right, his normal passive here. 3% of health lost. 2%. Hi, Kurt. Welcome. But yeah, this is on Famitsu. Hallucination Tower. Interesting translation they got there. Hallucination Tower. Interesting translation. They posted other stuff? Oh, there's Lyra in here too. It's probably the Lyra leaks as well. Right. We can just use the translation tool. Come on. Translate it. There we go. Where's the skills? The normal attack thing. It's over here. Yep, the 12.6% considered skill, and this does not affect the thing, considered to be skill damage. Where's the discharge part? It's probably also there, it just didn't translate it properly. It's probably confused. But yeah, that's also here. Oh, but it says pre-published performance. Okay. At least they said it was pre-release. So maybe they might change some stuff in like the next couple hours, right before it's released. Maybe. But there you have it. Right. Is there. What to look at next? Maybe look at some of the videos that I was sent before. Weirdest laws and histories that existed. Okay. Why not?
From telling you which side of the road to drive on, to punishing people for stealing your iPhone, the law is the rulebook that keeps ordered society from descending into chaos. Laws have been laid down for hundreds of years, and some of them were seriously strange. From banning crying at funerals, to making Christmas illegal. But while they may seem outdated, unbelievably, some of them are still in force today, alongside even newer and wackier rules. From fake mustache misdemeanors to poop emoji jail time, it's time to take a look at the weirdest laws that have ever existed.
Okay.
Ancient legal lunacy. Now, in most parts of the world today, the rule is that you're considered innocent until proven guilty. Over 5,000 years ago in ancient Egypt, they played the Uno reverse card on that assumption, and you were guilty until proven innocent. That's because they believed a truly innocent person would never have been accused of a crime in the first place. Worse still were the punishments. Instead of serving long sentences behind bars, those found guilty could be exiled to Nubia and put to grueling work in the mines. Although most crimes in ancient Egypt are still recognizable offenses today, such as theft and homicide. Meanwhile, in ancient China, they had a whole series of peculiar laws to punish bizarre acts. In their Yuan dynasty that lasted from 1279 to 1368 AD, butchers had to be careful how they displayed their chickens, as it was illegal to hang one upside down. To do so was seen as disrespecting the emperor, whose zodiac sign was the rooster. And while these days men like Tom Cruise and Robert Downey Jr. want to appear taller, in the ancient Qin dynasty that ruled China from 221 to 206 BC, everyone wanted to be Danny DeVito's height. According to the 18 laws of Qin, men under 4 feet 11 and women under 4 feet 8 couldn't be convicted of any crime. That's because birth records of the time were incomplete, so it was difficult to verify one's age. Therefore, height was used instead. So if someone was planning a crime spree in ancient China, it was best to deploy the trick of tying their shoes around their knees. But if someone got caught stealing, the worst thing they could do is turn on the waterworks. Under the Qin dynasty, men were forbidden to cry. If an adult man was found crying in public, his beard and eyebrows would be shaved off as punishment. Because the Qin dynasty was well known for its worship of warrior traditions, it's believed tears were seen as a weakness, and so this mutilation reflected the temporary loss of the martial spirit. Wow, imagine making crying illegal these days. Especially when sometimes it's just unavoidable, like at a funeral. Over 2,000 years ago, the ancient Romans were even stricter and banned women from crying at funerals. A harsh law to have, but one that served a purpose to prevent funerals getting out of hand. A Roman funeral usually involved a procession where people would walk down the street with the body. the more people crying meant the more the person was missed. So, to impress neighbors, wealthy families would hire actors to scream and cry, and even pull out
Damn.
their own hair. The dramatic performances got so extreme that a law had to be passed banning women crying at funerals to prevent families hiring actors. Maybe we should
Goddamn.
pass a new law to prevent YouTubers from releasing any more of those terrible fake crying apology videos.
Oh yeah, those things.
Legal Eagle.
Oh?
The forefathers of the USA laid down the Constitution in 1787 to govern all American states. Now, Article 6, Paragraph 2 of the U.S. Constitution asserts the supremacy of federal law over state law, though this is only for state laws that directly contradict the Constitution, which in true gun-toting, flag-waving, Walmart-buying American fashion means there's nothing to stop state governors from laying down some very specific and ridiculous state laws. Now, most American teenagers spend their days making TikToks or playing video games, but not this kid. Oh no. Instead of a PlayStation, this kid's decided to solve his boredom by pouring salt on railroad tracks. Are the kids alright in Alabama? Weird as it seems, this is actually a niche act of teenage rebellion, because thanks to a law passed back in the 19th century, it's illegal to pour salt on a railway track in Alabama. Very specific.
Yeah, it is very
But
specific.
it did once serve a purpose when Alabama was an open range state with cattle roaming the land.
Hmm.
Farmers would lure sick cows to the tracks with a tasty salt lick. After the cow was hit by a train, the farmers would sue the railway company for compensation of the price of a healthy cow. So the law was passed to bring this salty scam to an end. Well, there's no denying that video is a weird way to express your
Interesting.
teenage angst, even with the sound effects.
Well, that makes sense.
While this is a state law with an extremely narrow purpose, other state laws have been brought in to apply to literally one person, such as in Fairbanks, Alaska in 1917, where one tavern owner kept bringing his pet moose into the bar and getting it drunk, before allowing it to go on a drunken rampage across town. Officials weren't amused by this behavior, and unable to pass a law keeping moose sober, they instead made it illegal for a moose to be on a sidewalk, which prevented the moose from entering the bar. Guess these guys didn't think of trying the back entrance. Weird state
Can't be
laws
on a
aren't just thing
sidewalk.
of the last century, though. On Alabama's state
Interesting.
legislature, under Section 13A-12-1, it's still illegal to wear a fake mustache in church that causes laughter. If it's laughter they're trying to ban from churches, they probably should have outlawed snoring and farting as well. And since Alabama's a Bible Belt state, don't even think about dressing up like a priest for Halloween. Otherwise, you could end up with a $500 fine or a 1-year jail sentence. Technically, under the state code, it's illegal to dress up like a priest or impersonate any member of a religious clergy on any day of the year. So no Friar Tuck or Sister Act extras here. And Alabama isn't the only state to get tough on Halloween, because in the city of Chesapeake, Virginia, it's illegal for anyone over the age of 14 to go trick-or-treating to supposedly prevent hooliganism. It's classified as a Class 4 misdemeanor, punishable by a fine of up to $250. The same
Well,
fine
that's something.
also applies for trick-or-treating past 8 p.m. Jeez,
Oh.
this is a city where officials are just anti-fun. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
in Louisiana, sending a friend a meat lover's pizza could serve you with a $500 fine. That's
What?
because under Louisiana Revised Statutes 1468.6, it's considered harassment, as you're trying to stick someone with the bill for something they didn't order. For even stricter food laws, hop a couple states over to the city of Gainesville, Georgia, where it's illegal to eat fried chicken with a knife and fork. Wait, who the heck is eating fried chicken with a knife and fork?
What?
When you have two perfectly good forks at the end of your arms. Luckily, this law is rarely enforced because it was brought in as part of a PR campaign in 1961 to make Georgia the fried chicken capital of the U.S. However, this publicity stunt failed because, as we all know, in the States the McDonald's of fried chicken is KFC, and that K stands for Kentucky.
Yeah.
Another state law that has never been enforced is one that applies to a
Okay.
mythical creature. That is in Skamania County, Washington. It's... Hang on, I need to do this without laughing. It's illegal to kill Bigfoot. Not because he isn't real, but because he's technically classified as an endangered species.
Hi, Sarah Bear. Congrats on getting A1 on Lynn. Congrats on getting A1. Oh, that's funny. It's illegal to kill Bigfoot. Because if it was real, it's an endangered species.
Another reason for all those Bigfoot conspiracists to be disappointed. Hopefully they won't vent their frustrations down the phone to their friends in Virginia, as under Section 18 of the state code, it's illegal to use rude language on the phone. In fact, Virginia has multiple telephone-related misdemeanor level crimes, including causing a pager to ring with intent to annoy. Does anyone who's not an
You haven't played Tower yet. Is it under maintenance? No, it's not. No, I'm just watching these videos while I'm AFK farming Frontier Clash. You can see in the bottom, I'm farming Frontier Clash with my other account to get returnee points.
American TV doctor actually own pagers anymore? I thought they died out with the floppy disk, the Walkman, and the dinosaurs. But as strict as it seems, Virginia state law can't hold a candle to the United Arab Emirates, where swearing in text messages or social media could get you arrested. Under Article 373 of the UAE Penal Code, swearing disgraces the honor or the modesty of a person. And as a result, the UAE has some of the world's strictest cybercrime laws. It's a criminal offense to use rude or abusive language in text messages, and that includes rude emojis such as the poop emoticon. Oh man, if I was
Your internet's out and it says online. It's not working. That is unfortunate.
in the UAE,
Hopefully that gets fixed soon.
put in jail so fast.
Hopefully your internet gets
That's
fixed
basically
soon.
the only emoji I use.
Mhm.
Amazingly, one British woman faced up to 2 years in jail and a $140,000 fine after dropping the F-bomb on her roommate in a private WhatsApp message. Though luckily her lawyers were able to drop the charges to deportation and a smaller fine of $726. The U.S. may be full of crazy state laws, but at least the Constitution's First Amendment protects freedom of speech.
Yep.
So I'm free to use as many poop, peach, and eggplant emojis as I like. Maple
Yeah.
Warrior.
These are something here.
Canada, the nation of moose, maple syrup, and extreme politeness. Saying sorry is so reflexive in Canada that there are literal laws, such as the Apology Act in Ontario, that declare someone saying sorry cannot be used as evidence of guilt in a court case. But historically, Canada has had some much weirder laws to contend with. In the early 20th century, there were multiple battles between the breakfast spreads in Canada, resulting in margarine being banned from 1886 to 1917. The dairy industry had taken insult at margarine manufacturers adding yellow food coloring to make margarine look more like butter. The margarine bans briefly lifted during wartime shortages, but margarine only became fully legal again in 1948. Man, I do not envy the smugglers of the time.
Why would you
They got
smuggle
so
margarine when you could just have butter? That makes no sense.
confused whether their customers were asking for Mary Jane or margarine. But butter
Mary
isn't
Jane
the
or
only
margarine.
mundane thing Canada's laws come down hard on. In Canada, Ontario, a city bylaw once made it illegal for you to paint your garage door purple. A violent garage door could have landed you with a $100 fine.
Yes.
Before it was amalgamated with Ottawa, the laws stated only earth tones like beige, green, and gray could be used to paint a property in line with a citywide homeowners association ruling. While that's pretty ugly, Canada is full of natural beauty, from its waterfalls to its national parks. But if you plan on taking your pets along for a hike,
Banning margarine. Well, they only banned it for for a short time, and then they unbanned it. It was because of big dairy.
you'll need to read the rules first, because it's illegal to bring a llama into a Canadian national park. Wait, am I reading that right?
A llama?
Yeah, seems like I am. Llama, that popular Canadian pet. While horses and donkeys can be brought in for recreational use, under an umbrella permit, llamas require special permits of their own to just be there. This is due to concerns that llamas may transmit rare diseases to the wildlife found in national parks, such as sheep, though critics of the law have claimed that this fear is unsubstantiated. Doesn't say anything about alpacas, though, does it? I mean, they look similar, but they are different animals. Don't tell the rangers, but I think I might have found a loop in the system here, guys. However, not all of Canada's laws are so cute and quirky. Another involves a cruel and inhumane practice, as it's a legal requirement to listen to Justin Bieber. Playing the Biebs music is a mandated form of Canadian torture.
No.
Sorry, patriotism. By law in Canada, all radio stations have to play Canadian artists on the airwaves at least 35% of the
Oh, yeah, that
time
one's
between
true.
the hours of 6 a.m. to 6 p.m., Monday to Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'd rather be thrown in jail than spend an hour listening to Nickelback every day. Well, following through on that plan, a surefire way for me
I
to
mean,
get
people listen to the radio? I'm just kidding.
arrested in Canada would involve a clown costume, a large cardboard box, and a royal visit. Can you work out the connection? Well, jumping out like a jack-in-the-box would give King Charles a terrible fright. And in Canada, it's a treasonous offense to scare the monarch. Previously, this crime could be punished with up to 14 years in prison. However, this law was repealed back in 2018. So I'll go and get my clown costume ready for the King's next North American tour. Game of Scones.
What?
England is one of the oldest countries
No, that was specifically the monarch. Right?
in Europe, so it's no surprise there's tons of old laws in the history books. But did you know there was a law created in the 17th century that literally canceled Christmas? Yep, and a
What?
move Scrooge himself would be proud of. The English made Christmas illegal.
Well, getting no candy from the monarch, then seeing if he screams and fucked.
Following the
Okay,
English
then.
Civil War, when hated King Charles I had his head lopped off, Sir Oliver Cromwell rose to power and ruled England. Cromwell was a strict Puritan and deemed Christmas to be a wild pagan festival because the 25th of December was not a named day in the Bible. So in 1647, he made Christmas illegal. Shops and markets were required to stay open on December 25th, and soldiers patrolled the streets of London seizing any turkeys, cranberry sauce, and mince pies. Despite Cromwell being a total Scrooge, the Christmas spirit could not be dampened. Across the country, there were widespread protests and illegal turkeys eaten regardless. And yet it wasn't until 1660 that the Christmas ban was officially revoked when Cromwell was removed and the rightful King of England, King Charles II, was returned to the throne. It's a Christmas miracle! Although a Christmas ban hasn't been the only law totally ignored in the
Okay.
UK. In fact, there are a series of laws Brits break every single day. Binge drinking culture is famous in the UK, and people can be seen celebrating happy hour at any time. However, according to Section 12 of the Licensing Act 1872, it's illegal to be drunk in a bar. Even a
What?
barman could get into trouble, as under the Metropolitan Police Act 1839, it's illegal for the keeper of a public house, also known as a pub, to permit drunkenness on the premises. And this isn't some outdated 19th century law. Recent laws have been updated, such as the Licensing Act 2003, which makes it an offense to sell alcohol to a person who is drunk. Who is the UK government fooling? They can impose as many laws as they like, but that's not going to stop the Brits' boozy behavior.
Yeah.
The Licensing Act of 1872 has special rules to govern the UK's hard-drinking farmers, as it's still illegal to be in charge of a horse or cow while drunk. Remember, kids, don't drink and ride. And when it comes to animal welfare, the UK is surprisingly strict. Don't get caught sneaking around with a salmon, as it's illegal to handle a salmon under suspicious circumstances. Though as strange as this law may sound, the Salmon Act 1986 is actually designed to crack down on salmon poaching and prevent the sale of salmon caught from an illegal source. But the UK's fish laws don't end there. According to a medieval law dated back to 1324, the king owns all the dolphins and whales within 3.1 miles
Damn.
of the UK's coastline.
All the
So he
dolphin and
rules over both
whales?
the nation of Wales
Hi,
and
Scotty.
the UK's
Welcome,
population
welcome.
of, well, whales. Though the king's menagerie of animals doesn't stop at whales or corgis, as he also owns all the unclaimed swans in the country. The king's flock of swans in the River Thames tributaries is counted every year in a 5-day event known as the Swan Upping, where the king gets to learn the number of his fine feathered friends. So don't go bothering the swans unless you want to feel the king's fury. But man, do you know how vicious swans can be? There have been incidents of swan encounters ending in broken arms. If I ever
Damn.
have to go near one of those beastly birds, I'll need a suit of armor. But I'd have to steer clear of the UK's government building, the Houses of Parliament, because since 1313 it's been illegal to enter Parliament in a suit of armor. It was enacted after noblemen of the time would come to Parliament armed among rising tensions. So this law prevented them from suiting up and hashing out their differences with swords while on the floor, though it's a law that remains active to this day. I guess the only outfit suitable for Parliament now is a suit and tie.
Yep.
Kangaroo Court. Australia may seem like it has a laid-back casual culture, but down under the law books tell a different story. Take flying a kite, for instance. A perfectly peaceful way to spend an afternoon. But in the state of Victoria, flying a kite could land you with a $550 fine. The law applies to any kite flown to the annoyance of any person, under Section 4 of the Summary Offences Act 1966. And Victoria's strict state laws don't just restrict your activities at the park. They also come down hard on spring cleaning too. Turns out it's an offense to make any, and I quote, unreasonable noise with a vacuum cleaner after 10 p.m. The law even applies to early risers, as it's illegal to vigorously vacuum before 7 a.m. on weekdays and 9 a.m. on weekends. This is under Section 48A of the Environment Protection Act 1970, breach of which could result in a whopping $13,200 fine.
Hey,
Crikey,
keeps it
that's
nice.
a steep price to pay to
Keeps
clean up some late-night
the noise
cookie crumbs.
noise away,
Vacuuming
dude.
isn't the only thing that could land you a hefty fine in Southern Australia, though. If you're ever invited to an Aussie wedding, when the priest asks if anyone has any objections, keep your mouth shut. Otherwise, you could end up with a $7,000 fine, or worse, 2 years imprisonment. This is according to the Summary Offences Act 7A, which states that any person who intentionally disturbs a wedding or a funeral is committing a criminal act. I guess instead of speaking now, I'll be forever holding my peace. And if you thought the law might be more relaxed in Sydney, then you'd be mistaken, because the cops double up as fashion police. No, seriously. Back in 2016, a taxi driver was fined $70 by police for wearing the wrong color shoes. Sydney police viewed brown shoes as a crime against fashion and fined the taxi driver under the NSW Passenger Transport Act 1990, which requires an approved network uniform. Though the act says nothing about brown shoes specifically. In fact, after the taxi driver, who worked for Uber, which has no set uniform, contested the fine, charges were soon dropped. Looks like the only offense here was committed by the Sydney police, who had a criminal lack of taste. However, one law that could initiate a full police response is something spectacular.
That's a lot of potatoes.
Under the Marketing of Potatoes Act 1946, police had the authority to stop and search any vehicle suspected of carrying more than the wonderfully specific amount of 110 pounds of potatoes. That's because the Potato Marketing Corporation held a lot of sway back in the day and made it illegal for anyone to sell, buy, or deliver more than 110 pounds of potatoes without them knowing. And though this law may seem starch raving mad, it remained in force in Western Australia up to 2021. Makes you wonder what dirt the Potato Marketing Board had on the lawmakers over there.
What the hell?
One of the weirdest of
That
the
is
country's
so
laws
bizarre.
of all also comes from Western Australia, where it's illegal to collect seabird or bat poo without a special poo collector's license under Section 387 of the Criminal Code Act 1913. Now, this may seem like a totally gross law, because who goes around collecting poo? Yuck. But you'd be surprised what a big business this used to be. Known as guano, the fecal matter collected from seabirds such as penguins and cormorants, as well as bats, was a highly desirable fertilizer. This poo is jam-packed with nitrogen, phosphate, and potassium, all key nutrients that plants need to grow. However,
I knew it had that stuff in there because I watched Dr. Stone. No. What else it does is it's the key ingredient for their You can make stuff like gunpowder and stuff out of it too, apparently. Well, at least that's what Dr. Stone says. Right? Have you ever seen Dr. Stone? Right? You guys know Dr. Stone, right? The miracle fluid is made out of bat poop that they use to revive the stone people. They use bat poop. That's like the main ingredient. Right? Miracle fluid. The revival fluid, it's a really good series. You should give it a watch. But yeah, bat guano replacement setup, where ammonia is converted into nitric acid. Yeah, they needed it to make nitric acid. They needed the bat poop. They needed the bat poop to make nitric acid, which was then mixed with some other stuff. It's a good series. Give it a watch. Apparently, it's getting a third season sometime next year. It's a really good series. Right. When is it? Sequel? Yeah, when is it coming? Oh wait, no, this was the special preview episode, and then the New World. When's it airing? April 2023. Okay. Yeah, it's a really good series. You should give it a watch. If you ever get the time. Definitely something I'd recommend.
This fecal excavation resulted in the loss of millions of seabirds as their habitats were destroyed. So this law was brought in to restrict the shitty business. Meanwhile, the use of guano these days has largely been replaced by chemically manufactured fertilizers. So the penguins can finally poop in peace. Continental justice. Europe is a hugely diverse continent, spanning from warm sunny Greece to the icy cold depths of Russia. And with such a rich history tied to this landmass, there are lots of loopy laws that have been laying down over the years.
Oh,
Take
neat.
17th century Russia, where you
Neat.
might think one of the worst crimes was theft. But instead, pulling out the Monopoly board could have landed you in even more trouble.
What?
Tsar Alexis, who ruled from 1629 to 1676, adored foreign board games like chess and checkers. But in an attempt to keep up his strict pious appearance, he banned all board games for his citizens under the 1649 Council Code. Though the mad laws of Russian rulers didn't stop there, as following that in 1698, Emperor Peter I enforced a beard tax. In order to conform with what he believed to be European ideals, he required that townsmen be charged 60 rubles annually to keep a beard, roughly equivalent to about $50 at the time, which would now be around $3,000.
Damn.
For a beard that cost nothing to grow. The police were ordered to shave any man who refused to pay the tax. Ah, no. Anything but the dreaded baby face. And while the Tsar's police force were armed with razors, in 20th century Greece the police patrolled the streets with measuring tapes? Apparently, the dictatorship of General Theodoros Pangalos was exceptionally brief, only lasting from 1925 to 1926. Though in that time he laid down draconian laws and forbade women to wear skirts higher than 10 inches off the ground. Fortunately for the Greek women, this skirt law lasted as short a time as General Pangalos's rule. Though modesty laws weren't a strictly European invention either. As in the US, there were a series of laws in the 1920s that banned women from showing their legs in swimsuits. While during World War II, a shortage of nylon used to make modesty-guarding stockings meant women had to resort to using marker pens to draw streamlines on the back of their legs. To be seen bare-legged in those days was a social scandal. Crazy, right? I bet last century's lawmakers would lose it if they were alive today. Is that a bare shin? Ye gods, a naked calf! Is that, by God, is that a knee? Don't you know dignity ends at the ankle? Times have changed, but not all of the laws are up to date. Imposed in 1800, one shockingly old-fashioned law in France banned women from wearing trousers. It required that women needed the permission of the local police to, no joke, dress like a man, with the exception of wearing trousers when riding a bike or on horseback. Though ignored for decades, this law was only officially repealed as late as 2013.
Wait, it took until 2013 for them to get rid of
law
it?
has been retired.
God damn.
But that leads us to an even weirder French law.
That is a very
Paris
weird.
may be known as the city of love, but French laws take romance to a whole new extreme. As in France, you can legally marry the dead. Known as necrogamy, it is an official ceremony where one can marry their deceased partner, permitted under Article 171 of the Civil Code. It was an especially common practice after World War I, when women wanted to assure the legitimacy of their children after their wartime sweethearts sadly perished on the front lines. Around 50 requests for posthumous marriages are made in France every year. I guess love never dies. Marrying the dead isn't the only way the law tackles the Grim Reaper. Death may be inevitable, but one law has done the impossible and made death itself illegal.
What?
Or at least one mayor of Langeron village in Granada, Spain tried to in 1999. Back then, he banned any of the village's 4,000 residents from dying. Though this mayor isn't as foolish as he sounds. Instead, it was a savvy political move to draw attention to the fact the local cemetery had become full and the village needed permission to expand. Ultimately, as far as the law can reach, it'll never manage to throw the Grim Reaper in jail. What did you think was the craziest historical law?
Banning
Which
deaths.
of the wacky modern laws would you find the
That is
hardest to follow?
definitely very
Let me know down in
wacky.
the comments below. And thanks for
Right,
watching.
that is definitely something. Damn it, I didn't even get to click the auto button. Come on. There we go. Let's see if there's another quick one that would have sent before. It wasn't this one.
In an ever-changing world where the economy is unpredictable and technology is moving faster than people can keep up, it's no surprise so many companies are filing for bankruptcy and going under.
Oh, this
It
was
may be
5
no
years
surprise,
ago.
But it's always sad when trailblazing companies that have been around for decades call it quits.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Some of these are already gone. Because like I already know, like yeah, Toys R Us are basically gone. I mean, they kind of still exist in Canada because someone bought their thing. Twitter is miraculously still around. I can see Twitter there. Why Google? That one makes no sense. As for the other ones, I don't really know anything about them. Maybe not this one. Maybe a different one. Win at common games. Let's see this one then.
What if you could throw on a hood and become a Jedi whenever you wanted to win at competition? Well, I'm about to reveal how to destroy your opponent at these 10 common games, no matter how new you are to them, so that friends and family alike will believe you are using the Jedi mind trick. Number 10. Darts. We're gonna get a little geeky by using breakthrough loopholes in the dartboard's design discovered by a Nottingham University professor in 2016. Bring out your rulers. First, you need to visualize the layout of a dartboard. The board has a circle split into 20 equal parts.
Yeah.
There is a circle halfway inside the board, treble scoring, and another on the outer rim which is double scoring. Inaccuracy is punished. For example, aiming for 20 but missing will lead you to score 5 or 1. But there's a way around this, and it involves math. Find out your accuracy by throwing 3 darts at the treble 20. Measure how far they fall from your actual target and get an average. Those who have an accuracy within 5mm should aim for the treble 20. Those who can throw within 25mm should aim for the treble 19. Those who can just about get within 60mm should aim for a large area around the center towards the lower left of the bullseye. Also, always try to finish on a power of 2, as opposed to an odd number, because this gives you more alternatives and reduces the number of shots to end your game. Number 9. Scrabble. The key to winning at Scrabble is to think small. Memorize a selection of 2 to 3 letter words that you can drop without warning, taking advantage of triple words. Remember that pluralizing is not against the rules. However, treat S-tiles as special gems, as there are only 4 in the whole game.
Yeah.
Aim to score at least 10 points with their utilization in order for it to be of good use. Thirdly, place the 3 common ways words end on the right side of your rack, so that you can easily spot an opportunity. For example, ing, and ed. Do the same for beginnings. For example, re, in, and on the left side. Lastly, keep your eyes open for hooks, which means single letters that can change a word. For example, host to ghost, lush to flush, and hand to handy. Also, memorize some Q without U words. Q scores highest next to the Z tile, but there are only 4 U tiles. Here are some examples: Qatar, Quenet, Fakir, Kabbalah, and Kabbalah. Number 8. An argument. The games we play. While conflict can be off-putting, it's a part of life, so learning to treat a dispute more like a game with rules can be useful. There are 3 principles to winning. Actually write down all the main arguments. Know your facts. Break them with your opponent's perspective, and break both with what an outsider might think. You will have prepared so deeply that your opponent will not be able to logically counter you on the spot. Secondly, do not be defensive if you want an amicable resolution. As the saying goes, never back a rat into a corner. Create the appearance of considering your opponent's point of view, and they may come around on their own accord. Keep the argument about the specific thing you are arguing about, and do not turn it into an attack on who the person is as a person. This is very important. This lets you keep the argument as a nothing personal dispute over something outside of your
I
opponent.
hit the max
Follow
returnee
these
points I
rules,
can get for
and
the
your
day.
opponent will not only respect
Nice.
you, but love you, even when you beat them, because you do it graciously. Number 7. Jenga. Jenga works by removing blocks that make up a tower, one at a time, and then placing each at the top without the tower falling.
Yep.
In 2011, its creator Leslie Scott gave away the secrets of how to win. In order to perform them, you must forget any Jenga advertisements you've seen on TV. Firstly, forget building a skyscraper. Take your time and go for the easy pull and lay. People don't win Jenga, they lose it. This is what happens when you let yourself be influenced in a game. Secondly, throw strategy out of the window. Yes, you heard me. Instead, play move by move, because the tower shifts by how its weight is distributed over time.
Yeah.
And each brick is slightly different in size. You will never be able to replicate any strategy for different games. Thirdly, don't be afraid to manipulate the tower. Remember, Jenga is all about shifting weight distribution. For example, when you place a piece on the top, think about what side you position it, as
Okay.
you can help to make the tower more wobbly for the next player. Number 6. Dodgeball. Dodgeball is a game of numbers. Things are being thrown at you, and you want to reduce the odds of them taking you out. Whenever there is a lot of incoming fire, kneel into a crouched position, holding your ball in front of you so you eliminate even more of your body by having the ball as a shield. Then, once the attack passes, stand and fight. If you're not sure, don't throw. Make sure that you always have a viable target first. Throwing incorrectly can lead to the ball getting caught. Always aim at a single target and have a countdown of 3 in your head before you launch. Never throw individually. Bombard single targets with the help of your teammates. Also, spread your team out. This lets you coordinate an attack from different angles, but keeps you from being easily bombarded as a group. Get as close to the part that divides the two teams, called the dead zone, as you can. This makes it harder for opponents to dodge your throw in time. Aim low, and even if you miss, your ball won't get caught. Remember to throw smart, not hard. Last, never stand behind a teammate. If they dodge, you won't see it coming. Number 5. Monopoly. Monopoly follows the Pareto principle, which says that in any complex game, one person eventually accumulates most of everything, leading to around 20% of people having a lot more than the other 80. Follow these 3 steps, and you can also become Hugh Hefner. God rest his soul. Buy up any property you land on at the beginning. This will give you a baseline from which to build up. Keep
Yep.
your eye out for the railways, which are particularly valuable if you can own at least 3. Less than 3 is useless, but if you have this number, they generate continuous cash flow without you having to spend money, and the chances of your opponent falling on them and owing you money is greater than any other property you can own in the game. Don't worry about hotels. Just build 3 houses on each property as soon as you can. Avoid the 2 utilities, waterworks, and the electric company at all costs. There are only 2 of these, which means the probability of your opponent landing on them is low. The payout is also terrible. The best assets are in orange, light blue, and the red. You are now a tycoon in the making. This is by no means an extensive strategy guide, but perhaps that's for a future video. Number 4. Arm wrestling. In professional arm wrestling competitions, each opponent grips thumb to thumb and keeps their forearms positioned parallel to each other. Shoulders and elbows should be lined up on the center of the table, with a groove which each elbow can rest on. Here are the sneaky subtleties behind destroying your bodybuilder friend. Once you start, lean into the table with your stronger foot forward and your hip up against the table. Then pull your wrist towards yourself. This immediately eliminates the strength of the opponent's forearm. Once you have that locked, lean into it with your full body so that you can use your body and arm strength simultaneously. To give yourself even more of a terrific advantage, lean over the top and try to extend your opponent's forearm from their elbow to get them to open up. This will give you maximum leverage and them a lot less, since they will then have to use their bicep when you are using stronger muscles, your shoulders, and the weight of your body. To extend this advantage, turn your body so that you're in a straight line in the direction that you are trying to go with your arm. Number 3. Laser tag.
Huh?
The key to annihilating everyone is to prepare for war ahead of time. Think Call of Duty. Follow these rules to make your friends or colleagues see you are the top dog when they see your
Okay.
scorecard stats. Wear comfortable shoes. Ladies,
yeah.
put those sandals away and don't even think about the heels. Sneakers are best.
Yep.
Stealth colors always. That includes your shoe wear. Anything light makes you easy to spot.
Oh, yeah.
Learn the layout quickly. Some spots give you vantage and others cover. Upper levels are great for sniping. Walk sideways to make yourself less of a target. Go for the kids. Every hit tallies up. When it's time to throw down, shoot non-stop sideways like the Terminator taking down a helicopter. Now you're ready. The end is nigh. Number 2. Rock, paper, scissors. Not only gangs throw signs. People think that rock, paper, scissors is a random game, but you can put the odds heavily in your favor if you use a bit of science. Generally, people try to outguess each other by bluffing. For example, some people recommend that if you just lost a round, throw whatever would have beaten them in the previous round, because some opponents get overconfident and throw the same sign twice in a row. But such guessing games are needless. There is only one rule you need.
Yeah.
The odds show that if
Slam
you choose
the head
paper
on the
for a
table
best
to
out
win
of
the
3,
match, yeah.
your odds of winning are very high.
I mean, yeah.
The reason for this
You
is
could win by
double-fold.
default.
Firstly, figures show that in the first round, men go for the sturdy rock more than women. Also, both genders prefer scissors the least, which means if you choose paper, you are the least vulnerable to being beaten. Note, most people will not throw the same figure 3 times in a row, so throw paper 3 times and eat their soul. Number 1. Pool. There are 2 major errors rookie pool players make. Here's how to eliminate them and massively improve your pool playing skills. The first rule is to be aware of your emotions. A shaky hand or over-eagerness is the most common way people give away victory. To make this rule more concrete, use more than 1 or 2 practice strokes whenever you are not in the flow of things. Ignore the daggers being stared your way by your opponent and take your time until you calm down and find your rhythm. Other ways of delaying are to take a step back, re-chalk your cue stick, or take another swig of that Red Bull. Also, when you break in 9-ball, aim straight at the 1. In 8-ball, aim at the second ball. It ups your chances of sinking the 8 straight away. The second screw-up is perhaps even more common. Maybe you always miss cue, that is, your cue slips rather than hitting the white cue ball straight on. This happens if you hit too high on the cue ball, rather than the center, and so the cue slips. Ever heard the saying, punch through your opponent, not at
Use
them?
rock to
What you're
punch
probably
people.
doing is stopping just after you hit the white ball, and your cue
Sure.
jerks upwards. Instead,
Sure.
push through in a long line, even if you are putting spin on the ball. As a bonus, you'll find the cue ball moves faster and has greater spin.
Alright, let's go back to the game. I wanted to check Bygone first. Display. Right. Let's go fix my relics. First things first. I want coolant here, and I need mag storm. Right. Let's head on in. Load. Just rock and punch the people. I mean, I guess. That is something. Use the rock to punch people. Alrighty. Load. Why don't I just have both electrodes down at the start? We just shoot him down. Why are these things like so much tankier than they were last week? It feels like they're tankier than they were before. Yeah, they feel tankier than they were last week. What the hell? Did I double check to make sure I have the right stuff here? Weird. Whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have the right gear on. Right. Weird. Yeah, I did make sure I fixed the trait. Alright, let's go back in. It's probably just poor starting RNG then. I mean, they did take a while to group up. So there is that. That did happen. Come on, load, load, load. If only they would spawn closer. And the last piece of shit still not group it up. Now their health is dropping a lot better, but... Oh damn it, the last one is still... Stupid last one that didn't group up at the start. The last one not grouping up is annoying. Why can't they just stay grouped up? Ugh. Alright, come on. Just load faster. Now I'll just take the thing. Where is it? Where is that food? Load on in. Load, load, load. Come on, load faster. Why the hell does it have to take like 69 years for the transmission? Just why? Hmm? Did something happen? Alright. There they go. There you go, there's that one. Alright, let's go leave and do the next one. Alright. Load, load, load. Right. Load, load, load. Come on. Alright. Next one on Bygone. Weird, what the hell? Interesting. Why does the Twitch ad manager say that there's an ad starting soon? That is so bizarre. That is... And now it started. Hi Nat. Welcome, welcome. Alright, welcome, welcome. Just doing some Bygone right now. Alright. Let's get on in. Oh, come on, there's a fucking... Oh, there's two of them! There are lizards here! Oh, come on, this is freaking AIDS. This is the fucking worst. There are lizards here. Yeah, I'm not gonna clear this. There's fucking two lizards here. Because they're not even stacked on each other. Not really. Not really, to be honest. Yeah, I give up. No thanks, I'm not dealing with those pieces of shit. I'm done. They're way too tanky, those lizards. They're so fucking tanky and they don't even stay put. Maybe, I don't know. Depends on what happens with relatives. I don't know. Right, it's been weird like the past, the past 2 years. Right? I don't know. We'll see. Whatever, let's do sequential. Because like I'm not gonna get past it when there are fucking lizards there. This one's Volt. I mean, Volt or physical, I'm already using Volt. Might as well do the middle one first. But yeah. Alright, come on. Load, load, load. Mm-hmm. Come on. Alright, good enough. 2296. Good enough. Alright. That's good enough. Mm-hmm. Alright, what's the next one? I know it's gonna be the annoying survival one as well this week. I just know it. Which one is this one? Is this Frost? Yeah, that one's Frost. And this one's Fire. Right. I think for Fire what I'll do... Why is this thing glowing? Oh, I have a temple here. Sure. That is junk. As expected. For the fire one, it's always best if I just do... Yeah, this one probably. And then... what to put down below? Yeah, Tushiro, I guess. And then... right. Yeah, I'll just leave whatever on Saki. Doesn't really matter. Not like she's gonna do damage. Right. Load. It's all just gonna be like the work of Lynn anyways. Alright. We'll just have it load. Load. Come on. There we go. Oh, wrong button. What the fuck? Why is it targeted over there? There you go, 2194. Good. That one's dealt with. Alright. Honestly though, it's just a pain to use Ruby in some of those AoE stuff. It's not great. To be honest, if I had A1 Claudia, I'd probably just use Claudia instead of Ruby in there. Just because low cooldown and everything. I think Claudia would work a lot better. Alright. Alright, next up. I think I just put Nemesis in here. And let that do its thing. Alright, there is the hand cannon. Right. Yep, still awake. Alright, let's do this one. The last of them. The last of the sequentials. Right. Man. Load, load, load. Yeah, the other day I had an 18-hour sleep. No, I'm not even joking. I legit slept for like 18 hours the other day. Somehow. Yeah, I know, right? It's definitely something, alright. 1300, good enough. Good enough. I'm not gonna bother for more. I don't like doing the survival one. Yeah, 9 minutes left till stream is already live. Wait, is it? No, that's the JP stream, right? I don't even know if I'll understand. I won't be able to understand any of it though. Yeah, the JP stream. Weird how they get a JP stream. Where's the other streams? You know? Where's the EN streams? Mm-hmm. Wait, that one gives 7,000? Oh, that's not even enough. Oh, damn it, I can't get the one that gives 7,000 experience. Oh, damn it. Very expensive. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Oh, yeah, for sure. That is definitely something there. Definitely something. Yeah, that one's forever. Whatever, not forever, whatever. I'm not gonna bother dealing with more of that one. Well, I'm pretty sure a lot of these guys already did their sequential stuff. They're probably not gonna catch up. I'm probably fine. 9,900 points. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Right? They're not gonna catch up. Oh, those are garbage. Okay, this one I might enhance. Do I keep these as CS fodder? Oh, I guess I have to use, I can keep that as CS piece. This one though. Advance. Yeah, let's go fodder all these. They have new codes and new song. Okay. We'll look at that in a bit. And this is completely worthless now. Where's those pants? That's slightly more CS than the other piece at least. So that one can get foddered into this one. This one's also pretty Pepega. Oh well. It is what it is. Sometimes you just get pure hot garbage. Right. Well, this is a really good fire piece. I lose CS, but it's better than that one. That one, this one's at least worth 1,000 attack. Yeah. That's a CS piece now. Nothing else. This one I have to do slowly. We're gonna block this one. Right, because we don't want useless volt resistance. Okay. We'll get rid of volt resistance again. And it's garbage, I think. You don't think fire meta on global and prob won't be for a long time? Oh yeah, it won't be. It won't be. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Fire meta won't be. And even if there will be, Ruby won't be a part of it. Ruby won't have a part of it. Like, at all. You can count on that. Like, Ruby will just be irrelevant to it. If it was to happen. Yeah, Annabella will just, like, replace Ruby. And then, even then... Right? It's just a bunch of things swapping around. Saving my Void Rift entries. Because, yeah. Right? That's just how it's gonna be. Things are just gonna get replaced and swapped around. Okay, should we try to see if we can find the JP stream? Do you guys have a link to it? I won't understand whatever they're saying. But we might as well give it a look. If you guys have a link. Right? Because the JP has a stream. We might as well give it a look. Right? Visual will be its own thing, but at least physical will exist with support Lyra. It's just that, I don't really see, there being any real hope for, you know, fire for a while. Like, I really don't. Is this the stream? I didn't do the code
ミラ
yet.
ポリスが追加されました。
Oh,
前回の放送では実際に先行プレイで遊んだりもし
it
ま
already
したね。
started. Who's
新キ
this?
ャラクターとしてはガビに続いて不破咲も実装となりました。続いて
お
11月22日に実施されたバージョン 2.1 のアップデートでは地下世界秩序なきアビスが実装されました。最後の新キャラクター
Saki or
ベニヤも
Kyungwon?
実装となりましたね。
Either Saki or Kyungwon removes Nemesis. I think Saki is going to be better though on global than
椎
Kyungwon.
名さんどうですか？
I think.
私はまだストーリー終わってなくて
途中。
そうなんですよ。でさっきねリンヤもゲストしようと思ってたんですけど
はい
ダメでした
ちょっと
Alright.
控室でいきなり隣から
I have no idea what they're saying, but
本番前に回してた。
might as well just show up,
そうで頑張ります
right?
じゃあそんな軍道ちゃんはどうなの？
はい私
Yeah,
はもう
Saki resets is way too OP.
早く更新まだかというところでね先日ふわさん
And also, Kyungwon's not getting his 50% full damage buff, or 25%. Neither is Lin with the 30% full.
はい、僕もね、ストーリー
They use Alice and Lin to do off-field.
デイリーやってます。
わあみんなストーリー持ってるね。じゃあそんなミルさんも
はいそうですねもう明日のアップデートを今かと待ち遠しく待っております
ね。
はい
今日は楽しんでってくださいね。
はい
お二人ともね公式生はあんまり出られないですよ。
そうですね、ちょっと緊張してます。
大丈夫優しくしてあげるから。
Hi, Kamisato.
よろしくお願いし
Welcome,
お願いしま
welcome.
すよ。はいさあ
For-
またこの
for some reason looking at this,
公認実況者選抜メン
The
バー
J-
による
the JP
応援放送が行われ
stream.
ております。応援放送をしてくれている皆さんも見てますか？
Yeah, Two Piece Lyra is good. Yeah, it has been a while.
よろしくお願いしますね。一緒に
It has
盛り上げ
been.
ていきましょう。
But yeah, Two Piece Lyra is
アッ
good.
プデートを迎える本日の
It's just that I don't think it's worth it unless you really want the extra healing.
思い出
Ah, I see Ultima.
開拓
I don't know what any of this says,
さまざまなコーナーでお届けしている
but
んで
there's
すけれ
5 things
ども
on the screen.
本日は幻冬バージョン 2.2 強化月営を記念した生放送となります。
Alright.
明日に迫ったバージョン 2.2 のアップデート
All I know is there's Lin here, Ruby,
視聴者の皆さんとの確認を用意
Nemesis,
しております
and then Mia's there.
そして本日はツイッターによるキャンペーンも行っております。こちらです。はい。
Oh,
アットマーク TOF
Lin, Nemesis, Ruby, what?
ハッシュタグ幻冬
iPhone 14?
幻冬からのクリスマスプレゼントが当たります。
Okay. Amazon
こち
there.
らなんですが、
Oh, these are like little giveaways for JP Twitter.
Amazon ギフト券、ぬいぐるみ食べストリー、アクリルスタンド、あスマホスタンド。
欲しいこれ
さあ、私の前にですね、
Okay.
アクスタがいろいろ並んでるんですが、
Thanks for the follow always, Saki.
このように
Thanks for the
これら
follow.
がもらえます。
Oh, that's what they're giving
出演
away.
者はないん
Oh,
ですか
that's
レ
neat.
ジェのプレゼントはね、残念ながら
The
ね、
iPhone 14 contrapod.
渋いんだわ。
Yeah.
ミヤ欲しいな。
こっそり持って帰っても怒んな
Oh,
いと
so that's what they were giving away. That looks nice.
はいということでね、こちらぜひぜひご応募ください。また生放送を記念した特別なキャンペーンもあります。こちらです。はい。
Okay.
生放送限定シリア
Red
ルコード
nucleus times 1, gold nucleus times 1. Cool.
間性遊戯のかくれんぼにて視聴者側が全勝で
Why
ゴールド
not?
コアが1個。そしてこの生放送の同時視聴者数が1万5000人を突破すればレッドコアが1個となります。同時視聴者1万5000人は結構ハードル高いと思うんで、どうかお友達やご家族にも今日の放送を拡散してくださいね。
お願いします
はいさあ間性遊戯のかくれんぼも頑張ってゲストを見つけてキャンペーンの達成を目指しましょう。目標が達成できたら番組の最後にシリアルコードを発表しますのでぜひお見逃しなく。
なんかめっちゃ豪華じゃないですか
まあ今日はねキャンペーンも多くていろいろもらえるよ。
うわ最高の日だ
まあクリスマスだからねもうすぐね。本日も最後までご視聴お願いします。
お願いします。
さあまず最初はこちらのコーナーです。間性思い出
Hmm? Oh, yes, Lyra.
この
No, I cannot.
現在ツイッターで開催中の
I cannot.
幻冬クリスマス大募集に関して
I'm just curious to see what we get.
いくつか見てみましょう。
I cannot read it.
まずは開催中の
I don't know what
キャンペーンに
any of
つい
it
てお
says.
こちらをご覧くださいどうぞ。はい幻冬クリスマ
More
ス
gotcha for them. They got an iPad Pro. The figures are
幻冬関連画像と
One
メ
relic
リメリ
shard.
クリスマスをつけて投稿すると
Or
豪華
this.
景品が当たるチャンスでございます。 100達成でこちら、300達成でこちら、500達成でこち
They
ら
get
も
another
らえますよ。
gacha for that.
も
Good
う
for
ということで
them.
まだまだ皆さんの投稿受け付けているんですけれども、
If only I knew what I was looking at. If only.
じゃあもうマックスすげえ。
いやー、なかなか盛り上がってね、隼人さん。
すごいですね。
まあどんどんこれからも増えると思うんで、皆さんどしどし投稿してくださいね。
はい、投稿待ってます。
はい、ということでこちらの豪華商品をそれぞれ抽選で、さらにゲームのアイテムを全員にプレゼントいたします。さあここで中間発表的に今届いている投稿内容をいくつか見てみたいと思います。まずはこちらです。縁側チョコフォンデュ幻冬さん。
はい。コメントが愛がね、愛が重いな。
Well, they got Meryl over
私のため
there.
のイベントみたいなものだろう。
いや読み上げるんだ。
うわ、ベリル可愛い。
読み上げられる。
I wonder how long this is gonna go for.
可愛い。
Right?
こうだろう。世界遺産すべてを破壊しても保護すべきだろこれ。顔良すぎ。大気モーションの破壊力。うわ、声もいい。これ脳みそがフォンデュになってますね。
気持ちこもってるな。
愛が深すぎますね、これは。
ベリルもね喜んでるでしょきっと。
こんなに愛を示してくれたらね、当然嬉しいと思いますし、運営も大喜びだと思います。はい。続いての投稿はこちらです。
Oh, they're just looking at fan art stuff.
漫画を投稿してくれましたね。
Little fan comic here.
いいですね。
Troan King with zero.
クリスマス。
I don't know what it says, but cool.
サンタ信じたらどうすんだよ。可愛い。
Right? Apparently Zero's not happy.
あれ
A1 Fenrir gonna out DPS A6 Severe because if not, there's no point. I think it depends with how you pair it up because broken
というわけで
mechanics.
続いての投稿はこちらです。
I mean, there's the possibility of like turning single target into multi-target.
ハガード警備隊
Great.
出張編ピザ屋さん始めました。あ、ピザ
Yeah,
屋を
40 minutes and JP streams 2 hours. Alright, I'll see you when you get up back on Twitch.
色合いも背景のチョイスも完璧。
Oh?
今時期にぴったりですね。
Oh, this is the
ど
mount.
うしてもやっぱメカのディティール細かく出てますよね、幻冬。
本当にそうです。
すごいかっこいいわ。続いてはこちらです。はい、ホタルさんですね。クリスマスツリーに飾り付けるオーナメントでかすぎだろ。
でか
Oh yeah, those balls.
どんな木に飾り付けるんだよ。
Yeah, that's one way to look at it.
どんな木に乗っけるんですか。
Just grab the ball.
最後はこちらになります
I。see, welcome back.
おお、こちらはですね。左右で赤と緑のクリスマスカラーにツリー、2人の目線的にツリーを置こうと決めてた SS とのことで、
ミアのドレスも可愛いですね。
よくできてますね。いやー、クリスマスをここまで再現できるとは。てかツリー細かくない？
すごい。
トルコード細かいな。
Alright,
最初あれ
what's
だとどん
next?
どん綺麗になってますね。
ねえ。さあ本日番組内で紹介させていただいた5名の方に関しましては、先ほどのプレゼントとは別でタワーオブファンタジー缶バッジセットをプレゼントしたいと思います。おめでとうございます。さあまた12月25日までキャンペーンは続いていますので、これを機会に参加したい方はぜひキャンペーンに参加をお願いします。
Now, if only I knew what they were saying.
以上、相田瀬思い出でした。
はい、パチパチ。
さあ続きましてはこちらのコーナーです。
Oh yeah,
遊
Kyunglung.
戯。
Oh yes, Kyunglung.
さあ
He's really
このコーナーでは
serious about killing
ユーザーさんと
himself.
ゲームを使って遊んでみよう。今回はかくれんぼをやりましょうというコーナーになっています。
かくれんぼ
そうなんですよ。幻冬公式ツイッターの方で事前に告知をさせていただいておりましたが、今回はフェイトサーバーとルビーサーバーに出演者がお邪魔しております。前回同様参加される方を募集しておりますということで、本日の
This is the JP live stream.
サーバーに隠れ
Apparently.
ますので、視聴者の皆さんは
ん
鬼となってゲストを制限時間内に
Hide and seek game.
隠れている挑戦者を見つけたら、お好きな変身
Yeah, I have no idea either. Gonna be honest, I have no idea.
それを合図に
I can't read anything.
発見となり、鬼である視聴者が勝利となります。
I do
出
not.
演者の皆さんもね、
Unfortunately, I don't know what they're saying.
多少移動したり逃げ回るのは
I don't know what they're saying.
あんまり逃避行しない
Someone is on Ruby though, yeah.
ちょっとおかしくなっちゃいます
Something about Ruby. Another is on Fate server. Yeah.
ゲーム内アイテムをプレゼントします。
I guess they're playing with something?
また参加条件ですが、ベラに入れるように事前にストーリーをクリアしている。そして変身銃を用意している。そ
With
して
something
節度を
henshin.
持って楽しめる皆様
大事ですね。
に参加していただきたいと思います。節度を持てない人はバンされます。しっかりバンされ
Alright,
ます。
come on.
怖い。
ツイッターでは LINE 番号、過去ゲーム内の部屋番号を公開すると事前に
They're hiding in Vera, yeah, probably. I have the best hiding spot in Vera, though.
最初は LINE 番号すらも隠した状態からスタートしたいと思います。なので最初は
If they find them, they have a gift.
戦術で各 LINE を
Yeah, this is the best place to hide, though. If you wanna hide, hide here.
ゲストは4名いますんで計4回かくれんぼを
That is the best place to hide.
真珠を持って参加してくださいね。
Right?
ルールも分かったところで早速ゲームに参りましょう。まずはフェイトサーバーの軍藤さんを見つけましょう。
So whoever finds them.
制限時間は5分です。ゲーム画面をお願いします。
さあ、お、私が見えておりますか？
Okay.
ちょっとやっぱ私の
They're in she's in Meroria.
綺麗な
They're hiding in Meroria.
映っておりますが、皆さんここどこかわかりますでしょ
That's
う
the
か？
neat part, you don't.
もうあそこだなって分かってしまう。
はい。
I'm in Meroria
行
too.
ってまいります。
I'm hiding in Meroria too.
あれ、キラキラとした雰囲気は？
Oh, look, Oasis is
は
there.
い。さあ、もう引きになりました。ぐるっと。
現在30秒が経過しました。
はい
さすがにこれで見つけられはしないと思うので、
それはちょっと怖いです逆に。
ああ
水玉のグラビアみたいになってる。
Okay.
ちょっと例えが。
はい。
ちょっと流行ったもんなあれ。さあこれ
Security bureau's there.
まだどこのサーバー LINE かわかりません。
そう、ラインがね大変ですよね。
Oh, I know. They're on top of Miracle Hall, aren't they? Right? That has to be on top of Miracle Hall. Yeah, Miracle Hall. They're on top of Miracle Hall.
ヒント出してみましょうか。
いいですよ。じゃあちょっとライン番号
Mirror
の10の位の桁を
Yeah, that's like the
聞きたいと思い
only
ます
place. Is
3です。
10の位が3。
はい。
はい。
right?
今文ちゃん先生から重大
Yeah,
な
it's Miracle Hall.
来てくれるでしょうか。
Like you can
皆さん
clearly see.
来ないよ。
みんなちょっと
会いたくないんじゃないか。
ちょっと私人気ないですかもしかして。
いやそろそろそろそろみんな殺到しだす頃だと思いますよ。
あれ打ってよ私に。
Yeah.
おやおや
It's probably the channel, yeah.
アピールしてるよ。
Which channel is
ま
it?
だ来ない。まだ見つからない。
難しいか。
みんな協力し合って。
さあどうか。
If only they knew what channel.
まだ的中させてる人はいません。
会いに来てくれよ。
待ってるぞ。ちょっとね場所もね上の方だから来づらいのかな。
They didn't finish the exploration. Look, there's a nucleus nearby. Oh, there's another one nearby. They didn't finish their exploration. Oh, oh, there's another person.
真
Oh,
珠取れちゃいました。
they transformed into gigs.
答えは31ラインです
Yep.
ね。
はい。
はい。
ということでレクシーさんとゲッツカさんに見つかっちゃいました。
おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
お見事です。
すごい見つかるとは。
ああどうでしたか。
Good for them. Oh, there's another
不安
one.
になってましたけど。
誰も来なかったら企画だと思ってドキドキしてまし
ヒヤ
た
ッとするよね。
あでもどんどんね集まってきてくれて
徐々に
本当安心しました。
気がしましたね
ありがとうございます。
じゃあね皆さんねこれからここで記念撮影したいと思いますんで、
はいはい。
今からでもいいんで来れる人は
They're waiting for them to get it before exploring like
31
gigs.
ラインです。
Hmm.
そしてこれはね
Of course they are.
うんですね。教科堂の上のところで
なんで
登ってくるのも大変ですけどはい。
ある程度集まった段階で
I already did my Meroria exploration there.
おお徐々に集まってますね。
Security temple
可
roof.
愛い子ちゃんばっかり集まって
Hmm.
女の子しか男来ましたよ男。あちょっとなんかふわさきが今避けましたねなんか。
文ちゃん先生落ち着きがないね。
見せたいですよだって。
It has 31 channels in Meroria.
はい。
ああいいですね。徐々に集まりいたしました。
どこが綺麗か
The
な。
channel is full.
この辺割といいスポットです。
Yeah, the channel 31 Meroria, so many
上
people.
とかに立ってみんなで撮りま
Yeah,
し
just
た。
go
いい
to.
じゃない。
で誰も動かん。
今ディレイがあるからディレイが。こちらの
They're all
30秒
coming.
遅れて伝わります
Oh, they should climb the Meroria Tower roof.
お、綺麗綺麗。
Exactly.
こんな感
They
じで
should go to my hiding spot.
はい
そろです、
不安になるわ本当に。おでも
皆さんね、
はい
集まってくださいよ、ぐんちゃんのところに。
はいここに
待って。
ここに。
なんだろう。
なんだこれ。
これはなんかみんなと無視するっていう密約が結ばれてる。
いじられてるんじゃ
嫌わ
ない
れてますよ私もしか
めちゃめちゃいじられてる。
しぶしぶ来ましたねなんか。
Alright.
こっち背景にね。
確かに
はい、じゃあそちらのね、
あ、いいね、いいね。
美しいネオンを背景に。
はい。
はい
みんな。後ろ向いてる。
じゃあ画面を作りましょ
はい。
この画角ですかね
ということでこんな感じで撮っていきたいと思います。ちょっとみんな
う。
はい。
はい。
で。
かぶってますよ、だい
ちょっと私の方が主役だということでね。
はいみんなこっち向いて
されしまった
Oh, they're just doing a full screen
そ
recording.
のお顔を見せて。あ、
You have to turn them
も
off.
う大丈夫。これがこれですね
つ。ければ出てくる。
はい大丈夫でした。ということ
はい、いい
で。
感じですね。
はいじゃあ写真。
More people are coming.
いい感じに並
なんんか
でください。
後ろ向いてる人もいるけどねちょっと反抗期ということでいきます。
いい感じに並んでくださいね。
チーズなんか暴れてるけどよし
見下ろししてんの。
All we know is the channel is probably full.
はい
これはこれで新鮮ではありますね。
これはねこれで良かったと思います。
Right.
ありがとうございます。皆さん
はい、ありがとうございます。
There was a lot of them there.
さあということで続きましてはですね、フェイトサーバーの椎名さんを見つけていきましょう。画面を
Oh,
お願い
her
します
turn.
お願いします。
Where's she hiding?
さあ、
あ、
お
おー
She's in the Vera Desert?
お、めっちゃクオリティがすごいです。
胸大きくない。
Oh, it's hot.
これが我慢したの
They set one invisibility to 5. Nobody showed up. Oh, yeah, they're in
は
Vera.
いはい。
に。うん。
Oh, yeah, where is this one?
周りには見えないですけどね。
うん。
と
Oh,
あれ？お。
okay, that's a little bit. Oh, I know where that is.
ちょっと上
Wait, they're looking at Meroria there.
がこれ。
あ、わかった。ナメック星だ。
な
あ、だい
あ、30秒が経過しました。まあ、さ
They're a bit higher up.
見つかることはないと思いますけれど
ぶ
も、
場所はわかるけどみたいな。
開けてヒントを今見せておりますが、
お、綺麗。
They're looking at the
どこに
moon.
立ってるのかなんとなくわかる
うん
んじゃないでしょうかね。
On top of the caves, right side of the cliff. Yep.
ね、可愛い。
ねえ
見当たり
Mm,
ません。みんな見つけてくれ。
maybe not.
頼む。
I don't think they're quite over the caves are. This one's hard,
1
yeah.
分が経ちました。はい、1分経過しまして、
ここにいるよ。ここにいるよ。
激しいなアピールが。はい
さあ
Yeah, this one's a lot harder.
ちょっと10の位
Oh, there's a warp point nearby.
10のくらいは。
There's a warp point nearby.
2
Okay. It's on the east side. The east. It's east of it. It's east of it. I know where this
どん
is.
どん殺到して
I know where this
と思い
is.
ますが、
うんうん続々と走ってくるんじゃないですか。
早く来ないと逃げる
Wait.
ぞ。
You guys can see this, right?
逃げるよ。違う。
It should be around
ど
here.
ういう脅しだよ。
It's right here.
さあ、どう
It's
だ
like this area right here.
早く。
It's like around here,
ちょっとやばい人みたいになってるから。
right? Because you can see the thing here.
そうだ。
It's either there or it's over here.
さあ、どうでしょ
はい
うか。
まだか。まだか。
まあ皆さん今ね、10の位が2のサーバーを行き来してるところだと思うんで、
あ
そう簡
ー、
単には
順番に
見つからない
来てるこれ。
It's one of those spots.
さあ、その
Lin 6. Yep, there's an A6 Lin.
これ本
The hardest part is the channel, yeah.
まあ不安になるよね。
見つけてくれと。
みんなさっきよりは若干難しいかなっていう。
Yeah, finding the spot, not so much. It's which channel it is.
そろそろ制限が出ますか？
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I knew it. That's where the bones are. Yeah, it was the east side.
見下ろせる位
The
置で
bones are there.
さあ残り2分半ほどで
There
ご
are
ざいます、
bones
ね。
there, so it has to be east side.
20分ラインにいるよ。
もうちょっと頑張ってみよう。もうちょっと頑張ってみようか。
Or just hide inside cave.
ね砂漠広いからね本当に。
こ。
うん。ああそうなんですよ。ライン移動に時間がかか
Oh,
ります
wait,
から
no.
ね。
That thing is there.
下に移動するともうなかなか次のチャンスがね。
うんうん。
さあということでじゃあここでですね
はい。
もう答え出しちゃいます25ラインです早い
From
もの
below the
い
sand.
る人なら。
はいライン25
No?
やれるか
No, where you hide is over here. Channel 25. Mm-hmm.
まあしょうがないしょうがない。
25ですよ。
This is where you hide.
ああ、ライン25。
早く。
Right, you go here.
今、
はい
今椎名さんはオフ会に一人状態ですよ。
You hide here. People will be very confused. No one still found him? Oh, there's one person. There's the first one. They probably used King to get up higher. Oh, Doggo.
犬にされまし
We're a
た。
doggo now.
ということでかくれんぼ終了です。おめでとうございます。
おめでとうございます。
さあ、ということでね、これでもう LINE が判明したんで、来られる人ぜひこちらに来てください。さあ皆さんで写真撮影をしましょう。
Yeah, I knew where that is
そう
though.
だね後ろ綺麗
Oh, another person.
あら、ここで速報です。現在トレンド1位を獲得しました。
すごい嘘やばすぎ
すごいね。
Mhm.
開始からそんな経ってないよ。もうトレンド1位。
Yeah, like, you didn't notice the lake? It was pretty obvious where it was.
お、
いやいや、並んで。
じわ
はい、
いい感じに並んでくれると嬉しいです。
Yeah, and then that thing in the background gives it away, because that's where the sandstone belt
統
is.
制が取れてる。
Right, the sandstone belt is behind this bridge.
ちゃん先生のファン層が
Like, it was pretty easy to figure out where it was.
ですよね、これは。
いや25に言います
It wasn't in the cave, it was the exact opposite direction of where the cave system is.
おーちゃんとカメラ目線で。
かっこいい感じで行きたいな。
あらいいですね。
なんかね
皆さんやっぱねキャラクター凝ってますね。おお。
いやーなんか CD のジャケットみたいなかっこいい
Alright?
まばらで
こっち見てこっち見て。カメラ見て。
いいね。
見れますか？
タイムラグ30秒だから心の声で伝えなきゃ
でもいいよいいよ。
あでもちょうど
見ろ。
見ろ俺を見ろ
見ろ。
ということで、
はい
この辺りで
Oh, another person came in.
大きいです。
綺麗に並んどるし。
じゃあ撮り
じゃあ
たいと思います。
皆さんねみんな正面ちょうど向いてるんでいい感じにねカメラ目線でお願いしますよ。
Where are my omnium, omnium thingies?
チーズ。
パシャリ
ちょっと。
おお。
おお
ナイスショット。
いいナイスショット。
ナイスショット。
Someone should have put an omnium pillar. Hand cannon pillar. They need to put omnium hand cannon pillars in there.
まあまあまあま
はいありがとうございまし
Just
た。
to throw it off. Would have been funny if someone was to just put an omnium hand cannon.
続いては Ruby サーバーの隼人さんを見つけていきます。
Alright, Ruby
つけてくだ
server.
さい。
さあゲーム画面をお願いします。
さあ、
Yeah,
ここ
transform
にいます。
into
いや
Lucia.
顔は
That too.
ちょっとずつ拡大していこうかな。
目のクマだな似てんな。
Where's this guy? He's playing on his
ちょっ
laptop
とこれ
over here.
難しいかもしれないです。
あでも
ちょっと雰囲気。
He's in Meroria.
いやでもこれさっき見た。
あれこれ
お、あ、これすごい。
Hazardous material lab is nearby. Okay.
おそらくどの
Is he in like the Tower of Fantasy area? The Vera Tower? No, not quite.
何かのロゴが
Yeah, he has to be up there. Near hazardous material lab,
い
right?
ます。みんな
He has to be near hazardous
さっきの
material.
見てるんでちょっと緊張しますね。
Yeah.
ここにいるよ。
He's near hazardous material lab. Oh, yeah. I know exactly where that is.
注意が徐々に明らかになって
His password erased. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it is.
国際
Oh, yeah, it is.
日本の Vtuber は太もも
I
が
saw
太いっていう
I know exactly where it is. It's hazardous material lab area.
私ちょっと笑ってしまったんで
There's Mirafil Hall there.
あ、これなら
You
わか
can
る
see
な。
Mirafil Hall there.
さあこちらもうそろそろ場所は判明してると思います。
ここだよ。
うん。
Yeah, they're so
これ
bad.
はね、場所は分かったはいいが LINE はまだ分からない。
いや LINE
Oh, someone's probably going closer. There's
並んできて出てから。
thingies moving. Yeah, hazardous material lab is the closest one here.
さあ
They have to go to hazardous material if they want to take the
足
taxi.
元映ってます。
はい。
足元どうなの？
あ、こんな感じです。
あれなんか
ちょっとお、
出る。
さあじゃあそろ
ここです
そろ桁発表しましょうか。
Just what channel are they in? They're in the middle.
もう全部いっちゃって。
They're near hazardous material
今
though.
26ラインにいます。
Yeah, the channel's the hard part. Right, there's the bridge. The other side's where I do those dailies over there. Right? There's a daily here. There's a daily over there.
隼人さんとこ
On
に
that
来るから
platform there.
うん
Mirror Hall is there. Oasis Club is to the left.
分が悪いですからね
大サービスなんで
Hazardous Material Lab is to the right of them.
方がおもろいかもしれない。
そういうのやめてください。
はいじゃあ皆さんねどんどん集まってくださいよ早い者勝ちですここからは
はい、ここです。
There's a purple laser pyramid as
野
well.
望を見つけるか
Oh, channel 26.
変えるかも気になる。
Channel
確か
26.
に。
センスが出ますな
センス出ます。
Hmm.
さあどうだ
So where are they?
どうだ
Yeah, see, there's a material lab right there.
ワンちゃん。あ、だからちょっと
え、グーイチおじさんなんだ。
ああおじさんのところには来ないのかただのおじさんじゃないぞ生かしたネクタイしてるおじさんだぞ
そうですよ。
う
Too bad I can't just pop in and be like, surprise.
めちゃくちゃいじられたんですよ、これ。
ん初めて見たぞこの色のネクタイ俺さあどうだ
どうでしょう。あ、
There you go, there's one
道に
person.
誰か来てます
テルが買いに来ない。
なんと放置プレイ
来ない。
放置の方が美味しいと思われていた。
かわいい
Oh, there's another person.
あ
Gigs.
おじさんがおじさんにされた。
おじさんがおじさんに変えられましたね
ありがとうございます。あずりさんからおめでとうございます。
はいおめでとうございます
じゃあ写
お見
真撮
事
影しようかな。
いやよかったよかった
Oh, everyone's showing up now.
写真撮影のスポット探しましょう
Yeah, this is JP server, yeah.
前のいいところに。
いやみんな隼人さんについてってください
あ、こっちですよ。
落ちないように気をつけて
Doggo.
びっくりされてる。
Doggo.
めちゃめちゃいじられてるじゃない犬にされてめちゃめちゃ遅くなって
本当にね。
Yeah, but they do most of the stuff at APAC. Yeah, now the.
いい景色。
あ、いいね。よし
いいですね、
ここです。
はい皆さん
皆さん並んでください。
気をつけ
Last
て
time
ね
is
そのうちに
sushi at Sakura.
くださいね
Okay.
落とせ落とせ。
くれぐれも気をつけてくれと言われてるんで。
What's gonna happen next?
皆さんが集まるまで少しばかり待ちたいと思います、
Oh, picture time. Everyone has to come up.
あ
はいはいはい。
ーあ来ましたね
お、よかったよ
来てますね
The end stream's in 40 minutes, really?
あれめちゃ
Okay, in 40 minutes we're swapping over then.
女の子ばっかりじゃないですか。
よく感じて並んでください。よく感じて。
あ
Right? 40 minutes.
誰か落ちた
Oh, finally! Finally, one of them puts the omnium pillar. Finally. Oh no, the
落ち上が
duration.
っちゃってんじゃねえか
Oh.
さあ
At least they finally put the omnium pillar. I would have put the omnium pillar there.
これかな
降りたらめっちゃいますよ。これ
あ、なるほど。
If I was there, I would have put an omnium pillar there. Just
楽
because.
しみだな俺。
女の子
お
降りましょう、降りましょうか。
ぞろぞろとね
お
来てますねまあ写真に写りづらいから一旦下に降りて全員が入れるようにしましょうかね、
はい
入れるかな。
さあ皆さんこっち向いて
お、
はい
撮りますよ
その調子その調子
That hair over there, that fiery hair, that one's
写
nice.
真に写りたい
With
子
the-
こっちおいで
Oh! The arms.
おーあーヒヤッとさせないの
They want the arms
じゃあ
in
撮りましょ
there.
うか。
おそろそろ行きますよ
はい。
はい
It's back. No more arms.
さんに怒られちゃうよ。
The person really wanted the arms though, no Matt. That's too bad, no more arms.
そうだ
さあ、もう撮りますよ。
To be fair, I would have done that
気を
too.
つけて前向いて
前向いて。
I would have done that too, to be
みん
honest.
な落ちちゃったかな、大丈夫。
I would have done that
もうちょい
too.
隼人さん右寄りましょうか、
はい
右の方の人見切れちゃってるんで
Let's be real.
いるいる。
いっぱいいた。
はい。
よかった。おじさんのところにも来てくれてた。
色鮮やかだわ
Just wait for the next omnium pillar.
ね
Someone's gonna put another omnium pillar. Lucy's in there.
面白い映り方してる
They got Lucia.
タイミングが。
なんか足が4本入ってます。
Someone wanted to Lucia it.
暗殺される寸前もう一回撮ります
Oh, they gonna do it
行
again?
きましょうか
はい。
おいおいおいおいすげえ画面だ
おー、すごいことになってる。
一番人集まってるじゃないか
いきますよ。せーの。はい。
はいバシャリ
おお、賑やか。
はいさあということでありがとうございました
ありがとうございました。
Alright, let's do the
続
next
き
one.
ましては同じ Ruby サーバーのミルさんを見つけていきましょう、
見つけてもらえるか心配ですが。は
あ大丈夫大丈夫、
い。
じゃあ画面を出していきましょうかね
Hmm? Oh,
私はその最初からちょっと引いていきます。
お、
is this in the cave thing?
わ かるかな。ちょっと木がある
No,
んですね。
it's
また
there's not the
岩
cave.
場ですね。
But it's just very dark because it's nighttime.
ヤシの木らしきもの。
Oh no, it's not. It's not nighttime. There's just shade here.
岩
Yes, in the oasis. Patch notes just
場
released.
かな。
Mm-hmm.
わかりづらいか
わ
もしれない。
かりづらいかもです。気づく人が
Alright, let's go give it a
少ない
look.
かもです。
30秒経過。
Right, let's go give it a
ちょ
look.
っと行ったらわかるんじゃないですか。
Silent oasis.
滝がありますよね。あ、ちょっと滝見えるよ。
滝があるのは大きなヒントですね。
Where is it?
お結構コメントでも場所は特
It's
定
not
して
there.
くれてる人が増えてきました。
あとは LINE です
そう
ね。
何番か
はい。
みんなわかるかな。
まあぶっちゃけこれ LINE 番号の発表を待った方がいいよね。
Oh, on our official page. Okay.
このゲームの構造的結果を見せて、この後運営にげんこつを食らわせてくれ。
What channel are they?
はい。
What channel are they on?
もうそろそろ。
Yeah, Silent
ということで
Oasis.
発表しますか。
はい
最初の10の位は1ですね。
1。
はい。
1?
うん。1。ってことはそこそこ絞られてきましたね。
はい。
下を見ると
うん。
こんな感じで生き物がいますね。生き物っていうかな。
まあこの段階で駆けつけられる人はなかなかいないかな。場所は分かって
So
も
what
ね。
channel are they
結構
on?
わかりやすくなってきたんじゃないですかね。ここです。
あでもここ綺麗だな。
ね、綺麗。癒されますね。マイナスイオンが漂ってますね。
すごい。
なんか紅の豚の隠れ家みたいでいいね。
いいですね。
いいね。こういうところにテント張りたいね。
さすがに多分 LINE 番号がわかるまではなかなか来ないかな。
厳しいか。
厳しいですかね。
いやまだもうちょい待ってみましょう。
見つけてほしいけどな
もしかしたら
I love how my
誰か
my tracking is being Totego.
運命の力で。
誰か導いてください。ここまで
あー、来るかどうか。
来るかな。
むしろミルさんのキャラクターもいいっすね。
ね。
もう髪型をなんか似せてもらいましたね。ありがとう
ちょっと顔寄ってみ
ございます。
てくださいよ。ね。
ね。
どんな表情してるんですか。
Wait, where did my MIDI keyboard go?
似てる。
I can't find my MIDI keyboard, so I can't grab
似
it.
てる。ちゃんと可愛い。ちゃんと可愛いっていうかちょっと。
Oh wait, no, my number pad's over there.
じゃあちょっとここでもう少し大
Oh
きな
shit, no, that's my stream
奇
deck.
数か偶数か。
奇数か偶数か。わかりました。奇数です。
奇数
絞られましたね。さらに。
で桁が。
10ですね。
なるほど、だいぶ絞られましたよ。
はい。
10の奇数です。
3か5か7か9。
さあ、
Hmm?
まあここで締め切りかな。はい、じゃあ LINE 番号を公開します。
はい。
17ラインです。
おお、でください。
ここからさっきの奇数か偶数かで分かった
The
人が
honor
いち早く見つけられますけれども、早い者勝ちですよ。
誰か来
This
る
is
かな。
on channel 17.
まだ
Mm-hmm.
いなさそうですね。
Line 17, channel
皆さんねこれ
17.
使ってるキャラクター普段プレイしてるデータ
Who will they? Who will be the first one? 17.
気にしないでください。
Mm-hmm.
はい。
皆さんもっと遊んでますよ。当然だから。
あ、来た。
すごい。
Oh,
一番乗りじゃない
there's
です
one
か。
person.
あ
Oh, that person just warped in.
後ろから
Seal was
おから移動して
first.
きましたね。
すごい。
さあ誰に最初に撃たれるか。
誰だ
すごい。
さあ誰に最初に撃たれるか。
放置されるパターンで
Oh,
すかね。
someone's coming. I see the shadow.
構えに入りそうな予感ですよ。これあ
あれあれ
あれ。
聞かない。
レジストだ。
How they took that?
精神銃をリレ
How they take damage? Wait, why are they only level 18?
一気に。
あれみんな来た。
あれ
That one's only level 18. What?
もしかして放置プレ
The
イですか。
account is only level 18 here.
ちょっと待って、誰か
撃たれてるの？撃たれてないの？どっち？
誰も撃とうとしませんけど。
誰も撃とうとしてないの？
持ってるんだけどな。
あれ？
ね。
ごちゃごちゃしてきましたよ。
The mounts are back. The things are back. Mm-hmm.
狙ってる人はいるんですけどね。
変身銃です。変身。
変身銃ですよ皆さん。
はい。
違う人に当たっ
Gigs and
巻き
palace.
込まれましたけど。
違う人に当たっちゃった。
おめでとうござい
Yeah,
ます。
yeah, gigs and palace.
ありがとうございます。
はい、いやしかし集まりましたね。これいい写真撮れますよ。
すごい。この、あ、待って、私落ちる。危ない。
落ちるな。
危ない。
Oh, look, a cactus.
滝おば にこっちを線に取りましょう。
気持ち悪いな。
でかいな。
敵にもなれるんですね。すごい。
サボテンボツボツしてるな。さあじゃあここでね、皆さん滝をバックにカメラ目線でお願いします。
いやよかった釣った
めっちゃいっぱいやん。
いっぱい。あ、間違った。こっちか。ちょい引き
They
に。
got turned into a cat, I think.
はい。
いやー集まって
滝を線にして
ね。みん
ください
なポーズ取ってこっち向いて。
滝を背にしてください。
いい写真になりたいでしょ。
みんな背中向けられてますね。ちょっと。
反抗期か。
背中で語りたい年頃。
ああ、かもしれないですね。ちょっと。
さあ皆さんどんどん準備してくださいね。大丈夫、まだ時間に余裕あります
Mm-hmm.
んでね。
ちょっとサボテンも入れてあげたい。
ね、サボテン大きい。
サボテン入れてあげましょう。
サボテンの圧が。
サボテン可愛いな。
サボテン入れてあげましょう。
サボ
My tracking keeps breaking.
上から外れてますよ。
サボテン
ちょっと
さん。
遠慮してくれたんだろうね。
一
Alright.
番低にしてる。
でかいからね。
Will they find her?
はい。
いいの？その見切れてるのがいいってことですね、多分。
それでいいのかい？みんなそのポーズでいいのかい？
入った？
お、
じゃあこれもうこれにしますよ。
はい。
あ、なんかでっかい。
Oh, they got the PvP mount.
サボテンがどいてくれた。
They got the PvP mount here.
でっけえの後ろで。
埋まっちゃってっから。
なんも見えん。
いいの？本当にそれ。みんな人間前に出ようじゃあ。みんな。
Yeah, that's a nice flex there, the PvP
みん
mount.
ないいの？
はい、おいでおいで。
前に来よ
おい、そこのバイク。そこのバイク。そこのバイク。
う。これがいいのか。
バイク聞こえますか？端に寄せなさい。逮捕しますよ。
じゃあ私が前に出よう。
取り締まられてる。
あ、ダメだ、ここがうまくいかない。じゃあ、
はい。
はい、じゃあ私が前に出ます。
いい感じだね。
あ、でもいい感じいい感じ。
あ、じゃあこのぐらいで、あ、全員入ったんじゃないですか？
いいですねよかった
じゃあこれにします。皆さん大丈夫ですか？ポーズ。
はい。
はい、では行きます。はい、チーズ。
バシャーリと。
There they go.
ありがとうございます。
さあということで記念撮影も済みました。そして今回のかくれんぼなんですが、
Wait, I'm gonna try to reach for my thing. One sec.
まあヒントもねしっかり出しましたし、制限された状況の中でよく見つけてくださいました。ありがとうござい
Alright,
ます。
now I can just turn off
生放送
those.
キャンペーンのプレゼントにゴールドコアが追加になります。
They gave him gold nuclei?
こ
Okay.
ちら受け取り可能なシリアルコードは番組の最後に公開しますの
No,
で、
it's,
引き続きチャンネルはそのままでお願いします。また豪華なツイッターキャンペーンも行っており
It's one of
ます
the
ので、
redemption
皆さんぜひ
codes.
幻冬パーティーに、ツイートして番組を盛り上げていきましょう。以上、相田瀬遊戯でした。
Yeah, what code is
さ
it?
あ、ここからはこちらのコーナーです。相田瀬開拓。
Oh?
このコーナーでは明日アップデートとなるバージョン 2.2 強化月影を中心に幻冬の最新情報をお届けします。ミルさん、このあたり期待値いかがですか？
はい、そうですね。新しいマップが出るだったりとか、新しいモードの追加っていうのもね、事前に聞いているので、とても楽しみにしております。
はい。
So what are they gonna do now?
知る情報をね。
Because I have no idea what the hell's going
ま
on.
ずは新たに実装される新キャラから紹介しましょう。まずは新キャラテンランです。
天覧。
Oh yeah, Timberland. He's 185 centimeters, March 23rd, and that stuff. Cool.
身長185センチ。長身ですね。ニックネームは店長。
店長。
なんか親近感覚えますね。そしてミラポリス生態緑化センターに勤めていると。続いてキャラクター情報を見てみましょう。こちらです。はい、花や植物が好きで、ミラポリス生態緑化センターの植物の世話や販売を担当していると。実は計り知れない実力の持ち主とのことですね。スタッフたちを救うために敵のエナジー攻撃を素手で受け止め、左腕に大やけどを負った。うわー、かっこいい。
すごい。
手術を経た今もその後遺症に苛まれ、しかし天蘭は誰にも辛そうな顔を見せることはない。男ですね。危険も苦労も自分が背負ってしまえばよい。それが彼が自身に課した使命であり、故に彼は第7地区の切り札なのだと。かっちょいいですね。
勝てるところがない。
なんかある。
大丈夫。俺ら重ねた年齢なのか。
年だけか。
もう年功序列でマウントかけてくるさあそして本日はなんと天覧役の石川海人さんよりメッセージをいただいております。そちらご覧いただきましょう。どうぞ。
Oh?
皆さんこんにちは。天覧役の石川海人でございます。
Was it the voice actor for him?
どうもということで私が演じます天覧はですね、バージョン 2.2 の最新アップデートで新たに追加されるキャラクターだそうでございます。結構ね、いろんなところでちょこちょこ見るようにはなっているんですけれども、久しぶりの男性アバターということでございまして、天覧はですね、キャラクターとしましてはミラポリス生態緑化センターですかねというところのスタッフで、花を育てたり売ったりとか、研究したりですとか、様々なことをやってますよということで、イメージとしてはなんですけれども、お花屋さんみたいな感じだそうで、なんか実際店長って呼ばれていたりもするそうですよ。はい。一見するとこうふわふわっとしていて不真面目っぽかったりとかするんですけども、ちょっとチャラそうにね見えたりとかするんですけども、実はすごい頭の中冷静で、かなりなんか言い方が合ってるか分かんないですけど切れ者ということでございます。実力もですね、ミラポリスの中ではトップクラスだそうでね、トップであれとは思うんですけど、トップクラス
I don't know what the hell he's saying, but
ピンチ
okay.
などには、いざという時にこういろいろ頼りになる男だそうです。かなり強いみたいなね話は聞きました。なんか実際演じていてもですね、こう普段なんでしょう、戦闘以外の時とかこう危機迫った時以外の時は本当にもうちょっとみたいな割と軽めの感じなんですけど、やっぱりいざ緊迫したシーンになるとかなりこう言ってることが急に頭良くなったりとか、セリフで言ったら漢字がめちゃめちゃ増えるので、読めないってなって、じゃあ漢字はこう読みますよっていう風に教えてもらった後にですね、カタカナがですねいっぱい出てきて、読めないってなりながら、スタッフさんのサポートをいただきながら演じさせていただきました。新しくなったミラポリスで皆さんとお会いできることを楽しみにしております。水やりの時間だ。花たちも俺に会いたがってくれてるといいな。
Okay.
そうじゃなかったら悲しいな。未来を共にかける SF オープンワールド RPG タワーオブファンタジー幻冬は12月22日にアップデートを迎えます。天覧の活躍にもご期待ください。お楽しみに。ということで天覧役の石川海人でした。またね。
Alright.
いやー石川さんありがとうございました。隼人さんいかがでしたか今の。
いや、影のあるイケメンはいいですけど、なんかちょっと嫉妬しちゃいますね。
思ったより
そうですよね。
明るい感じでね。さあそして天覧の武器にもついても情報が届いております。こちらです。はい、波獣雷装ということなんですけれども。
Oh, yep. They're showing his gameplay there now. Where's the part where he kills himself, though?
してほしいんですが、どうでしょうね。
Right?
範囲が広い。
Look, there's his aerials.
12月22日にこちら実装予定なんですけれど
His
も。
little
やっぱり範囲の広さに目がいきます。
his
画
down
面がねすごいなんかきらびやかになりま
little
すね。
breakdancing thing.
超かっこいいです。
Right?
めちゃくちゃ豪華。
There's his discharge.
何今の。かっこいい。
Mm-hmm.
さあこちらミルさんどうですかこれ。
そうですね。
期待度的には。
多分雷属性のメインアタッカーとして火力も結構出せるんじゃないかなって思うんですけど、あとアバター特性で、連携スキルとかを切り替えた時にその雷のダメージアップっていうバフが入るんですよね、天覧のアバター特性で。なので結構他の雷と合わせて使うの強いんじゃないかなって思ってます。
Slamming it down.
おー素晴らしい補足です。ありがとうございます。
わかりやすい。
なるほど。もうシナジーまでもう考えてる。
そうちょっと使いたいですね早く。
さあ、じゃあ続いてのキャラクターいってみましょう。続いても新たに実装となるキャラクターです。エスターです。どうぞ。はい、こちら。
And here with Lyra.
渋いは大原さやかさんでございます。
いいですね。
誕生日は6月23日の蟹座と。なぜ誕生日だけ入れたんだろう。
Lyra.
さっきと比べて情報が少ない。続いてキャラクター情報を見てみましょう。こちらです。はい、マデリンファンドの現理事長ミラポリス児童福祉施設の特別顧問。
Yeah, they call her Esther. Okay.
問題解決に対して徹底的で冷静に分析や討論をするエスターの姿を見るだけで仕事に焦る気持ちが嘘のように吹き飛ぶという。冷静沈着な彼女が表情を変えることは少ないが、よく彼女を観察していれば気づけるだろう。 施設の子供たちと接する時の優しい笑顔、排除すべき
At least they didn't call the other guy serious.
そして稀に見せる悲しげな顔。
Serious.
最高ですね。
もう悲しげな顔しとる。もうなんかこっちのハートを奪いに来た。さあということでそんなエスターなんですけれども、
Meanwhile, part of the translation has serious.
夕べの祈り。
祈り？
名前とは裏腹
There you go. You got the punch. Punch, punch, punch.
ボコボコに殴ってますね。
There you get the punch.
なるほどね。
祈ってるんですね。
エグゾスケルトンタイプね。
かっこいい今のエフェクト。
すごい。
祈った気がする。
今祈ったかな。今なんか十字架みたいなのかな。
もしかして
Nursing Lyra, yeah. You gotta do the punching.
すごい。
Just punch
気
them.
持ちよさそうだなこれ。
これヒーラーなの？
No, Jojo reference.
見た目確かに。
Ora, 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 ora.
けどどう見ても違うだろこれ。物理で殴ってる。
殴ってますもんね。
Right, the ora, 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 ora.
いいですね。祈りって言いながらめちゃくちゃ物理でっていうのがすごくロマンがあっていいですよね。
確かに。
しかもこれでヒーラーだったらもうおかしいですよ。
ちょっと面白い。
全力でマッサージでもしてるんですから。
死亡してんのねこ
れ。
こちらなんですよ。ロマンあふれる武器。では続いての情報に行きましょう。ここはぐんちゃんお願いします。
行かせていただきます。続いては新コスチューム実装のご紹介です。こちらでございます。どどん。新コスチューム。
Well,
すごい。
there's the costume. There's the Lynn costume.
2022年の12月31日から2023年
New
の1
Year.
月7日までとな
Yeah.
っております。期間中実施されるボックスガチャ全15回回
Is this a gotcha one from yeah, the December 31st to January 7th? You get to get Lynn's costume. Lynn's swimsuit.
いや
可愛いね。
ゲームをやるたびローディング画面でこれが流れたりするんですよ。
Right.
いつこれ手に入るんだろうね。
There's a swimsuit.
これようやく来てくれたんですよね。
There's the swimsuit.
椎名さんはさっき苦労をすり抜けたのねこれね。
欲しいよ。
Mhm.
欲しい。でもすり抜けたから。
いけるといいね。お腹周りの描写がとてもいいと思う。
すごいね。
いい感じに筋肉ついてますよね。
筋肉がいいと思う。
いやおっぱいでしょ。
おいおい。君は随分と植物的じゃない。まあね、おっぱいのところの布感もすごごくいいけどね。
言えそうで言
Yeah.
えない。
Apparently on New Year.
セクシーだけど上品だよ。
Talking about boobs. Of course they are. Of course they are.
おじさん出てきちゃいました。はい。
いやいや、さあということで、続きましては
Do
で
we
す
get
ね。
discount for Lent Silver? Right? Because it's winter.
はい。
That makes no sense.
まずは現在開催中の復刻ガチャの情報です。こちらをご覧ください。
Gotcha Pod swimsuit. Oh?
はい。
Nemesis.
復刻ガチャ
Oh wait, they just talked about the rerun. Never mind. Yeah, it ends soon.
ネメシス。
It ends on the 26th, yeah.
12月15日から12月26日になっております。そしてですね、なんとネメシス専用のスキンをゲットできるイベントも開催されてます。
Oh.
はい。シャーリー。
Oh, they're giving the Shirley costume to her. December 24th to the 12th of January. Skin for them, yeah.
確実の再現をクリアするとネメシスのプレミアムアバタース
The class, yeah, the Shirley
シャーリーを
skin.
入手可能です。はい、でイベント期間はですね、2022年12月24日から、来年の1月12日となっております。
The white weapon, yeah.
でプレミアムアバタースキンシャーリーはネメシスを所持している状態で使用可能です。はい。
なんで泣きそうなの？
このスキンはネメシスを持ってないと使えないので、ぜひ実習中の復刻ガチャでネメシスをゲットしてください。はい。
さあこちらどうですかミルさん。
はい、そうですね。ネメシス本当に回復ももちろんできるんですけど、サブアタッカーとしての攻撃力も高いので、本当にみんな持ってても損はしないキャラだなと思うので、ぜひこの機会にゲットしてほしいなと思います。
はい、ありがとうございます。続いてお願いします。
はい、続いては今後の復刻ガチャの情報です。こちらをご覧ください。
Hey, JV Bonduck, it's been a while.
復刻ガチャ
Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Claudia rerun, the 26th, so January 6th. Right here, Claudia rerun. Claudia rerun is coming back. Right here. See, it was correct. After Nemesis, we get Claudia.
復刻ガチャ情報は以上です。
Wait, that's Claudia.
これどうでしょうね、この復刻。
そうですね。クローディア物
Hey,
理キャラ
Claudia,
な
no
ので、
frig.
先ほど
I don't know where the frig is. We get Claudia.
ね、物理パーティー
Claudia's
みたいな
coming.
人はぜひ必須のキャラになるんじゃないかなと。
Right, it's Claudia.
でもね、ゲットしてほしいなと思います。
Claudia rerun
はい、ありが
confirmed.
とうございます。皆さん見逃さないでくださいね。
Pull for the matrices.
ここ
I
で
don't have anything to pull for them
キ
yet.
ャラクターたちからなんとメッセージをいただいております。ご覧ください。どうぞ。
Oh?
メリークリスマス and ハッピーニューイヤ
ー Okay.
俺の植物園はクリスマスでも緑が溢れているけど、みんなのところは雪が降っているのかな。ホワイトクリスマスだったりして羨ましいな。もし本当に雪が降っていたらみんなと一緒に雪だるまを作ったり雪合戦もしたいな。だけどこういう休息もつかの間だよね。この先にどんな困難が待ち構えているかわからない。待ってるよみんな。楽しいクリスマスと新年を過ごしてまた次の挑戦に立ち向かおう。
メリークリスマス、そしてハッピーニューイヤー。
If your head hurts there, probably that's a good idea.
共に多くの問題を解決したわね。時々昔のことを思い出してどうしようもなく落ち込んでしまうけど、その時はいつもそばにいてくれる皆さんから勇気をもらっているわ。本当にありがとう。楽しいクリスマスを過ごして新しい1年でさらなる挑戦に立ち向かっていきましょう。来年もよろしくお願いね、エクセキューター。
皆さんクリスマス、そして新年おめでとう。皆さんとお会いしてからあっという
Yep,
間
the
だね。
Shirley, yep.
私と一緒に悩み苦しんで困難に立ち向かってくれたんだね。皆さんがいてくれたから多くの試練を乗り越えられたと思う。本当にありがとう。クリスマス、そして新年は家族団らんの時間。私も早くお兄ちゃんに会いたいな。来年こそはどんなに強い敵も必ず倒して
You're gonna go molding over this kid at the same time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
皆さん、温かいクリスマス、そして、お正月を過ごしてくださいね。また来年もよろしくお願いします。
Okay. Yep.
さあ、天蘭、リンヤ、そしてシャーリーからメッセージをいただきました。生放送中にコメントしとる不届き者がいましたけれど。
Yeah, Nemesis skin is free though. Yep. That's good.
お前だ。教育委員会。
As long as it's free, that's good.
私に惚れてたんですよ。
Right? Free is free.
怖えぞ。さあ、ということでね、今週末はもう
You only pay for Lynn.
どうするいちご大福ちゃん、どうする？
ああ、いちご大福です。
Yep, free is free.
もう予定ないんでね、やっぱ厳冬して過ごしたいと思います。
まあそうとしか言えんわな。
Free is free.
俺ら一番聞かれて困るよ。仕事してるっちゅうね。さあここまでバージョン 2.2 強化月影を紹介してきましたが、視聴者の皆さんもいかがでしたか？ コメント欄も盛り上がっていて嬉しい限りでございます。
We'll pay for Tian Summer, oh yeah. Then we get to stare at the chest, right? Then we get to look at his chest.
まああんな幸せそうな姿と声を聞くとね嬉しいけど悲しくなっちゃうね。
いやー
しんみりしちゃいますね。
さあということでアップデートの詳細に関しましては公式ツイッターなどをご確認いただき
Anything wrong with
ア
that?
ップデートですので皆さんぜひプレイしてみてください。以上相田瀬開拓でした。さあ続きましてはこちらのコーナーです。相田瀬冒険。さあこのコーナーでは強化月営で実装される新しい内容を先行体験してみようというコーナーでございます。まあぶっちゃけ今回の放送で一番の目玉だと思います。
いやもう待ってました。
はい、ではまず最初に新しいエリアの様子をまとめた映像をご覧いただきましょう。どうぞ。
Oh yeah. The trailer now. The code, yeah. Yep, ToF 2023. Well, there's Annabella there. There's the race car. Saki and Alice are there. Fenrir's there. But we only see this. So, like, is Alice gonna be 2.3 with Fenrir and things? And before they put, like, Alice double banner with Umi and then Fenrir after. That'd be funny. Wait, they just said serious. Huh? Oh, fishing. Are they gonna show fishing? They're gonna show fishing, aren't they? Oh wait, no. And Fenrir Umi together. Anna, Alice, and then Fenrir Umi. Oh no. I don't think it'll be that close, but yeah.
ヒーラーでもあるし、バッファーでもあるのかな。
すごい。
There's a fishing spot. Whatever there's a fishing spot.
顔みたい。
あら、シャーリーもね、ちょっと近くで見たいね。
みんななんか久々に会いましたね。
可愛い。
あらららら、顔がしいね。
If only you can remove the mask from the 3-star Lin skin.
いや、まずおっぱいが大きい。
おいおいおい。おめえさんそこしか見てない。
内なるおじさんが出てきた。
いや、天狼かっこいいっすね。
Congrats on getting Nemesis though. You said Big Boopa, yeah?
あ、すごい。めちゃくちゃ
Big Boopa indeed.
これで性能良かったらもう。
いやすごい。
最高。
俺ちょっと武器画面開いて見たくなりますね。
Big Boopa
言われて
indeed.
ないからちょっとやります。どうしてもねゲーマーだとそういう思考になっちゃうんですよ。
そうですね。まず性能チェックして。
まあテストサーバーだからね。
ああ、そうかそうか。
じゃあ早速釣りやってみましょうか。
はい、釣り。
はい。釣りはね、さまざまな地点で釣りができるんです
You
け
gonna
れ
do
ども、
fishing now?
まあ、今回 PC で操作してますんで、エスケープキーでメニューを開いて、
Escape
こちらから
key?
釣り画面に飛ぶことができます。
Oh yeah? Something about the escape key on the menu?
はい。
レジャー
釣り。
Fishing!
なんか来てた。ボボボボボって今。
Alright, they're gonna go fishing?
ここじゃ釣れないの。
あ、ここじゃダメっぽいです。
釣れないっす。
ポイントがありますからね。
はいはい。
どこだ？
皆さんね。
暴れすぎて消えちゃったじゃないですか。
適度に距離を取って。
ポイントなくなっちゃった。
そんな、あ、でもあそこにあるけど。
奥の方に3ポイントがあります。
あれですね。
あった。
あのサークルで
There it is. Looking for the fishing circle.
敵がいますけど、大丈夫か。
あ、そこに。
5 to 10 p.m. UTC, yeah?
よし。
釣り行ってみます。
じゃあ私ここから行きます。
Just announced, of course. Update time.
はい。
Yeah, tomorrow on stream I'm gonna actually bring back Trails in the Sky. We'll play some of that. Cause it's been so long. Oh, the cactus is really... Oh, he got a fish! He got a bite! Oh, it's this thing.
これ協力プレイだから。
よしよしよしよし
協力プレイだか
マシン出てきちゃった。
ら。スリーポイントの安全を確保してるから。
はい、そう。
もうちょいもうちょい。
道頼んだ。
いやもう大丈夫だ。はい。
大丈夫。
私も。
あ、釣れました。
はい、丸うろこで
早いって、あ、来た来た。緑になった。
おめでとうございます。他の方も釣りに入りますか。お、
はい
シャーリーが釣ってますね。
お、
釣れました。
Fishy.
はい。
お
このね、魚かかった後のゲージから離れないよ
And then the others do the hole in the ice trick with the nemesis trick.
難しくて楽しいんだ。
Oh yes, the hole in the ice.
手応えがしっかりあるんです
You
よ。
mean with the Meryl tray, right?
皆さんゲージ見えてますか？魚の
You
ゲー
mean
ジ
the
が
Meryl
上げる
tray?
ことができます。なんで魚との格闘中ですね。さあたまに跳ね上がったりとかね、してこっちは惑わしてくるんですけれども。
はい。
はい、青瀬鯛。
青瀬鯛。
青
なんかいろんな魚いますね。さあ他の方はどうですか？釣り順調にいってます？
いい感じ。
本当？
今釣ってるよ。
かかってる。
お、いい感じです
Mm-hmm.
ね。
They're all just fishing.
これ邪魔はできるのかな？
Oh,
おい邪魔しようとするな。なんで釣りを邪魔しようとする
they got a fish here too.
の？見事。
やった。
さあどうですか？みんな釣れました？
釣れまし
Just
た。
casual gameplay,
ね
yep.
みんな一回も失敗せずに釣れちゃいました
Very
ね。
much so.
こちら補足なんですけれども、アーシャー大陸を含めて釣りポイントたくさん追加されました。
はい。
で釣った魚は売ってアイテムに交換したり、なんと自宅で飼育したりすることができます。
自宅？はい。
はい
買えるんですね。飼育。
なんとね 2.2 でマイホームが追加されるんですよ。
はいはいはい。
つまりその家で釣った魚を飼うことができるんですね。
うん。
ではこれからそんなマイホームに向かってみたいと思います。
あー楽しみ。
はい、じゃあ飛んでみましょう。
はい。
いや楽しみですね。現
Alright, you have a good night, Kirby. Toss.
遅く悲しいこと言うんじゃないよ。
釣りから
釣りから水槽。
水槽だ。
はい
水槽
各自
で進むですね。はい。
よし。
そう、釣りから水槽を選んで進む。
I guess so, yeah.
さあそして。
No, on his thing there's a Claudia sticker there. On the laptop. There's a Claudia sticker and something else.
さあマイホームがどんな風になっているのか。まあ皆さんね夢いっぱいだと思うんですけれども、多分見たらびっくりします。想像以上。
Yeah, but King and Cobalt is on the guy's laptop, yeah.
多いのかな。
Yeah, Claudia Merrill on the other one, yeah.
水槽ってなんかちっちゃい
Alright, the
小学生
hotel
がかか
room.
ってるみたいな。
いやいや。嘘。
There we
水槽が
go.
張ってな。
They're in the room now.
あ、すごい。
釣りました。見てください。
ここがもう全部自宅なんですか？
これ人生の成功者の部屋です。
Other players can't come in though.
これ家？
水槽もある。
こんなにでかい
There's the aquarium.
みんな想像以
There's the
上でしょ。
aquarium.
水槽ってこれなのよ。
広い。
この中で魚が飼えちゃうのよ。
Right, they got the aquarium.
水族館でしょこれもう。
水族館。
やば
すごいね。みんなにこの部屋が与えられるんだぜ。やばくね？
すごい。
この世界で住む私も
移住しちゃう？
移住するわもう。
Look, we got pets in here.
さあということでね、皆さん家に着きましたかね。
はい。
来ました。
じゃあさっき釣った魚を水槽に入れてみましょう。
はい。
これか。
これですね。水槽から。
お、もうすでに何か買っ
You
て
can
ま
put
す
the
ね。
fish and feed
円
them.
も丸鱗鯛宝石をいろいろある。
はいはいはい。
はい。
あ、どれにしようかな。
さあ何を入れるか。
これ
鱗鯛。
お、
か
出まし
さっきの
た。
青瀬鯛
宝石を
はい入りましたね。
入りました。
入りました。
あー泳いでる。
この中で飼育することが
Then you can look at the
どれ
fish.
かわからんなこれ。
There's the fish.
どれなんだろう。
ゲーム中に何種類の魚が実装されるかわかりま
The
せんけ
fish are
ど、
just in there.
よっぽどマニアな人なら覚えられるんでしょうね。これはこの魚だね。
リストアップしておいて。
これレアだみたいなのも。
はい、皆さんおのおのさかなクンを目指してくださいね。いいですね。この水槽何匹まで魚入れられるかわかりませんけれども。
さっき8匹入れる。
8匹
ありました
8匹まで入る。
結構いっぱい入る、ね。
本当だ。
すごい大型魚とかも入るのかな、じゃあ。
はーい。
And then there's
目
the
が膨らみ
screen
ます
there.
ね。
おお。
さあそして水槽入れたところでちょっと自由に屋内散策して
はい。
気になるものがあったらね、なんか飛んでる
Trampoline there.
部屋にトランポリンある
Don't you just love trampolining?
あのシステムがね、トランポリン外すね。
難しいですこれ。
トランポリン的確で外すね。
The jump pad.
諦めます。
Mm-hmm.
諦めた。
あ、奥の方になんかすごいコーナーありますよこれ。
何見せて。
どこですか？
あ、これ
Oh,
す
your
ごい。
figurine collection.
これはですね。
はい。
シナリオワンシーン。
Yeah, don't we all? It is quite nice.
すごいですよ。
Now there's Fenrir there too.
まあもうそのまんまシナリオワンシーンを小さくしたような感じですけれども、
すごい。
これなんですが、すべてミラポリス内で購入できます。
買えるんだ。
自分で集めるんですね。
つまり
You can
このよう
see
に
Fenrir right
お宅部屋
there
にすることもできます。
as well.
フィギュア部屋にしたいですよね。ちなみに自宅はなんとシナリオ開放後誰でももらえちゃいます。
誰でも？
もうね、めんどくさいお金貯めるとかの作業いりません。大丈夫です。
The toilet. Oh, the bed.
おお、寝てる。もう寝に入った。
ちょっと一回寝ます
ベッド広いな。あ、靴脱がない文化圏なのね。
And then the toilet. Lynn's toilet sitting.
あ、それ。
That's one way to sit on the toilet, though.
何覗きに行ってんだ。
Yep, there's a mirror here.
あ、水入れるんだ。
あ、すごい。隼人さんのやつ鏡にちゃんと姿映ってる。
お、
本当だ。鏡映ってる。
鏡に映ってる姿ですね、これ。
すご
いいな。
細かい。
And the shower. Yeah.
ちょっと映しちゃって大丈夫。
There you go. Well, make sure to follow Omar. Make sure to follow.
あ、なるほどね。
There you go. He's taking a shower. Even FF7 Remake doesn't have a mirror. Yeah.
一緒に浴びちゃってんじゃん。
To be fair, FF7 Remake doesn't have a lot of things. Yet it takes like 100 gigabytes for the first part.
かっこよすぎるだろ。
100 gigabytes of waste.
ああ、どうですか。
いや、最高ですねこれ。
いや、すごい。ペットもいます。
部屋の散策は十分できます。
あ、本当だ。
猫ちゃんが歩いてる。
ペット小屋とかもありますね。
ペット小
With
屋
the pets, oh, there's a duck.
何飼ってんのそれ。アヒルみたいなの歩いてる。
なんか
ワンちゃん。
Oh, the doggo.
アヒル？
Look at the doggo.
うさぎ。これウサギ。なんだ？白丸。書いて。いっぱいいますね。
なんかいるな。あ、猫ちゃん。
Oh, look at the cat.
猫ちゃん。
That cat looks a bit weird.
いっぱいいる。
猫ちゃん。
フルメタルキャッツ。ペットも癖あるな。
癖あります。
あれ、なんか植木鉢でなんか喧嘩してね。
料理。
The
植木
doggo.
鉢喧嘩してるよね。
植木鉢が喧嘩してる。
これ何ですか。
植木鉢が。
左。
フィギュアみたいな。
あ、それ。あ、それ。
これそれ。
植木鉢が喧嘩してる。
これか。
キノコとサボテン。
What the hell's the mushroom and the cactus doing?
俺ダンシングフラワーですね。懐かしい。
懐かしいな。
一定以上の世代の人しか知らないやつ。
じゃあ知らないって言っとこう。
懐かしい。
言って
ない言ってない。
バレてるよ。
僕ら全然わかりますからね。
はい、というわけで、自宅はまあこんなところでよろしいですか。
はい。
あ、ずっとここにいたい
There's
な。
a
は
little
ここ
fox.
住みたいもんもう。
ねえ、ここすごい楽しいですね。
い。
ここにいるだけで楽しいな。
はい。お。
さあ、
はい。
じゃあ続きましてはですね、皆さんお待ちかねアミューズメントですが、ク
Oh,
ー
what's
ルランドに
this?
行ってみたいと思います。
はい。クールランド。
クールランド。
Hi, Tin. Welcome,
クール
welcome.
っていうのはね、
We're just looking at the JP stream. We're just looking at the JP stream right now.
かっこいいってこと？
そうだね。目が痛くなるほどクールよ。
Yeah, it's 6 a.m.
来ました。
明るい。
なんかすごい。
ギラギラですよ。
映画してる。
ギラギラネオンと
It
レー
is
ザービ
6
ーム。
a.m.
すごい。
さあ、じゃあ早速
Alright, what else are they gonna show us?
まず下に降りてください。ナイトプールです。
これ。
Oh?
はい。
やば。
スー
Oh, yeah, the
パーマリオ
pool.
の
あ、待ってビキニの姉ちゃんいま
ク
す。
ソデカナイトプール。
I guess now you can use your little
姉ちゃん
bikinis
真っ
and
先に
stuff
おい。おい
if you got one.
うわ、泳げる泳げる。
I guess I'm finally gonna use the
おい。ボディ
swimsuit.
モーションがガチなんだよね。
Right? Because the pool's there.
めちゃくちゃ迷惑ですね。
ナイトプールじゃこの泳ぎ方じゃない。
Right?
ナイトプールでクロールは見ないです。
このデカモニターで。
Is that Alice on the screen there? That's Alice on the screen,
す
right?
ごいな。
すごい。
めちゃめちゃ広い。
Sure.
めっちゃいい
Near
で
the
すね。
nightclub.
あれなんか観覧車あります？
あるんですよ。よく気づきましたね。
Yeah, that's a Mia skin.
観覧車
Oh, there's a Ferris wheel there. Yeah, that's a Mia skin
あ
though.
まあね、観覧 覧車以外にもさまざまなものがあるんですけれども、
はいはい。
こちらクールランドはアーシャータイプにあったケイトス島のベラバージョンですね。パーティー感のある要素を中心に紹介しつつ自由に探索していきたいと思うんですが、まずこの後言ってほしいのがですね、ジェットコースターなんですよ。
ジェットコースター。
はい、ジェットコースターはですね、その奥に見えるネオン、4文字の
Okay, this guy's using the unicorn.
あの辺りがおそらくジェットコースターのエリアですね。
Oh, there's a skin on the crimson
どこで移動するの結構
meteor thing.
普通にバイクとか乗っちゃって飲み物乗って、そうそうそれです。はい
これだ
はい、ここジェットコースターですよ。じゃあぐんぐん代表して乗ってもらおう。
あ、いいですか？あ、来た、ちょうど来ましたよ。
いらないな。
不条理ギャグ漫画の登場です。
乗った気がする。
はい乗りました。
Huh? What happened? Skill issue.
あれ
あれ？
ぐんぐんぶっ飛ばされた上に
Skill issue.
ブラックアウトしたんだ。
Just like Tron.
多分意識を失ってる。
No, that person had a skill issue.
次の周回待ちましょう。
Skill
こちら
issue.
のジェットコースターなんですけども、1周1分20秒の周期で回ってきます。実際にそこら辺走ってるとこ見られますんで、なんならね、よく遊園地でやる下から応援することもできますよ。こっち見てみたいな感じで。ただね、見ての通りエリアがめちゃめちゃ広いんですよ。
すごい広いですよ。
The racetrack, though. We need the racetrack. Right?
緑のラインが線路なんですね。
そうですそうです。いや、ここ本当にすごいと思いますよ。こんなに拡張性のあるエリアなかなかないですよ。
何よりめちゃくちゃでかいですね。本当に
でかい。
広い。あー、ここ楽しそうだな。
これは絶対楽しいですよ。さあ、まあ今無人というかぐんぐんの意識だけを
Come on.
そこら辺を走り回ってぐんぐんの体はここに残されて助けて
お、今なんか切りかかろうとした人いましたね、今ね。
まあ謎のスタンド攻撃を食らったと思って我慢してください。
痛い、なんか痛いな。
Yeah, Tower of Bugs. Tower of Bugs.
見てこの観覧車のこのギラギラ感見てこれ。
Oh, thanks for that. But yeah, I am on Radiant.
もう一回乗ってみましょう。
Maybe you can find me in game.
どうぞどうぞ。
じゃあ、隼人さん乗ってみましょうか。
Maybe you can find me in game.
一番前の景色。
I'm just chilling in this spot here.
出発が早すぎるんだよ。おい、乗せずにいつも出
Did
発。
they get glitched? I didn't even see it when I went to switch the thing.
もういいだろう、もう観覧車行くかもう。この観覧車がですね、この遠くから見てるのよりも思ったよりもでかいです。はい。近くさんだけ観覧車の方に
Did you now? But yeah, I'm on the server. I definitely am on the server.
近づくと
Oh, right. They're gonna get on the roller coaster now.
乗れた乗れた。
私乗りました。
Just like
こ
Tron.
こからジェットコースターの主観視点をお届けします。
Hmm?
追わないように。
Okay. Oh, this one's a lot faster than the other one. This one's nice.
想像以上の迫力ですよ。
Oh yeah.
ぐるぐる回りますよ。
景色がいいな。
Yeah.
怖いが半端ないですね。
I mean, this is definitely faster than the one on Cetus Island. Definitely an improvement.
こ
Right?
のジェットコースターはさすがに現実にもないと思います。
Very neat.
いや、正気じゃないスピード出てる。
Very
何
neat.
キロ出てんだかわかんないよこれ。新幹線並みのスピード出てる。
めちゃくちゃ速いです。
どんどん加速してるし。
みんな見えるかなこれ。
とんでもねえ G がかかるぞ。確かにこれは VR ゴーグルで見たいですな。
あ、いいですね。
絶対楽しいですよね。
対応してほしいな。
うわ
あ、今ぐるってしましたね。
景色もね、ちゃんとネオンが映えるように計算してルート作られてるんですごく美しいですね。さあ見えますかね。
They didn't get on the coaster. They're just waiting at the
見え
end.
ますか。
まだちょっと見えないですね。
奥の方で見えてくるとは思うんで。
はい。
ここで待ってます。
私も
手振ってね。
よいしょ。いや、もう天覧にね。
戻るよ。
雷ぶち込まれて起きました。
戻ってきました。
楽しかった？
楽しかったね。
楽しかったっしょ。
やったぜ。
やった
じゃあちょっと隼人さんの画面に行こうか。
はい。
僕一人で乗っちゃいま
What's
し
he
た。
doing? What's he doing here?
おじさん一人で。
このスケール感がちょっと度級すぎてつかめないと思うんですけど、マジででかいんですよ。
でかいですね。
一回降りるとなかなか降りてきませんよ。
Yeah, what's he doing? He's just sitting here?
マジででかい
That's it?
座り方かっこいいんだよな。
Is that all you're gonna do?
景色めちゃくちゃいいですよ。
Sit next to the Ferris wheel?
ね。
In the observation
めちゃ
deck?
くちゃ高いとこまで登ります。
プールも見える。
Oh wait, no, is he on the Ferris wheel?
見える、私見える。
Oh wait, he is on the Ferris wheel.
他の方もね、観覧車を見上げてみましょう。でかいっしょ。
でかい。
あら、いい角度。いい角度ですね。いいサービス
No, he's on it.
みんなのおじさんが出て
He's just moving super slowly. I mean, that's what they do.
いい角度ですね。ほう、なるほどなるほど。これは観覧車美しいですな。いやー、観覧車美しい。なんて柔らかそうな観覧車。
You know, to be honest, I never really liked going on Ferris wheels
次行きましょうよ。
at amusement parks. Not because it goes high, but because it's just so slow.
次のエリア行きましょう。
Because it's like, it's just so slow, you're just waiting.
続いてはアミューズランドに。
Right? You're just waiting to go around. It's so slow. You know, if I wanted to go on something slow, that's whatever. But why go on slow when you can go on fast? Right? Especially when you have something fast nearby.
ずいぶん遊べたけれ
Like,
ど
why is he warping
その
away?
ところはさらにどうなっているのかですね。
はい。
さあ行ってみましょう。行ってみましょう。
お、なんか着きましたかね。
そうか、アミューズランドでございます。
そうエスカレーター
Oh
も。
wait, where's this one now?
はい、ここはですね。
Where are they going now?
みたいになってますね。
Oh, they got that escalator, yep.
エレベーターがちゃんと動いてますね。これ律儀に待つやつはいないでしょ。みんな駆け下りていくだろうなこれ。さあこちらなんですが、お左方向に
They're in the mall? Oh,
ガチャマシ
the
ン。
gotcha machines.
こちらなんですが、ミラクルで散らばっているボックスガチャ全部一箇所で引けるように。
Oh, there's a new machine.
ボックスガチャも実装されます。
They got
なんで
50,000.
ね、まあ秋葉のガチャポンがある店だと思ってくだ
Yeah,
さ
the
い。
new machines.
全部揃ってます。
ね。はい。
いいですね。
さあ
What's the other
こちらね
machine?
ガチャせっかくだしスキーに引いてみましょうか。これどなたの画面ですか。
はい、僕です。
引いてみますか。
早速
何が出るか。
Please do the 10 pull. This guy's only doing one.
はい。
つつましいですね。ここで一回を選ぶ。
You should have just done the 10.
ノータイムで10回引きます。
一発でいいの引くのが。
Not 10 pulls. I mean, he got way more than 10 pulls.
次誰が引いてみます。
What's the next one?
幸運。
じゃあはい。
What's the next machine?
おーし。
じゃあ10回いきます。
Oh, dance moves. There you go. There's the end game there. Make sure you do the dancing machine.
お。
Right, you gotta do the dancing one.
最高レアは出てないね。
いやでもなんかね、可愛い。
あ、抱き枕と。
可愛い。
いいですね。
いいですね。
いやじゃあ
The dancing machines. You gotta make sure you do that.
誰か最高レアを引き当てる。
Oh, that one's already. That one's the.
黄色枠当ててみせますよ。いきますよ。10回引きます。引きたい。よし。
Nah, nothing.
来い。
紫玉。
Nothing.
はい、残念。そう簡単に出ちゃ困るよ、ボックス。
お願いしますよ最後。
本当です。当ててください。
これはプレッシャーですよ。
ちょっとこっちの限り少ない方でちょっと
Mhm.
頑張ります。
狙っていきますね。
でもちょっとこれ気になるんですよね。ダンス。
The dance
これ気
moves.
になるのでちょっとどっちか。はい。でも最高なの行きたい。あ。
はい、紫玉。
引き終わっ
Nope.
た。
No dance moves.
まあこんな感じでね、ガチャがガンガン
I
引けま
guess
す
they
の
can't
で、
dance.
ここに一箇所に集まってますんでね。
はい
ここでガチャを引いてってください。
はい。
さあ、そしてですね。
Good thing I have 5,000 coins.
今2階ですかね。2階の奥、ゲームセンターですね。
ゲームセンター。
これめちゃくちゃ気になりますね。
これね、合計7種類のミニゲームがあるんですけれども、
7種類。
このミニゲームをプレイするとコインが得られて、そのコインが特別なアイテムと交換できるらしいです。ただ現状ですね、まだテスト段階なんで実際に遊ぶのは控えたいんですけれども、
Oh, what's this one? Pinball?
ここまでか。
This pinball, right?
深海のピンボール。
空中の激戦。
What is this one? Is this some asteroids type shooter game?
懐かしいが
なんか懐かしいタイプになるぞこれ。空中の激戦俺遊びてえな。
ね、やりたい。
砂漠からの脱出、これどんなゲームなんだろう。
すごい、いろいろありますね。
天井の狼みたいなやつかな。
なんだろう。
あ、奥にバスケありますよ。
The ball toss.
バスケボールを持ってぶん投げるっていう。はい。
持ってる持ってる。
あ、本当だ。
シュート。
これ意外と難しい。
There goes the ball.
どう調整したら入れられるんだろうなこれ。画角を微妙に調整しないと。
あ、いけそう。
奥行った。
He overshot. I think it's better if you're a bit shorter, then you can maybe get it in.
これ。
これ
難しい。
入った。
入ってないですね。
入ってない。惜しいね。これむずいね。まあこれ入ったら何かあんのかな。この辺もよく分かってないんですけどねこれは。ということでここはゲームセンターとなっておりますが、続いてボーリング場があるんで。
Bowling, let's go.
あそこに書いてある1階ですね。1個下の階。
はい。
1階にボーリング場がございます。
これか。
ボーリングのピンが。
ピンがいいですね。本当にボーリング
There we
場。
go. Now you too can go bowling.
すごい。
こちらね、ボーリングは実際に遊んで
There's a shootable hub right
皆
here.
さんご自由に今ボーリング遊んでみてください。
はいはいはい。
端末に触れると球が出て、その球を拾って。
Does it have like a functional scoreboard and everything?
はい。
で、
よし行け。
位置はいい。
お、
Gutter ball. It's gutter ball.
意外と
Gutter ball. Oh,
すごい。
oh, they got a strike. She got a strike.
惜しい。
惜しいね。
これめちゃくちゃ近づいて打つのもでき
Wait.
る。
Still miss.
ここまで近づいてこれだけ。
Imagine.
こっから投げたらどうなの？
ダメなのよ。
もうこれもいっそこうでしょもう。
倒れてる。
当たり判定あるんだ。これ多分最終的にブチギレ散らかした人はこうボーリングにならないでしょ。
Then why not?
無理かも。
Right? Why not? This is the experience right here.
なんなら横から投げてレーンにあるピン全部倒すこともできるっぽいですよ。
Like what omnium color the ball?
そんな妨害工作もできる。
Omnium color the ball.
嫌だらせもできます。
すごいな。ボーリングエリア内に入って足滑らせないのすごいな。で昔やってつるっと滑ったことある。
確かに。でも結構ツルツルしてますね。
Wait, can you omnium color the
ある
pins?
けれども意外と難しいぞこれ。
I'm going to vandalism real fast.
ストライクいけるかいけない。
今実力コーチ
Wait, omnium color the pins.
まあやりたくなるよね。
You gotta omnium color the pins.
さあこちらボーリングなんですけれども、ちなみにですね3階には自宅で飾れるアイテムを売ってます。まあこのデータではね先ほど見ての通り購入済みのアイテムが多いので今回は割愛しますけれども皆さんぜひ3階にも行ってみてくださいね。
はい。
さあそして最後はですねカーレース行ってみましょう。
カーレース。
これはねまた
Oh yeah, they're gonna do the car racing now.
作り込まれてますよ。さあカーレース私車が好きなんでねなかなか気になりますけれども。皆さんどうですかレースゲームには自信ありますか？
僕は自信あります。
おっと
任せてください。
フラグですか？
レースゲームに
はい。
さあ、そうその奥のフューチャーって書いてあるね。このフューチャーレーシングがレース場です。
Alright.
で入り口のその左の看板なんとねここから参加できちゃうんですよ。
あ、この人かな？
可愛い。
はい。レース。
出場希望しますか？
はい。お、これで？
You can customize the car and stuff too,
これは軍
right?
軍の車なんだけどボルテックス GT っていう。
かっこいい。
ありがてられてますね。 まあスポーツカーらしいというかおそらく速いです。
いっぱいあるんだ車も。
いっぱいございます。
Oh yeah, there's the unlockable cars.
ってる。
でそれぞれ性能も違いますんでね。はい。
じゃあ自分のお気に入りの1台を見つけてもらってということ
オルテックス GT は性能高いですね。速度速いです。
じゃあ私これでいきます。はい。
古いな。
はい。これですね。4人のレースで参加で。
はい。
はい。
皆さん、
遠い。
ここはガチンコ
Alright,
ですよ。
everyone's gonna get ready.
よし。
誰が
大勝つ。
1位でゴールするか。
これ勝ったらリンヤのアクスタなんですよね。
よっしゃ
もらえますかね。
運営は考えといてくれるそうです。
Alright.
あるよ。
頑張ろう。
頑張ろ
さあ、
よし。
行きましょ
ちょっと肩慣らしよう。よしよし。
よし。
Oh, there they
う。そ
go.
して
はい。
Shiro and Ruby there.
うわかっこいい。
さあ、それぞれ個性豊かな。
う。負けられん。
おいおい、モンスタートラック混じってんぞ。誰の？
Oh, there's no initial boost at the start.
なんか
Oh, there's a monster truck.
本当に1位取ったら。ここで急に。
Alright.
一緒に遅れてる。
モンスタートラックは、大福ちゃんがモンスタートラック。
ちょっと難しいモンスター。なんか今壁に当たって死んでか
We need the part where they send an omnium pillar though and flip over the car.
ちょっと当たってやる。
They're just banging into each other.
ぐんぐん完全にクラッシュしてます。
Is it like drifting or
さん
anything?
が今トップ独走状
Or
態。
is it just fast and faster?
まだピッチが見えてる。
ちょっとおじさんには負けないですよ。
確かね、隼人さん。
僕はおじさんの
うまいっすね
星になります。
コース取りがうまい。うん。
何？
ちゃんと内側攻めてる。
ちょっと私フラフラです。
やばい。
カーブはね、内
But
側
so this is great.
やばい。
なるほど。
This is just
これ
great.
はね、なかなか差がつくと追いつくのは難しいかもしれないんですけれども。
確かに前が早いです。
お、
やばい。
このモンスタートラック頑張ってますよ。追いつけそうですよ。
いけるいけるモンスター。モンスターの勝利が。
ブーストをガンガン使っていってポイントは直線コースかな。曲がった後の直線が勝負か。
はいはいはいはいはい。
ああ、距離が詰められるか。いや、隼人さんの車はおお。
Oh,
いいぞいいぞ。
past them.
モンスターの力。私にまでぶつかるな。モンスターの力。
There they
意
go.
外と巻き返せるもんですね。
いいっすね。
ただこれクラッシュが致命的ですね。
確かに。
うん。
あ、ちょっと。
なかなか。
待って。命から出る。
What the? What the hell are they trying to do there?
最下位転落、そしてマグナム
Wait, can you break out of bounds with the truck though?
一気に最下位に転落です。
I wonder if you can get out of bounds with a car. With enough collision, you get out of bounds.
ミルさんが1位を。
やばい、ちょっと待って。
1位を今。
後ろちょっといる。近いのいる。
いない。
ここで。
おお。うまい。相手の車を乗り越えるのがうまい。
Wait, is that why they're driving badly? To try to break out of bounds?
やばい。
さあ、これは誰が勝っても。
まだあるまだある。
やばい。
再び1位に。これはデッドヒートですよ。こんな接戦になるとは。さあ、そろそろ決着がつきますよ。周回数はもうマックスです。
お、これが最後だ。
ファイナルレースですよ。
1位。
まだいけるか。
どこまでだ。
Final lap.
頼む。このまま終わらせてくれ。
ああ、これは。
Oh, finish.
お見事。ぐんぐん宮野アクスタ獲得です。君は5位にプレゼントをもぎ取っていくね。本当に勝っちゃったね。やるね。
すごい途中まで4位だったんだけど、これ全然巻き返しできなかったね。楽しかったな。
レースゲーム結構得意。
いや全然。
What else do they get?
さあ、これちょっと保険に関わるんじゃないですか。
ちょっとこんなこと言いたくないんだけど、
明日リベンジした方がいいですよ。
そうですね。
そうされたら。
弱かったね。はい。
モンスターのせいだ。
モンスターが悪い。
This trigger 2.4 patch.
でもね。
That'd be hilarious.
モンスタートラックでよく頑張ったよ。あれ絶対スピード的には不利だった。
Where they're exploring the ocean. Oh yeah.
よく 部一時的にでも1位取った。
Oh yeah, imagine.
さあということでね、皆さんよく頑張ってくれました。本日はここでゲームプレイ終了となります。出演者の皆さんに感想を伺っていきたいんですが、ぐんぐん釣りはどうだった？
釣りね、面白かったですね。飾れるっていうのがまた良かったので、なんか自分の好きな色味のね魚とか集めてどんどん水槽に飾って、コンプリートしたいなと思いました。
そうだね。さあ椎名ちゃん、自宅マイルームすごかったね。
いやもうめちゃくちゃ豪華で、いろんなもの買ってちょっと友達呼びまくりたいですね。
パーリーしたいよ。友達集めたら楽しいよ。そしてミルさん、さっきカーレースで実はこっそりと1位をもぎ取ろうとしていた。
そうです。そうなんですか？こっそり行こうと思ったんですけど、ちょっと難しかったですね。練習してまたリベンジしたいなと思います。
惜しかったですね。あのクラッシュがなければ勝ってたと思います。
いやそうですね。
あのタイミングで1位取ってたんなら。
悔しいです。
さあそして隼人さん、クールランドとかアミューズメントどうでした？
いやナイトプールやっぱり最高でしたね。リアルでは縁ないんで、ゲームの中だけでも。あとアミューズメント楽しみですね。今日遊べなかったんで。
悲しいな今日。
なんかね。
ナイトプールやっぱでかすぎると思うけどね。あれ人が溺れるよ、あのでかさ。さあ本日紹介したのはほんの一部の内容になります。他にもいろいろ遊べる新コンテンツたくさんあります。視聴者の皆さんも明日のアップデート楽しみにしていてください。ぜひプレイしてくださいね。以上、相田瀬冒険でした。さあ続いてのコーナーに行きましょう。相田瀬情報。
What's this? I don't know what that is, but
このコーナーでは今後の情報をたっぷりと公開します。あ、みやちゃんどうした？
what's Mia gotta do?
どうした？
ミヤも参加したいです。
別にいいよ。
ライドモードに入ります。
ライドモード？みやが紹介してくれるの？大丈夫？本当に大丈夫か？
緊急報告。ミヤが異常を見つけました。
すぐバグるじゃん。
ピーナッツがスリープモードに入りました。
ピーナッツがスリープ？俺のこと？
寝てる？
寝てねえよ。なんで起きてんって。
つぶらな瞳が。
おい。この子かき回すだけかき回して消えるな。なんだあの消え方。まあみやちゃん無理っぽいんで、また俺が紹介していきたいと思います。
お願いします。
では早速ですが行ってみましょう。ちょっとね疲れちゃったからぐんぐんお願いできる？
待って私も今急に疲れ切ってたのに。ということで新たに追加されるね高難易度モードをご紹介いたします。こちらでございます。ドドーン。
Oh, is this the abyss thingy?
アビスモード。ドドドーン。
Yep.
工場コンテンツ
Void
がおりまして
abyss,
新モード
right?
追加で
Void, no, the void rifts.
曲のアビスは
Void abyss,
曲の
void
叫びの
rift
新モ
thing.
ードとして複数のステージで構成されたダンジョンとなり、プレイヤー間の役割分担と相互協力といった戦略性が求められますので、ぜひパーティーを組んで挑戦してみてください。そしてね、こちらね、報酬として新装備リアクターを交換できる
Alright, let's see what they show
専用カーを
us.
入手できます。
なるほ
Well,
ど
let me just think going on now.
ミルさん、こちらアビスモード追加だそうですけど。
Damn, 2 hours
そうですね、
already.
その新装備と交換できる専用貨幣がゲットできるっていうことなので、多分これやり込むこと間違いなしのコンテンツかなと思います。
そうなんですよ。そしてコメント欄でね、言われると思ったんですけど、これ虚空のアビスって読みたくなるでしょ。実はね、虚空で合ってるんですよ。
そうなんですよ。
公式的には虚空らしいです。はい。なので皆さんもね、虚空だよこれっつってマウント取ってください。
8 players? I think that's a different thing.
はい
Isn't that the other
で
one?
は続いての新情報、こちらふわふわ大福ちゃんお願いできるかな。
ふわふわ大福です。
いちご大福じゃないんだ。
新たに臨界の淵というコンテンツが実装されます。
Yeah, Void Abyss is 4 player.
新コンテンツ
This is 8 player. Critical Abyss is 8 versus 8
特定の
PvP.
時間帯のみに開放される
Yeah, Critical Abyss is the other
8
one.
のチーム戦 PVP モードにな
Mhm.
ります。
お
はい、参加すると限定のアクセサリーなどと交換できる専用貨幣を入手できますとのことです。
ついに PVP が来たね。さあ、隼人さんいかがですか。
いや本当に待ってた人はすごい待ってたと思うんですよ。 これ楽しめる人はめちゃくちゃやり込んで楽しめると思います。
だよね。
はい。
まあただ PVP は好みに本当左右されるから、まあ場合によっちゃね本当に遊んでも遊ばなくてもいいから、PVP 好きな人にとってはものすごく嬉しいモードです。限定のアクセサリーも気になるな。
気になりますね。
まあどれくらいのバランス調整がされるのかも気になりますね。
ゲーマー目線だ。
続いての新情報に行きましょう。じゃあこちらミルさんお願いできますか。
はい、では私から
Non-balanced PvP.
こちらをご覧ください。
Unbalanced PvP.
遂行供給ですね。7日ログインスペシャ
Oh,
ル
the
ボーナスイベ
7-day
ントがあり
login
ます
thing. Okay, we get dark crystals and then we get the Mia costume.
ミアのコスチュームの
Right?
トナカイのコスチュ
So
ームが
what?
ゲットできます。
22nd? 23rd?
可
24th?
愛いのでこれねぜひゲットしていた
25th?
だ
And
き
it
たい
keeps
なと
going.
思います。
Okay.
期間は
ね
明日2022年
Login
12
rewards,
月
yeah.
22日から来年2023年1
We get
月
dark
12日まで
crystals.
となっております。
Them nice dank
で
crystals.
これログインするだけでもらえるんですよね、このトナカイコスチューム。
そういうことになります。
Where we get 1,000 dank
これ
crystals.
とにかくログインしといて。
まあ水晶もね、がっつりもらえてます。
そうですね。なのでぜひ毎日ログインしてぜひ全てゲットしていただきたいなと思います。詳細はゲーム内のお知らせよりご確認ください。さらに続いてもイベント情報です。こちらをご覧ください。
Oh, what's
冬の
this?
祭典ですね。パレードフロート2022年12月24日から2023年1月12日まで、続いて育成バトル2022年12月24日から来年の1月12日まで。で、
Event?
次が
Okay.
中華の決闘。こちらは来年の1月4日から1月12日までの期間となっております。こちらの3つの期間限定イベントに参加すると限定会を手に入れることができて特別報酬とぜひ交換してください。
なるほど。
はい。そしてこちらのイベントで手に入れられる限定貨幣なんですけれども、交換できるアイテムもご紹介いたします。こちらです。
Join event and get limited currency. Nice.
交換可能な
Okay.
ご紹介してますが、私的に気
Yeah,
に
the
なるのはやは
is
り
this
こ
the
の
Christmas
右
gift
端に
box
あ
thing
る
with the Mia?
ミアの
There you go. There's the Mia
コスチューム
thing.
がなんかめちゃくちゃすごくないですか？
Wait, which one's this one?
ゴージャスですね。
ちょっとゴージャス感があってすごいなと思います。こちらもこちらですね、今紹介しているのが一部の報酬となっておりまして、この他にもたくさんの報酬がありますので、ぜひねこ
The
ちら
reward
の期
from
間
the
限
event.
定イベントで
Okay.
皆さん遊んでみてください。
Okay.
はい、隼人さんいかがですか？
いやこれちょうど休み入る人も多いと思うんですよ。めちゃくちゃやり込めますよこれ。
ああちょうどね、時間がある時期に遊びたいものをがっつり入れてくれますね。
要素多すぎですよこれ。
さあ他のゲームに浮気しちゃダメよ。
もちろん幻冬だけしか遊ばないですよね。
仕事できるね。さあ、それぞれのイベント詳細は幻冬公式ツイッターやゲーム内でのアナウンスをお待ちください。では続いての発表を隼人さんお願いします。
はい、強化月営アップデートを記念しまして、配信パーティーを行います。こちらです。はい。なんと、僕、グンドさん、椎名さんも参加している、配信パーティーが開催されます。早速明日は僕からなんですよね。
So special events from other people?
こちら隼人さんから始まってぐんぐん
No code yet. No code so far.
俺の彼氏もおるやん。
Mm-hmm.
カナかな？
Yeah, collab streaming.
彼氏なんだ。
そうだったんだ。
生放送でデートの約束をした中だから。
そうなんだ。
彼氏といて差し支
でも隠
えないな。
してますよ多分。カナか。
おい。
アーカイブ非公開にしましょうこれ。
泊まりでデート行くからと。
そんな聞いたことないですけど。
What I'm gonna do is I'm probably gonna start doing my dailies in the background while they do that.
意気込みなど伺っていきたいんですけれども。
I'm just gonna set it to a low resolution here, just so I can do it in the background while I look at the stream there.
もう遊び尽くしたいと思います。
Multitask. You guys can see my screen down there anyways.
2回目なんですよこの幻冬のコラ
Right, you guys can see it.
やっぱり観覧車の2人のデートに誘ってみたいと思います。
Yeah, it is sad that there's no code. Mm-hmm.
ありがとうございます。じゃあ隼人さんもね、相変わらず頑張ってください。
頑張ります。
というか多分こっちの方がメインフィールドだと思う。生放送いっぱい出されるよりは。さあ、続いての情報ですが、なんと幻冬がコミケに出店します。
お、すごい。コミケ。
はい、こちら出店の詳細なんですけれども、今回初販売のグッズの物販や購入者限定キャンペーンをご用意しました。
December 30th to 31st, there's something going on there.
12月30日の金曜から12月31日の土曜まで、東京ビッグサイト南12ホールブースナンバー534でございます。ということで気になるのはどんなグッズが販売されるのかですが、本日はその一部をお見せしたいと思います。さあスライドをどうぞ。
You're not getting why CN is doing 2.2 live stream. Well, yeah.
缶バッジ、タペストリー、ステッカー、ピンバッジ、ぬいぐるみ、スマホリング、
Yeah, no idea.
ミアをね。
So yeah, this is like the whole samples of their giveaways for them. Unfortunate that we're not getting that.
ミルさんの手元にありますんで、ちょっと見ていきましょう。
Unfortunate.
はい、まずこち
The
ら
little
缶バッ
pins.
ジですね。
You got nice little pins.
キラキラ。
Really? It was canceled? Oh, that's unfortunate.
まだいます。
That's unfortunate.
まだいる。まだあります。
So we're just gonna get it.
7キャラです。
No, this is the NA
あ
stream.
ります。可愛い。
Gabe was supposed to host it? Oh.
カバンに貼り付けたくなりますね。
コンプリートしたいな。
Oh, that's unfortunate.
缶バッジが。
That's very unfortunate.
まだまだ。
Wait, why did it get canceled? Did they ever say?
可愛い。これも。
Did they ever say why?
スマホリングですね。
地味に便利。
はい。
いいですね。
いいですね。
さあそして
次がピンバッジ。
ピンバッジ。
お、
ピンバッジ。
大きい。
いいなこれ。
Ooh, that's nice.
めっちゃいいですね。
They were not ready.
付け替えるからそれに。
They were not ready? What the fuck?
いっぱいつけてる。
How are they not ready?
めっちゃでかいる。
幻冬の放送でつけるから。
How are they not ready? But that's unfortunate. Had problems with guests.
これ欲しいのにこうなってて可愛い
Yeah,
で
that's
す。
very unfortunate.
可愛い。斜めっちゃう。
So they canceled it.
はい、こんな感じです。
ありがとうございます。そしてですね、アクスタはですね、実は俺の前にあるんです。
あ、これ気になってたんだよ。
かわいいっしょ。
可愛い。
Yeah. What happened with all their guests? Exactly.
やめてください。
Would be nice if they could do it like this.
猫も愛情表現でペロペロする
Mm-hmm.
人間がしちゃいけないなんてルールはないやない。
I'm gonna reopen the game.
まあ愛が伝わってるんですね。
ミヤちゃんかわいい。
Because I want to get my smarty
舐
doll.
めたいほど可愛いですね。
舐めたいほど可愛い。口に入れても痛くないほど可愛い。さあということで、さまざまサンプル見てきましたけどまだございます。次は大きいですよ。
お、ベストリーですね。
すごい。
綺麗。
From what he was saying. Okay. Oh, a nice little poster. A little wall
しん
scroll.
みりしちゃいますね。
That's nice.
この組
いいです
み合わせは。
ね。確かにちょっと
It's too bad we never get to see that shit.
いいですね。
欲しいなこれ。
これいい
はい
ですね。。
さあそしてですね、ここでグッズ購入者限定のキャンペーンも紹介したいと思います。
Oh, don't worry. There is no closed
グッ
captions.
ズ購入者限定キャン
I'm
ペーン。
not getting anything what they're saying either.
こちら幻冬ブース
I'm
でグッズを
just
購入する
guessing.
と抽選で下記のグッズが当たっちゃいます。
All I know is they're giving stuff away from the JP people.
ポップクリップ。
But this is the closest you'll get to an EN stream. That too. We're all just
これまずステ
guessing.
ッカーですね。いっぱいいろんなキャラのステ
Mm-hmm.
ッカーがあります。コバルトとかもねいます。可
Oh,
愛い。
you got Cobalt B.
たくさん入ってます
You
ね。
got Shirley there, Nemesis, and then with Lynn.
みんな可愛い。
We don't have a JP speaking in stream, yeah. Stickers, I guess, yeah. Nice little
紹介し
stickers.
きれないです。今この
That's
いっぱい
nice.
あります。はい。
そしてそ
で
して。
次がポップクリップですね。
なんだそれ。
これですね。
ポップ
Mm-hmm.
何？
これを
Yeah, I
引っ
mean,
張って、なんか引っ張ってこう逆こうか。ちょっと待ってください。ちょっと待ってください。こう。これで合ってま
little
す。
Cobalt B, yeah.
スタンドになります宮が。
いいな。
Yeah, Cobalt B? What about Cobalt A?
ああ面白い商品ですね。
Mm-hmm. Where's Cobalt A?
はいまだあります。
We only get Cobalt B. Where's Cobalt A?
バッジ。
バッチ。
これは中身が見えないですね。ランダムになってます。ちょっと開けてもいいですか？
何だろう、何が当たる？
What are they
風
doing?
の違いがあります。
これ楽しみです。なんだろう。
ガチャだガチャ。
誰が出るかな。
じゃん。これ
何が出た？
白ですね。
Oh, Shiro pin.
ああ、こういうのが入ってんだ。
はい。もう一個開けてみてもいいですか？
They're teasing us with stuff we just can't
誰
get.
ですか。
誰狙いだ？
Mhm.
私いやーちょっと全部欲しいですけど。全部引きたいです
They
ね。
definitely are.
誰が出るかな。いきます。はい。じゃん。あ、シャーリー。
Oh yeah, surely. It's only for JP people.
かわいい。
まあ誰が出ても当たりだけど。
どれもらっても当たっても嬉しいや
Yep,
つです。
too bad.
はい。
さあそしてまだございますね。
はい。
Very
アクリル
unfortunate.
スタンド。
アクスタ。
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 Oh, the
アクス
stands.
タ来ましたね。
Hmm?
さあアクスタの方は
かわいい。
こんな感じになって。
Look, they all look really nice. You get Zeke, Shirley, and Saki there.
ね。
Those are nice. No, they're not figures.
また
They're not.
もう一つ。
はい。
まだあります。
It's just a stand.
あります。こ
Yeah.
ちらですね。T シャツ。
はい、T シ
Oh,
ャツ。
t-shirts.
はい。可愛いイラストの T シャツです。
いいですね。
Mhm.
めちゃくちゃ可愛い。
かっこいい。
で、一応
And the region not wailing hard enough to get them.
元には
Clearly.
ロゴだ。
裏には入ってます。
Clearly.
サイズは XL ですかね。
Yeah.
ちょっと大きめですね。
Clearly they're not wailing hard enough.
パジャマとか着たいですね。
さあそれでは続いていってみましょうね。グッズを購入するとなんとショッパーもらえちゃいます。こちら12月30日12月31日それぞれ先着100名様に幻冬オリジナルショッパーをプレゼントします。さあこちらなんですけれども、現物ございます。見てください。
はい、こちらです。
なかなかの
Oh,
賞でしょ。
and there's just a paper bag.
どうですか。
It's a paper bag, you
電車と
know.
かで持ってたら幻冬仲間
I mean, it has some nice art on it, but it is just a paper
と
bag.
思いますよ。先着100名ですから。
確かに100
うん
かなりレアですね。
皆さんね、やる気勢はぜひゲットしに行ってくださいね。
はい。
はい。さあ以上間製情報でした。
Just for collection, okay.
さあと
The
いう
paper
わけ
bag.
でここで冒頭発表しておりました生放送キャンペーンにつきまして、
はい。
同時視聴者
So,
数
you know what they need?
は
They need to make a bath towel
YouTube 以外
and
のプラッ
call
ト
it
フォ
the
ームを合わせ
towel
て
of
1万5000を超えまし
fantasy.
た。
Instead, they need to make a bath towel. That's what they
は
need.
い、まあ様々なプラットフォームで今回
And then
配信しましたけれども
instead,
しっかりとね
it'll say towel of fantasy.
ここは1個のプレゼントが決定しました。
Right? They need a bath towel.
こちらの配布方法ですが、この後
That's
シリア
what
ル
they
コードを
need.
公開し
They
ます。
need a bath
ぜひそれ
towel.
はそのままで。そろそろ番組も終了のお時
Because
間
I
とな
said
ってしま
so.
いましたが、早速なんですけれども、ここでかくれんぼと同時視聴者数達成のシリアルコードを発表していきたいと思います。まずはこちらです。はい、生放送限定シリアルコード、かくれんぼで視聴者側が全勝ゴールドコア1個全員受け取り可能です。こちらのシリアルコードを皆さんお忘れなく、期限は2023年2月15日の23時59分まで。意外と
Thanks for typing that in. I can get a copy and paste that.
マジで逃すよ。
よくあるやつですね。
俺は経験済みだからみんな気づいた時に早くやっちゃった方がいいよ。続いては同時視聴者数達成のシリアルコードです。はい、こちらとなっております。1万5000人を達成しましてレッドコア1個プレゼントです。こちらも有効期限は2023年2月
It's not working.
23時59分まで。
It's only working on JP.
忘れずに受け取るんだぞ。もうね、こういうタダでもらえるもんはもらっとけ。
Let me try this
と
one.
りあえず何も言わずもらっとけ、得だから。
It's not working.
さあというわけでこちらの受け取りですが、ただいまよ
Oh,
り
the
できます。
first, the second one worked.
もうもらえる。
Oh, typo.
忘れがちな人は受け取っちゃってください。
Alright.
今放送見ながらならみんな多分暇でしょ。
There we go. We got our codes. No, it works. I entered both of them. They work. They work. We just need to wait.
けれども、番組そろそ
We
ろ
just need to
時
wait.
間となってしまいました。最後に出演者の皆さんから感想をいただきたいと思います。
Yeah, I just did you not look at the corner?
ですけれどもいかがでしたか？
If you look in the corner, you can see me playing the game.
明日からのバージョン 2.2 がすごいいっぱい
I'm multitasking here.
だったので、また明日から遊びたいなと思います。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
I entered the codes. They worked.
ミノさんね、初めてとは思えないほど補足も上手でしたし。
Yeah, it was just a
こ
typo.
の仕事向いてるよ。
Right here. But we can see the rewards.
さあ、続いてはもちもち大福ちゃん。
ああ、もちもち大福。
It's Japanese.
いやー、もうアップデートっていうかもう新しい要素が多すぎて。
It's Japanese.
ゲームしてる。
I don't know what it says, but it worked. It works.
年末年始楽しんでいきたいと思
We
います。
got one red nucleus.
ちょっとシリアルコード
Nice.
ね入力したい。
It worked.
本当ありがとうございました。
It may not be in English, but it works.
さあ、てなわけで続いては大暴れしてくれたぐんぐん先生。
Hi Ben, welcome, welcome.
君はなかなかコントロ
Yeah,
ールしない
free
ね。
is free. Free is
もう
free.
ね興奮しすぎてね、もう自我が抑えき
Free is free.
ちょっといややっぱりね
Right? Free is free, just like we always say.
多分
It's free, so take it.
本当にすご
It's
かったです。
free.
もう特にナイトプールのあたりめちゃくちゃ感動しました。
It is the global play.
ありすぎ
Yep.
てもう本当1日2日じゃ足りないなということで、
うん。
いや年末年始でよかった、ありがとうございます。これからも楽しんでいきます。ありがとうございました。
ありがとうございます。
Free is
そして
free.
隼人さんいかがでしたか？
いやーめちゃくちゃ楽しかったんであっという間でしたね。ただ一つ心残りがあるとすれば、
Yep, just like Gate says, free is
早
free.
速ちょっと視聴者相手に
めっちゃ強かったです。
頑張って勝ちたいと思います。
配信で1位連
I'm gonna post it on Discord.
今度こそ。
うん。そして隼人さんも今日はね、なかなかこういう放送出ないのに頑張ってくださってありがとうございました。
めちゃくちゃ緊張したのに、ありがとうございます。
あれですよ、もう慣れたでしょ。
はい、もう
次以降は平気です。
大丈夫だと思います。
次も出てくださいね。はい。そして、最後にこの人からもメッセージいただきましょう。はい、みなちゃん。どうだった？
優勝おめでとうございます。
優勝？
優勝誰？
優勝なんてくだりなかったんだけど、みなちゃん。何見てたの？
ミアの分析でも結論は出ませんでした。
何を言ってるんだっけ？誰も優勝してないけど、とりあえずミヤもお疲れ様。最後にね、放送を見てくれてる視聴者に一言もらえるかな。
Alright. 2 hour plus 2 codes.
休みです。
Here, let me put an announcement on the Discord.
明日だからな。でも楽しみなゲームの発売日の前とかは酒かっくらって気絶するように。早く明日来いって。早く明日が来ないかなって思いながら気を失う。
Have fun.
じゃあミヤ、
Free is free.
マジでマイペースだな。さあということでね、ありがとうございました。
Free is free.
現当のバージョン 2.2 強化月営は明日アップデートになります。今プレイ中の方はもちろん、まだプレイしてない方も、プレイをお休みされている方もぜひぜひ遊んでみてください。また公式 Twitter と Discord もよろしくお願いします。明日より新しい大地を駆け巡り、未知との遭遇をみんなで楽しみましょう。そして最後に幻冬出演声優の方々からいただいたクリスマススペシャルのメッセージも流れます。最後までご覧ください。そ
I
れ
need
で
to
は
fix
皆さ
it.
ん一緒にご挨拶しましょうかね。はい、また次回の放送をお楽しみにしていてください。さようなら。
There we go. Is that it for the stream? Oh, wait. Oh, there's more, is it? Well, this is the character voices.
皆さんメリークリスマス、そして新年おめでとうございます。タワーオブファンタジー幻冬で天覧役を担当している石川海人です。皆さん幻冬楽しんでいらっしゃいますでしょうか？天覧適当に見えて実は凄腕ということでね、この先どんな展開が待っているのかワクワクドキドキでございます。天覧まるで僕のようでね、非常になんか演じていて
Yeah, just the end wishing Merry Christmas. Okay.
いやいやそんなことはないですね。僕はちょっと適当です。はい、すいません。適当のところだけあっておりますね。クリスマスとお正月は家族や友人と楽しく過ごしていただければと思います。そしてちょっとだけ暇ができたら、いや暇さえあれば天覧に会いに来てください。待っておりますよ。それでは。
皆さんメリークリスマス、そして新年おめでとうございます。タワーオブファンタジー幻冬でリンヤを担当している南條吉野です。作品そしてリンヤ楽しんでくださっているでしょうか。とても勇敢でね、みんなを引っ張っていくリーダーですが、とても繊細なところもあり、人に知られていない悲しい過去も抱えていたりします。そんなリンヤをですね、ぜひ応援してあげてください。クリスマスと新年もぜひ楽しく過ごしてください。そしてちょっとだけでいいのでリンヤにも会いに来てください。お待ちしております。
Okay, I guess that's the end of it. Okay. I mean, that was neat. That was cool. Right? No sleep for the week. Yeah, it's already morning there, 8 a.m. No, it's 7 a.m. Not quite. But it also means, though... Yeah, it's 7 a.m. in like 3 minutes. For me. Well, we got our stuff, because free is free. Right? Free is free. Translate code to English? I already did. I already gave the codes. Here, I'll copy them again. I paste them in Discord. Right, here's the first one. And here's the second one. Right? Free is free. It's 1 gold and 1 red nucleus. 1 gold and 1 red. Okay, let's go finish my dailies. Again. Because I won't be doing them tonight. On stream, because I'm gonna be doing something else. We take all. Exactly. Oh, it's on the Discord server. Right? Event is just 888 gold. If you're in the Discord server, it's in the announcements tab. It's on the Discord server as well. But pin it, sure. Can I pin it? Manually unpin at end of stream. Okay, where's the other one? It's pinned here too. Until end of stream, there. Pokemon provided 7 mystery gifts that are all a span of 1 week. All of them 8 sandwich ingredients. Free is free. Is this the same context? No. It's not. It's not. They gave 2 gotcha pulls. One that's actually useful and one that's useless. But it's still free, I guess. I mean, free is free. Right? Free is free. Yeah, there are only 2 codes. It's just those 2. Right. I mean, hey, free is free. Right? Free is free. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm frozen. Oh, damn it. I'm dealing with this now. I'm gonna miss that jetpack trick. Alright, let's go to Meroria. Do the dailies here. Because I won't be doing them tonight. Mm-hmm. I'm still doing good, don't worry. I'm still doing good. Mm-hmm. Yes, they are rerunning Claudia on the 26th. Yes. They actually said that right after. They already said that on the stream you were watching. Right? Because you were looking at the JP stream. But EN players get no stream. Unfortunately. But yeah, Claudia rerun is coming. God damn it. God damn it. Mm-hmm. My usual shitty schedule. The usual. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, sadly Ian got no stream. Yep. Very much so, sadly. Why is this thing glowing? Oh. Nothing. Cool. Yeah, if only they could manage stuff better. If only. Yeah, they didn't even bother to announce it until yesterday with Niji and Ian in the usual streamers, yeah. I think we all just get the Twitch drop. I hope so. I hope we all get the Twitch drop. Yeah. Exactly. Why don't they manage it better? Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is so weird. Meanwhile, JP gets a stream. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of that, actually. Speaking of, I actually didn't realize this was a thing until yesterday or before I went live. You guys gotta see this. You guys know East 8, right? I did not know this was a thing. But I didn't even know this was a thing because I never paid attention to what they were like actually showing. But like, give this a look. They never released it yet, right? Apparently it's gonna be releasing next year or something for China and Japan. East 8 Mobile. You know, East 8. The game that was like, you know, the PS Vita game that eventually later on got a PS4 port and then a Switch and PC port and just recently got a PS5 port. Apparently they're making it a mobile game. Yeah. Oh, someone pinged me. Oh, look at this thing, right? No, this is not quite it. This is just like, when they announced it, this was like part of it. Actually, the thing was in development since 2019, apparently. Like, that's when it was announced. I just never paid attention to it because because it was like supposed to be CN only. Why the hell does this look better than the East 8 I played? You guys recognize this music though, right? Yeah, there's Mount Gundormi there. He's 8. For some reason, He's 8 gets a remake on mobile that looks way better than the thing. Yeah, they had giveaways on Twitter, yeah. That's what they were talking about in the corner. You didn't notice in the corner of the stream they were announcing the winners?
我们的男主角亚
Yeah,
特
I
鲁
know.
又一次
They said
在
that in the
复制名
thing.
盘上醒了过来。可以看到亚特鲁现
Why
在的这
can't
个
can we
人物
get
模
this?
型，基
Can we
本上
just
就
get
是
this on
按
the
照
regular
1出
version
发
of
设
East
定
8?
实力的样子来还原的。 制作组也是有看到网上的评论，所以
East 8 was a great game. I really liked the East 8, but like, can we get
角色的面部改成了
the
用卡通
improved
化的设计
graphics
方
on
式。
East 8? Because it's just this game. It's just this game. But they're porting it to mobile. But it looks so much better. Right, like, this is the graphics on this one, because this is originally a PlayStation Vita game. Right? You can tell it's a PS Vita game from this. From the little stuff here. It was the best looking game on the PS Vita, but still. Never call themselves Genshin Killer. It's the Genshin community that calls every anime game, yeah. I just don't get why East 8 is getting a mobile game. Can I just get a full-on remake?
因为使用了面部的技术，所以脸部的细节都
Like, I'll go buy East 8 again if the thing.
显得很丰富。
It's an action RPG. Not quite. Right? Yeah, this is the East 8 remake for mobile that's apparently coming. I just don't want to know what the hell they do.
生锈的铁剑给拔出来。
Like, as great as it looks,
之后手机还震动了一下。
they improved the graphics a
好了，
lot.
现在我们可以开始操作亚特鲁了。先来找一个椰子，让亚特鲁恢复
But they're
原体
looking
力。
into it.
这个棕椰子是
Right?
不能直接喝的，
East
喝了
8?
会腹泻。哦，没想到在这里还能学到这种小知识。靠近椰子
But
树后
apparently
我
they're
们找
making
到
it
了
an
一个
open
青
world.
椰子，这个
Because
青椰
East
子
8,
可
the
以直接
original
喝的。
East 8 is not
敲
open
开这个
world.
椰子，喝完
There's
这
a
杯
lot of
糖
loading
奶
zones
椰
and
汁
stuff that
亚特
started
鲁的
off.
血条也是恢复了
This
健
is
康。
East 8,
血恢复后
apparently.
呢，我们先来
A
探索一
remake
下
of
这
East
个
8. There's Adol there.
哎，这里有个小螃蟹，抓它的时候还
Your favorite game, Battleborn, got murdered for being called Overwatch Killer? I threw around too much.
哎，这里走到海面
But
反
if
光
you've
的地
ever
方，
played
亚特鲁
East
会
8,
抬
you're
头
gonna
打太
see
阳，
something that
所
doesn't
以
belong
你就会
here.
走位避开亚特鲁。哎，碰到了空气墙之后，还会有实际的反馈。
Why did they show him
哎
go in
这
the
几个
water?
细
They
节
don't
做
have
得可
the
以啊
item for that yet. This does not belong here. If you ever played East 8, you would know that the Lombardia ship that sunk, the nameplate isn't located here. If you've played at least, I think, the chapter 6, right? You would know that the tentacle monster that caused this whole problem is the Lombardia thing. This does not belong here. This does not. This does not belong here. This does not belong here. That shouldn't be here. I would know because I played through the game and completed it a couple times. I even did it a couple months ago on stream. The Lombardia thing does not belong here.
在海滩边的残骸里，我们找到了一块伦巴底号的名牌。这个伦巴底号就是刚才
Lombardia
亚
does
特
not
鲁
belong
回忆
there.
里和多奇一起乘坐的那艘船。这里还有一个东西，威尔逊。哎，这个是不是《荒岛求生》里那个男主用排球自制的那个伙伴啊？好像是这个东西对吧？应该是的，这应该是制作组特地放在这里的一个小彩蛋。
Look at the next part here.
刚才我们调查
Yeah,
了一
you
下
get
海滩，
attacked by
现在我们
wolves,
要
and
朝
that's
不
when
知
you're
名
supposed
海
to
岸
pick
的
up the
深处前
sword.
进。这里没走多远，我们就看到了一个火堆，上来
Yeah.
调查一下这个火堆。
Right. You're not supposed to find this lit fire, the campfire thing yet.
也是伦巴底号的乘客。
That's a bit later. That's further down, and then you hear a scream with Alexia. Not quite supposed to be like that.
这个手艺真是让人难以。
But where you get attacked by the wolves is supposed to be right there.
好了，现在我们
Except
的
it's supposed to be right in
第一场
front of
战
the
斗
thing.
正式开始了。这批野狼的偷袭对应的就是在原作里亚特鲁在海滩。
Listen closely to the music that's playing. It shouldn't be playing here.
我们的第一场战斗正式开始了。 这批野狼的偷袭对应的就是在原作里亚特鲁在海滩上的第一场战斗。和原作一样，这里一共会出现3批野狼一起来攻击亚特鲁。野狼的怪物 AI 在手游这里也是被制作组设计的相当丰富。
Why is Mount Gondarman's music
会直接影响到怪物的攻击欲望。怪物在满血的时候攻击欲望比较强，而在残血的时候，怪物的状态就会变得相对比较颓废。可以看到残血时的野狼，它会以一个后腿脱地的样子来表示成重伤的状态。这些小
That is the wrong music that was playing in that encounter. That music is supposed to play when you're climbing that mountain over there.
节设计的真的是非常不错。
Yeah.
SP 技能的使用
Not
方法
having a
和原作是
gotcha
一
is a
样
good
的，
thing,
需要
though.
消耗 SP 值来
It's
释放
good that it
SP
won't
技
have a
能。
gotcha.
屏幕
That's
右下
good.
方普通攻击按键周围的那一圈就是 SP 槽。这里我们又找到了一个东西，星期五。哎，这又是一个经典的海岛生存的彩蛋，《鲁滨逊漂流记》里的那个
But it is
Friday 的木
interesting
雕。
though
哎，制作
how apparently East 8 is being converted to an open world game.
组真的是非常喜欢
Yeah,
放
it's
这种小
gotcha
彩蛋啊。
MMO, yeah.
好了，这里呢我们要跳上台阶，然后继续赶路。
Wait, you don't have the double
哦，
jump
可以
yet.
看
Get
到
that
伊苏
later.
八的优良传统，用翻滚来赶路，这个操作也是有保留下来的啊，经典的不好好走路。这里我们又看到了一只不太对劲的小松鼠，它的背后有一个印记。这种小松鼠的名字叫做雷米特，也是伊苏八原作里就有的一种小怪。手游这里的雷米特，它的背部多了一个奇怪的印记。这个奇怪的印记，这里记下的有关于
That is interesting. They're remaking freaking East 8 into a mobile game. Like, it's a great game, but like, couldn't they just have remade the thing? Oh, someone actually made a comparison video. Here, there's a comparison video someone actually made. Like, actually, someone made a comparison video. The original version on the right, the East Mobile on the left. The Gaddle looks a lot better here. There's Luxia here. Oh yeah, that scene. Her hair was down though, not up. Right? Different outfit too. Different outfit. Interesting.
私の名前はラクシャ。ガルマン貴族ロズウェル家の娘です。乗っていた船が沈んでしまい、この付近の海岸に流れ着きま
This
した。
was shown off in Tokyo Game Show 2020. This is before Genshin came out too. Yeah, this was 2 days before Genshin came out. Interesting how they're working on converting East 8 to an open world game. Though I don't know what the hell they would do after that. Would they just bring in East 9 online as well? Like, because it's just East 8. Right? Like, the game itself is self-contained and it has a start, it has an end. So what the hell is the point of this? In this kind of format. This part looks like really footage that needs some work though. Oh yeah, this thing, the first mini-boss here. Yeah.
邪魔をなさるというのなら、容赦いたしません。ラクシャフォンロズウェル押してまいります。
これで決める。巻き込んでやる。
Oh wait, the animations look a lot better there though. Like the special move animation. Right? But it's not quite the same. But yeah, there's a huge difference there. Yeah, but why did they change her outfit? I don't understand why they changed it. I thought it worked. It is interesting though. That is interesting. Exactly. It does. The original outfit does look better. All I know is Falcom isn't actually making this game. This is the company they licensed to do other stuff. They licensed to make it thing. But yeah, this is really interesting. How like it's just that's just the improvement there. It's not made by Falcom. That's all I can say. The remake graphics though, they do look so much better. Would be nice if like they could improve it. Because it is still at the end of the day a PS Vita game. Hi Trickster, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's go finish the dailies. But yeah, like I found out that recently that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing until recently. Oh, damn it. There we go. Right. Now it's over here. For the next daily. I don't know about that. I think I remember trying one of them before. I didn't like the controls. If I don't like the controls, I quickly put away the game. That's part of why I never bothered to play, or not play, but finish the original Xenoblade Chronicles. Because I hated the control scheme. So I dropped it, like, pretty quickly. After it just got way too annoying. It depends on how the game controls. I don't remember which one, but I remember actually trying it. Trying one of the Sword Art Online games. I just did not like the controls. So I was like, you know what, the controls suck, I'm done. If it's annoying or tedious, if I find it annoying or tedious, like to just control the game, I just put it away. I just stop and just don't bother. Mm-hmm. At least on the Switch, I guess. Mm-hmm. Alright. Alright, let's go back up. Up we go. To the shooting one. Alright. Mm-hmm. Alright, we'll just shoot all these things. Come on. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go up here. Up I go. Come on. No, I don't need instructions. Let's go. Hmm? Oh, damn it. Come on. Oh, nice. I got the 20 hit. Alright, now we can switch my weapons back. And do the other thing properly. Interesting though how they're not gonna open the new Void Rift difficulty right away. They're waiting till after New Year. So, I guess if they want to have like a full month season for the thingy, it makes sense. It's kind of weird how it's being handled that way. Mm-hmm. Open module. Nope. Okay, let's go. Mm-hmm. I think I saw where one of them went. Yeah, I see it. Unfortunate that it got placed there. Whatever. This is the one I wanted to grab. Mm-hmm. And that one there. This one. And grab 2 more. Wait. 1. And then 2. Wait. Alright, these 2 are over here. Toss that one. And the last one will be on the side there. I know it. I just know it. Alright. It went in and then it went out. Nice. It went in the thing and then it went and then it landed out of it. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Well, that handles that thing. Right? Mm-hmm. I think I'll just probably park my account over here and then I'm gonna go onto my alt so I can get those nice and juicy little returnee points. I just gotta wait for my ult to log in so I can spam frontier clashes with it. Come on. Load, load, load. Returning must play with returning players. Is there any info on server transfers? Apparently that's coming soon. Apparently that's coming soon. But we'll see when that happens. Right? We'll see when that happens. Wait. I wonder if I can hard carry myself in FC hard now. Oh. This'll be something. I'm gonna carry myself in Frontier Clash hard. I'm gonna carry my ult. I see. Yeah. Well, the server transfers are apparently coming soon. I forgot that I'm not in the same crew as my ult though. Right now, because I temporarily joined a different crew. Just so I could get some, stuff. This thing, my ult is literally gonna do nothing. But they're gonna have to deal with it. The randoms will have to deal with it. And I'm gonna carry it. I don't care. It's my own ult. They get one... something that doesn't really do anything. And then they also get me. So I think it's fine. I think it's a fair trade. They get me. Alright, they get me in here. That's the main thing. I'm carrying my ult account. I'm just gonna click on the auto button on my ult. Because why not? Where's Coolant? Where the fuck is Coolant? There you are. My ult is on auto. That's fine. My ult will poke it. My ult will poke it. Oh, someone else is here to do stuff too. Mm-hmm. Easy. I'm just gonna hoard everything. Oh, you get more returnee points here too? I bet they're happy with how many returnee points they're getting. I just wish I had the omnium shield here. That damage gap though, what the fuck? Nice. Man, that gives a lot of returnee points. You have everything except drone. I'm the reverse. I have the other stuff except omnium shield. My omnium shield's not even, is still not 5-star yet. Alright, I went I went after the other stuff first. That'll get even easier once the thing. First thing I did was go after space time. I got space time first, and then I did drone, I think it was. And now I'm on omnium shield. But game doesn't like to give me omnium shield shards, but it likes to give me drone shards, and it loves to give me space time rift shards. It gives me like everything. It really loves to give me useless Colossus arms. This thing is worthless, and it just loves to give it. Same with type 5 armor. Right? That's why my omnium shield is still only 64 out of 90. I recently just joined a crew this week just so I could buy as many shards as I could. Just because I knew it was coming. Just because of that. But it is what it is. Right? Yeah, 11 every day week, yep. It is what it is. It's nice though that I can just do that regular Frontier Clash hard. Okay. I'm gonna go get breakfast actually, so I'm gonna be right back as soon as it starts so I can get breakfast. So I can get something. Alright? But yeah, the freaking patch notes confirmed everything. Yeah, 24-hour stream? No, that's not gonna happen. But I'm just gonna get something to eat. I'm gonna be farming the other stuff and doing a couple more things on stream. Right. I'm gonna be right back though. I already put the thing on auto. Here, I'll start this. Because I'm gonna be doing a bunch of Frontier Clashes. But yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. The Frontier Clash finished it, didn't it? Right, I just know it did. I heard the music change. Okay, I'm back. I got some cereal too. I'm gonna put myself in more Frontier Clashes. And have it get autoed. Right. Frontier Clash. Match. But yeah, like, surprisingly, you know, FC Horror gives even more returnee points than I thought it would. Which is neat, I guess. Right, that's neat. And maybe we'll go watch some videos while I eat breakfast and do that stuff. Mm-hmm. Alright. Load, load, load. Mm-hmm. Right. We can probably watch some other videos. There we go. Muted the game. That should be enough to start one. What's a good one here? Luckiest people who survive the impossible? So this is the reverse of the ones where, like, the dumbest way people die. This is surviving the impossible. Okay.
Have you ever had something weirdly lucky happen to you? Maybe you found $20 lying on the ground, or maybe you were just in the right place at the right time. Well, amazing as that is, there are some people out there who have survived against near impossible odds and lived to tell the tale. From a woman who spent 80 minutes trapped in freezing water to a soldier who fell over 4 miles without a parachute. Let's look at even more of the luckiest people who survived the impossible.
Yeah.
Saved by smartphone. People are always complaining that we're too hooked on our smartphones for our own good. But there's one Ukrainian soldier who would heavily disagree. While engaged in the front lines of combat, the soldier's squad came under heavy enemy fire, and one of the bullets found its target. Fearing the worst, the soldier hit the deck and investigated his injury. But instead of a deadly wound, he found this.
That's... His smartphone is dead, but at least he's
The
not.
bullet shot straight into his phone instead. Unbelievably, the phone, with the help of a metal dog tag, absorbed the full impact from the 7.62 millimeter bullet and blocked it completely.
Nice.
Jeez. I hope this guy's phone insurance is as good as his luck.
Yep.
Sky High Sports. Back in the 1920s, health and safety wasn't quite as stringent as it is now. So, stunt women like Gladys Roy got away with performing all kinds of dangerous tricks. You know, like changing the tire of a biplane while it was in mid-flight.
What the
Man,
fuck?
it's lucky enough she didn't fall to her doom
Yeah,
right
that
then.
is so
But
dangerous.
Gladys actually secured her fame with an even more death-defying stunt. Along with fellow stuntwoman Yvonne Unger, she climbed atop the wings of a biplane, waited until it was over half a mile in the air, and then started playing a game of tennis.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you heard that right. Technically, it wasn't a proper game of tennis. It's pretty impossible to hit a ball to someone while you're traveling through the air at 80 miles per hour, and the duo's legs were strapped to the plane so they couldn't just slide off. But considering they'd left the aircraft on a basic autopilot, a strong bout of turbulence could have sent the plane plummeting to its doom. Amazingly, though, both survived without a scratch, and went on to do it many more times. Brings a whole new meaning to the phrase Mile High Club, doesn't it? I can think of one thing that's far less risky than standing on a plane, though. Hitting those like and subscribe buttons. I'm always uploading fresh, amazing content. So if you do, you'll never be in danger of getting bored again. All done? Okay, then. Meteor madness. Everybody's been woken up at some point by a bump in the night. As scary as it can be, though, it's usually something small, like a door slamming or your cat knocking something over. However, when Canadian Ruth Hamilton was abruptly woken up one night in October 2021, it was by something far worse. An ear-splitting boom made Ruth bolt upright from her bed. As she did so, she realized her hair was singed. Confused and disoriented, she looked around her dark room and saw a gaping hole in the ceiling. Even more worrisome, though, was what lay on her pillow. A red-hot, fist-sized rock, less than an inch from where her head would have been. As unbelievable as it sounds, a meteorite from outer space had smashed straight through the roof of her house and landed on her pillow. Considering meteorites can travel a blazing fast 44 miles a second, the fact that Ruth's head wasn't turned into human jam is nothing short of a miracle. Now she says she's keeping the space rock as a memento of her lucky escape, and to impress her grandkids with. Sure, Gran. Sounds more like a start of a supervillain origin story to me. Bitter cold Bygone. If you've ever been skiing, you'll know what a chilly thrill it can be. Unfortunately, however, it can also be extremely dangerous, no matter how much experience you have. Swedish radiologist and avid skier Anna Bygone found this out the hard way back in 1999. Anna was skiing with a couple of her colleagues in the Narvik Mountains in Norway when suddenly she lost control. Out of nowhere, she began plummeting down the mountainside like a rag doll. Then, she smashed headfirst through an 8-inch thick stream of frozen ice. Her head and torso got completely lodged, trapping her in ice-cold water with no way to breathe. And though her colleagues quickly found her, it proved impossible to pull her out. Miraculously, Anna found an air pocket beneath the ice to breathe in, but it wasn't a permanent solution. Still waist-deep in freezing cold water, she needed to be rescued, and fast. More people arrived on the scene to help, but the ice was so thick they couldn't dig through it. After 40 minutes, the cold finally got to Anna, and she fell unconscious. At the same time, her heart stopped beating. It took another agonizing 40 minutes until her rescuers finally managed to dig her out. And when they did, Anna had 0 signs of life. She was rushed to the hospital, and a team of over 100 doctors and nurses worked in shifts for 9 hours to try and save her. When she arrived, her body temperature was an astonishing 56.7 degrees Fahrenheit,
14,
the
god
lowest
damn.
body temperature ever recorded at the time.
Damn.
9 hours later, and the medical staff's incredible efforts had restarted her heart and got her temperature back to normal. And not only that, Anna survived the ordeal with no long-term effects whatsoever. It turns out, because she was in the cold water for so long, her body had time to completely cool down before her heart stopped. This meant she hardly needed any oxygen to survive. So despite her heart failing, she managed to live long enough for the doctors to save her. My heart almost stopped just hearing about it. Niagara
Insane.
Falls. I've never been to Niagara Falls, but I'd love to visit. The trio of waterfalls are renowned worldwide
Yeah, it's
for
really
their
nice.
outstanding natural beauty. I wouldn't, however, like to jump in the water at the top of them and
Yeah,
ride
don't.
the current off the edge.
Don't.
But some people apparently do like that idea.
You know, it's funny. The American side is the larger side of the falls. Do you think Claudia will be meta? Yes. Claudia Matrices will be meta with Alice. They definitely will be. Oh, this thing is done. Let me get my support points. But the answer is yes. Will Claudia Matrices be meta? The answer is yes. Saki Matrices will get thrown in the trash for Alice Matrices, and then use Claudia Matrices. Because we are. Yeah. Hopefully they'll do something. Right? Because yeah, it's just crazy. It's getting accelerated so quickly. It'd be nice if they just put them into standard after the rerun. Maybe they'll do it with Claudia Copium, because that's how they did it on CN. The fact that we're also getting Claudia so soon as well. Right? But that's some copium there. I don't know. I don't know about that. Okay, that one's 80 out of 80 now. These ones need to get leveled up. Right, slowly leveling all of these up. But yeah, I doubt it'll happen. I mean, that's how they treated Claudia on CN though. They added her to standard immediately after her rerun. That's how they handled Claudia. Nemesis made sense that they waited 9 months. Not 9 months, 6 months, but... Yeah. If Lynn Frigg will be better in Alice comps, Frigg with her high buffs, I think Lynn will be better. Just because Frigg, you know Lynn buffs just as much as Frigg does, right? You do know that Lynn buffs just as much as Frigg does. But Lynn also just has so many things to abuse with the stuff there. So I think Lynn, if you have A6 Lynn, I think Lynn will be better than A3 Frigg. Because, you know, Lynn does buff 23 plus another 10% frost attack, which is higher than what Frigg does. Frigg is only 25%. So Lynn technically buffs more attack. Technically speaking, a little bit more, right? And then you just have the passive background damage from Lynn and the extra charge stuff. Yeah, Lynn, Saki, Alice, will be better, yeah. It's just the mechanics as well. Mechanically, there's just so much they can do for their interactions. Mechanically. What the hell? Okay, that one just froze for a sec on the wrong screen. I'm just gonna...
idea, like the guy who did exactly that back in July 2019. Sometime in the early morning, a man was observed climbing over the retaining wall of the largest of the falls before diving into the pool. Unsurprisingly, he was quickly dragged towards the edge before being swept straight off and plummeting a dizzying 188 feet down the vertical cliff edge. Yikes.
Yep.
And just to make it worse, Niagara Falls is known to have huge, deadly boulders lying beneath its waters.
Oh, yeah.
Great. Yet, somehow, the man was found on the ground below harboring only minor injuries. Yep, you guessed it. It turns out he was actually Superman. Okay, just kidding. But he was super lucky to escape, though. You see, at the time, Lake Erie, which flows into the falls, was experiencing the highest water levels it had ever seen. Because of this, water was rushing from the lake to the falls with much more momentum than usual. So when the man jumped in, he was swept to the edge and propelled off with greater force, overshooting the boulders below and living to tell the tale. Hopefully this taught our wannabe Darwin Award winner that retaining walls are put up for good reasons.
Wannabe Darwin Award.
Bouncing Betty.
The
next time you're having a bad day, you'll be glad you got this far in the video. Because our story of Betty Lou Oliver is so wild, it'll make even your worst day look like a fairy tale.
No.
It all started back
Lynn
in
needs
July.
more than A1. Lynn needs more than A1. Lynn would need A6 there. But Frigg would need A3. But no, Lynn at A1 doesn't do as much. Doesn't do anywhere near as much as Frigg does. Lynn at A1. It's A6 Lynn that makes it broken. There's a huge difference there.
It was the final months of World War II.
But yeah, Saki and Alice are fine at A1.
On the 80th floor of the Empire State Building as an elevator attendant. At the same time, the young, competent, but overly confident Captain William Smith was flying his B-25 service bomber
yeah,
on
it
a
barely
return
beats
mission to New
Tsubasa.
York City. Conditions were extremely foggy, but
Well, I
Smith
wouldn't say barely, because if there's AoE, it definitely beats Tsubasa if there's AoE. And technically speaking, in terms of actually being able to, like, not wanna, like, you know, in terms of, like, actually playing it and not having it not feel like shit, well, Lynn at 3-star, I would definitely use a 3-star Lynn over Tsubasa. But yeah, just damage-wise, that's a different thing. Theoretically, yeah. Quality of life is massive, yeah.
Ignored advice to land.
It does feel like shit
Betty
playing
heard
though,
a
yeah.
tremendous boom.
Oh yeah,
The
agreed.
whole world seemed to splinter, and before she could react, she was thrown off her feet and sent flying through the air before smashing straight into a wall. Her pelvis, back, and neck
Ugh.
all broke instantly. Captain
That's not
William
good.
Smith, however, had suffered worse. Due to the fog, he'd underestimated how high he was flying and piloted his plane smack bang into the side of the building. It was a mistake that cost him his life. Reacting quickly to the carnage, first aid workers rushed to Betty and lifted her onto a stretcher before rolling her into the elevator to take her down safely. But just as they pushed her on, things got a whole lot worse. The cables, weakened by the crash, snapped. Betty got an almighty jolt before being sent hurtling 75 stories down the elevator
Damn.
shaft. That's a huge 1,000-foot drop. And remember, she was already severely injured. So how the heck could anybody get out of this one alive? Well, when the cables holding the elevator broke, all 1,000 feet of them pinged down the shaft faster than the elevator itself. They hit
good.
the bottom before Betty did and acted as a cushion, dampening her fall. Which, yeah, is absolutely insane. Though battered and broken, Betty made an incredible recovery and was back to full health in just 8 months. Wow,
Damn.
she really bounced back from that one.
Mm-hmm.
Fearsome flooding.
Oh.
Horror films are scary, sure, but one of the scariest things a human can endure is the force of nature. The citizens of Peru saw just how terrifying that could be back in March 2017, when the country was hit by the worst floods it had seen in decades. After floodwaters blocked the way of one man, he decided to risk driving through them anyway. Yeah, not a good idea. By sheer luck, he escaped without any serious injury, but I can't say the same for his car.
Oh yeah, the car is dead. That's a dead car. Rip.
Yep, absolute carnage.
Mm-hmm, carnage.
No questions asked.
Mm-hmm.
Think back to the beginning of this video, and you should remember the woman who narrowly avoided being hit by a meteorite. That's crazy, don't get me wrong, but it's kind of what meteorites do. They fall from the sky. Pickup trucks, however, generally don't.
Yeah, those
which is
don't.
why one resident of Kwamakutha, South Africa, got a big surprise when they were rudely awoken by one smashing through their ceiling.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Unbelievably, neither truck driver nor homeowner were injured, which is crazy enough in itself. But considering pickup trucks isn't a type of weather, this story is as crazy as they come.
Yeah, where the
When asked how
pickup
it
truck
happened,
happened?
the truck driver simply said he drove over a ramp of some sort. And, that's it. Right. Witnesses say the car went flying off the road before coming down hard on the house. But I'm failing to see how that's even possible. It didn't just land vertically, it landed backside first. Do you have any ideas how this could have happened? If so, let me know down in the comments. Lone Ranger. When I was a kid, I got lost in the local grocery store and ended up crying about it for days. So if I'd ended up in a life or death situation, I'm sure it would have been game over for me. But young AJ Elfalak is obviously made of sterner stuff. Back in the fall of 2021, the 3-year-old Australian boy sparked panic when his parents realized he'd gone missing from their New South Wales home. A huge search operation was called into action, but after 3 days, hope was beginning to run out. Then, incredibly, the boy was found just half a mile from his house, alive and drinking water from a local creek. He wasn't just alive, though. He seemed relaxed and content in his predicament. AJ has autism, and researchers reckon it's what helped him survive his 3-day ordeal. Apparently, autistic children are often less aware of danger than others, and enjoy exploring more, too. They're also more likely to be less sensitive to pain. This would certainly have been helpful considering the Australian bush is known for its nasty biting bugs and harsh drops in temperature. So rather than panicking like most of us would, young AJ kept his cool and...
Well, it depends, because I've seen the exact opposite, Or I've seen these types of people, they panic to anything. I've seen the reverse too. It depends on how they're hit with it, with their condition. I mean, I work with these people. I work, that's what I do. So I would know.
Just got on with it until he was found. What a little legend. It's raining men.
What?
You could argue that everybody who came out of World War II alive was ludicrously lucky. But Alan McGee, a U.S. ball turret gunner, really pushed his luck to the limits. McGee was in the turret of his B-17 bomber flying over German-occupied France in 1943, when suddenly the plane was hit by anti-aircraft fire. Wasting no time, he climbed out of the turret and into the main body of the plane to grab his parachute. But his heart quickly sinking, he realized it'd been torn to shreds. Then the plane came under even more fire, blowing a whole section of the right wing off. Chaos erupted and the plane was flung into a deadly downward spin. Before McGee could do anything, he passed out from lack of oxygen. But just as the B-17 was about to explode, the force of its spinning descent sent him shooting out of the side. The unconscious McGee soared through the air before plummeting over 4 miles down to his certain doom. Only it wasn't to his doom. Instead of colliding straight into the ground, the ball turret gunner smashed through the glass roof of Saint Nazaire Railroad Station, and miraculously, it was that saved him. Despite 28 shrapnel wounds, several broken bones, and severe damage to much of his body, McGee survived. The glass had broken his fall just enough to save him from becoming a pancake. After being taken as a prisoner of war, he was given medical treatment and stayed in fascist-occupied France until the war's end. And he ended up living to the grand old age of 84.
Damn.
Boy, what a tale to tell the grandkids.
Yeah,
Tornado
what a tale indeed.
There are a few things I look for when trying to find a new place to live. A nice house, friendly neighborhood, and a general lack of deadly tornadoes.
Yep.
But if you live in Texas, it's
Not
tough to
having
find somewhere that's got all 3 of these.
Yeah, not having the tornadoes would be nice too.
Back in March 2022, 16-year-old Riley Leon found this out the hard way. The teenager was driving back from a job interview in Elgin, Texas, where he suddenly felt the back of his pickup truck jolt upwards. Before he could even react, the rest of the car followed, and Riley was lifted completely off the ground. Holding onto the steering wheel for dear life, he braced as the entire vehicle was flipped in the air and came crashing back down to the ground on its side. But the nightmare wasn't over yet. As Riley continued to grip the wheel, the truck began spinning around on its axis, like some kind of messed up merry-go-round. After a few seconds of this disorienting danger ride, the truck was lifted back up off the ground and, remarkably, landed on all 4 wheels again. Wasting no time, Riley hit the gas and accelerated away from the tornado and back to safety. Despite needing medical care, I'm glad to say he's doing okay.
Good for him.
That truck is in desperate need of a new paint job.
Yeah.
Fridge fright. I don't know about you, but I'm prone to getting claustrophobic if I'm in a small, enclosed space, which is why I'd probably be a goner if I'd been in the same position as one 11-year-old Filipino boy was back in April 2022. The Philippines is prone to all kinds of extreme weather. And that month, a huge tropical storm was wreaking havoc across the country. The boy, called CJ, was at home sheltering from the storm with his family when the unthinkable happened. A colossal mudslide careened straight into the side of his house, smashing through it and devastating the building. By sheer luck, CJ wasn't hit by the initial blast and used his quick thinking to run into the kitchen and, believe it or not, climb inside the fridge. By knocking all the food out, clambering in, and shutting the door behind him, CJ managed to secure himself protection from the raging storm. But his ordeal wasn't over. From his tiny, pitch-black chamber, he could hear a hurricane laying waste to everything outside, and it carried on for hours, sending the fridge flying and breaking CJ's leg. But the boy didn't move. and ended up hunched inside for a total of 20 hours before the storm finally died down.
Damn.
So, by the time a rescue team eventually arrived on the scene, you can bet the poor kid was ecstatic at being taken out of his self-imposed prison. Despite having been in a fridge, I'm sure he was anything but chilled out.
Yep.
Double whammy.
Double whammy what?
It's hard to imagine anyone more down on their luck than the homeless. But even the unluckiest people are sometimes thrown a bone or two.
What?
Like Robert, a homeless man from Denver who was riding his bicycle across the road in the fall of 2008. Out of nowhere, a reckless driver crashed straight into him, knocking him to the ground. But instead of stopping to check if he was okay, they drove right off again. What a jerk. In Robert's first stroke of luck, though, a passerby...
One sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay.
I was kind enough to call an ambulance for him, and upon arriving at the hospital, it was found he only had minor injuries. Now,
minor,
getting
that's
hit by
good.
a car and coming out of it with just a scrape is pretty lucky. However, Robert obviously wasn't happy to settle at just that. After spending a few hours in the hospital and getting released early in the morning, he got back on his bike and started cycling again until he came to a railway bridge. In the distance, he could see the lights of a train approaching. But hey, surely he couldn't be hit again, right? Judging himself to have enough time to cross, Robert got off his bike and made a run across the tracks, though apparently he judged wrong. Before he could get to the other side, the train rammed into his backside and he was flung headfirst off the bridge. Oh boy. By some miracle, it was only a 10-foot drop into the creek below, and Robert again managed to avoid serious injury.
Damn.
He got lucky that time, but there's a lesson somewhere here about not trying to cross railway bridges while a train is careening towards you.
Mia, you should not do that. Definitely
Stuck in the
should
middle.
not.
Whether you drive or not, the idea of being involved in a car crash is terrifying for pretty much everyone. Some crashes are worse than others, though, like the insane accident Caleb Whitby was involved in.
Oh, yeah.
One foggy night in January 2015, Caleb was driving down the Oregon interstate when the semi-truck in front of him spun out of control and jackknifed. Caleb, unable to slow down in time, plowed straight into the back of it, flipping his pickup. That by itself is pretty shocking, but it was nothing on what happened next. As Caleb watched in horror, a second tractor trailer came hurtling towards the back of him. He closed his eyes and gripped the steering wheel, and then, bang, there was another almighty crash. Metal and glass shattered and crunched all around him as the second truck ground into the first, with Caleb in the middle. His pickup was crushed like a soda can, and yet, somehow, Caleb, in the middle of it all, was alive. In fact, he barely had a scratch on him, though that still looks like something out of my worst nightmares.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless, he was helped out of the decimated vehicle and lived to tell the tale. But how? Well, Caleb owes his life to crumple zones. These are areas on a car that are built purposefully weaker than the rest, so that if you crash, they crumple instead of the important bits, like the parts around you. And they certainly did their job for Caleb, absorbing all the impact of the crash so that his seat and body remained intact. Now that's what I call a compact car. Daring Dick.
Oh yeah, car crashes. Man, I don't remember how many years ago it was. I remember it was like, it might have been either 2018 or 2019. I remember I was driving around. We were going to visit someone who was in the hospital, right? And then like when we were driving, this is to go to the next town over to visit a relative in the hospital. I think it was not too far away from the hospital actually. There was a car crash. So like we were just stopped at a traffic light, right? There was like 2 cars in front, and there was a red light, right? And I shit you not, we saw a car crash. Like we saw like a car just like racing through, smashing into another car, and the thing flipping over. This is a couple years ago. I'm like, oh shit, that actually happened. Like sometimes it's just like, what the hell, that actually happened. Like actually seeing cars like crash like that. This is pretty crazy. But yeah, that's something I remember from a couple years ago. What's wrong with what name? Oh, this one, Daring Dick. Mm-hmm.
You might have heard of a
Daring
certain
Dick.
infamous cruise ship called the Titanic.
Oh yes,
you
the
probably
Titanic.
haven't heard of one of its bravest passengers, though, Dick Williams.
Okay.
Dick was an American tennis player.
Okay,
and
Dick.
when he boarded the doomed vessel in April 1912 with his father Charles, they had no idea what was about to befall them. When the ship hit the iceberg, both Dick and his dad stayed aboard as long as possible, helping everyone they could get to safety. Dick even freed a trapped passenger from their cabin by breaking down the door. Then, just before the ship went completely under, father and son both leapt off into the water. Heartbreakingly, Charles didn't make it. A huge funnel from the ship fell down on him as he jumped. Dick, however, managed to swim to a lifeboat and climbed aboard with some other survivors. But once in, he found himself knee-deep in ice-cold water, with nothing to throw it out with. Using their bare hands would have been incredibly painful, and so, for hours, Dick and the other survivors sat shaking in the freezing water. Eventually, they were rescued, but the terrible cold had left Dick with severe frostbite in both his legs. The doctors were insistent that they needed to be amputated, but Dick wasn't just going to lie down and let that happen. Oh no. He refused the operation and instead forced himself to stand up every 2 hours and walk around to keep circulation in his legs, which would have been painful as all hell. Astonishingly, it worked. Dick made a full recovery and went on to forge a successful tennis career, winning a gold medal in the 1921 Olympics. And he also fought in the First World War, earning multiple service medals for his achievements. Yeah, Dick didn't just survive the impossible, he thrived off it.
Yep.
Closest calls.
Damn.
I had a close call the other day when I
Giga
thought
Chad
I
Dick.
accidentally followed through on a particularly
That Dick was a Giga
dicey
Chad.
fart. Luckily, I hadn't. Some people, however, have had decidedly dicier close calls. Like this guy, who was changing a sprinkler in his front garden, when out of nowhere, this happened.
Oh shit.
Thankfully, the tree landed in a way that left the man totally unharmed. But that's about as close as they come. Though this Wisconsin man certainly gave a good go at cutting it even closer.
Oh shit. Ugh.
A few more seconds, and he'd have been right under that tree as it fell.
Oh,
Man,
the electrical
I bet he
pole
was
there too.
relieved to get away from that one. But life-threatening near misses aren't all tree-related. Take this handyman who was busy grinding something when the steel grinding wheel snapped, flew off, and struck him right in the visor. An inch more, and that would have gone straight into his eye. Ugh.
This is why you always wear safety equipment when you're working with stuff. You never know when that might save you.
God for visors. At least he wasn't stranded at the top of a burning building, though. Whoa. This unlucky roofer in Rodevor, Denmark, found himself trapped when a blaze started in the 6-story skyscraper and was slowly burning its way up. Amazingly, a quick-thinking crane driver maneuvered his hook to the roof of the tower so that the guy could jump onto it and be lowered to safety. Talk about hanging on for dear life.
Yep.
And finally, what do you reckon this is? Unsure? Okay, it's a British Royal Navy ship loaded with 1,100 tons of combustible fuel. And that's its anchor, lodged firmly into an old, unexploded torpedo. Jeez. When the ship's crew pulled the anchor up ready to set sail, they realized they'd inadvertently dropped it onto the torpedo, which had been laying at the bottom of the ocean since the 1980s whilst docking. Considering even old torpedoes can still explode, it's insanely lucky that everyone on board escaped in one piece. Well, that's just about all I've got time for.
It is insanely lucky.
Which of those insane stories impressed you the most? And do you know anyone that survived such impossible odds that they could feature in the next video? Let me know down in the comments below, and thanks for watching.
Actually crazy. Oh, there's another one.
Lady Luck can be a cruel mistress, but for some ludicrously lucky people, she comes just when they need her most. From a woman
who
survived falling 14,500 feet without a parachute to a girl who was frozen solid for a whole night. The following stories of these real-life legends are sure to leave your jaws on the floor. So get ready to shuffle to the edge of your seat as we take a look at even more of the luckiest people who survived against impossible odds. Tree Terror. There's nothing more relaxing than chilling out by the pool with a good book, right? Well, back in July 2020, one mother from Georgia found out it can be anything but relaxing. She was casually reading and watching her kids play in the pool when suddenly her son started shouting to her.
Yeah.
Whoa, she leapt out of the way just in time.
Yeah, just
that heavy
in time.
tree splintered and smashed down directly onto the sunbed she'd been lounging on moments before. If she'd reacted a single second later, they'd have needed an adult-sized spatula to get her off that sunbed. Kudos to that kid for the warning.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Dollar Bill Morgan. There's bad luck, there's good luck, and then there's Bill Morgan. Back in 1998, this 36-year-old Australian truck driver was involved in a brutal accident that nearly cost him his life. He survived, but after being rushed to the hospital, he was given a drug that triggered an allergic reaction and sent him into cardiac arrest. His heart stopped for a full 14 minutes. But miraculously, doctors managed to revive him. But sadly, he was completely comatose. For 12 long days, Bill's family waited for any sign of life. Then, just when they were preparing,
they call those widowmakers, gotta check the branches,
for the worst, Bill woke up. Following a complete recovery, he got engaged to his girlfriend, netted a new job, and later, on a whim, bought a scratch card. Amazingly, he won a car worth 17,000 Australian dollars.
Good for him.
Word of Bill's incredible turn of luck got around, and he was asked to reenact his win for Channel 9 News. So he bought another scratch card, the cameras started rolling, and then this happened.
I just won 250,000. I'm not joking.
You're not, are you?
I just won 250,000.
Bill won the jackpot of 250,000 Australian dollars live on air. Rocky. Now that's what I call a twist of fate. Now, I can't improve your luck, I'm afraid, but I can give you a jackpot of amazing knowledge. Go ahead and hit those like and subscribe buttons down below.
Crazy.
And you'll never miss out on amazing stories like Bill's again. Now, what have we got next?
What the hell was that one?
Frozen solid. The U.S. state of Minnesota is famous for its numbingly cold winters. However, back in the December of 1980, 19-year-old Jean Hilliard had no idea.
Wait, I wanted to see the picture again. You know what's funny, actually? If you look on a map, if you're wondering where I live on a map, that would be around here. I live around this area. Right? If you look on a map, I'm somewhere around here. not quite sure where exactly, but I live around here. Right? I think, or it might be further down, wait. No, wait, no, I'm around here. I'm around down here, actually, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Right? Unless I'm looking at it wrong. Either there or thing. Yeah, because the porter's like around here. Right? New York is like down here. Oh wait, no. I'm looking at it wrong, I think. What was this body of water here? Because I know there's I know a bit further south of me is the lake. And then if you follow the lake, you can get to the Niagara Falls. But anyways, I live down around this area right here. Down this area. Right? Yeah, the St. Lawrence River is there, so it's probably something like that. I think you got it right. Yeah, whatever. I'm like around here somewhere. Right? I'm down here somewhere. There's the state of Minnesota. A decent chunk of this state is north of where I live. That's some fun geography for you. This is actually like north of where I live, even though I'm still in Canada. Because it goes all the way down in here.
It's famous
Actually
for its
funny.
numbingly cold winters. However,
Actually
back
funny.
in the
When you
December of
think about it.
1980, 19-year-old Jean Hilliard had no idea she was about to prove just how cold they could get in the most unbelievable way possible. Jean was driving home one evening when she hit a ditch and got stuck. Trying to get the car back up and running on her own was useless, so she got out and started walking to a friend's house down the road. But Jean hadn't dressed for the cold, and temperatures that night hit a bitter low of minus 20 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ugh.
She walked for 2 grueling miles until finally
Oh,
reaching
wow.
her destination. Only once there, she tripped over. Lacking the energy to stand up with her body rapidly shutting down, she crawled towards the doorstep and, get this, froze completely solid. 6 hours later, her friend, Wally Nelson, opened the door to find what looked like a very lifelike ice sculpture of Jean in his yard. At
Damn.
first, he didn't think she was alive, but then he saw a few bubbles coming out of her nose. Somehow, she was still breathing. He quickly got her to a hospital, but her condition perplexed all the doctors there. Her eyes didn't respond to light, and her body didn't register on a thermometer because it was that cold. They couldn't even get an IV drip into her arm. The needles kept snapping on her hard skin. With no idea what else to do, they put heat pads along her body and waited. A few hours passed, and somehow, miraculously, Jean opened her eyes. Another few hours, and to her parents' delight, she could talk coherently. So how did she escape being literally frozen solid
Yeah, how
with
the
no
hell?
permanent damage? Well, it's possible that this was a case of extreme hypothermia. And though there's no real data on it, there are dozens of cases just like Jean's. When a person's body cools down below freezing temperatures, their blood flow slows, and their body requires less oxygen, like a kind of hibernation. One doctor has theorized that when a frozen person is warmed back up, and their blood flow increases at the same rate as their temperature rises, they can recover. This may well have been what saved Jean's life. Either that or she's the real-life Elsa, and this was just the first manifestation of her ice powers. Crazily, both theories seem just as likely.
Uh-huh.
Fire ant freefall.
What?
Skydiving is the kind of thing I've always wanted to do, but never had the guts to actually go through with. But North Carolinian Joan Murray had no such problem. Back in 1999, Joan had already completed an impressive 35 jumps. So, as she stood in the plane 14,500 feet in the air and prepared for her 36th jump, she wasn't nervous. She wasn't even nervous when she opened the plane doors, leapt straight out, and started free-falling down to Earth at 120 miles per hour. However, when she tried to pull her parachute, something happened that made her very nervous. It wouldn't come out. Refusing to panic, Joan reached for the reserve chute and tugged hard. With relief, she felt it leap from her bag, expand out, and jerk her into a slow descent. But then she started spinning in a circle, tangling the chute's cords in a knot behind her. No matter how hard she tried to pull against the force, she only spiraled faster and faster, losing all control. It was no good. Joan rocketed towards the cold, hard ground at a bone-crunching 80 miles per hour. She hit the earth, heard a loud crack, and everything faded to black. Joan fell into a coma, and after being taken to a hospital, she underwent copious reconstructive surgeries and blood transfusions. The whole right side of her body had been crushed.
Damn.
It wasn't looking good. And then, after 2 weeks, she woke up and went on to make a full recovery. How was this even remotely possible?
How?
Well, by complete chance, Joan had crash-landed on a fire ant nest. The venomous ants immediately started crawling all over her, biting and stinging her about 200 times. Their venom, called solanopsin, stimulates the nervous system, and the ants injected Joan with so much of the stuff that it kept her heart beating until the ambulance arrived.
Damn.
Incredibly, the whole experience didn't knock her passion for plunging, and she later went on to complete a 37th skydive. You could say that her story had a bit of an anti-climax. Avalanche escapes. Now, my ideal vacation involves a tropical island, a good book, and bottomless cocktails. Though some people prefer to be a bit more adventurous, like this serious skier in the French Alps. They look like they're having a blast, but while slaloming down the slope, they accidentally aggravated the snow, causing a small avalanche. Oh, I'd have panicked so bad, but this guy didn't even let go of his GoPro despite a nasty bump with a tree. After crashing to the ground and riding the snowslide down, luckily he slowed and came to a stop. But often avalanches like this carry such momentum that anyone caught up in them is whisked to the bottom and buried. And this is a danger one group of friends found out the hard way. While riding snowmobiles in the Uinta Mountains, Utah, the group suddenly felt a massive rumble. Sure enough, a huge avalanche was crashing towards them. Thinking they were far enough away from it, one of them started filming. Their friend at the base of the mountain raced off out of frame and escaped, but the cameraman underestimated just how far the avalanche would go.
Well, that was something. There's still noise though. Damn.
Yep. Yep, you good? I'm out.
The super scary footage shows them getting completely buried under the freezing snow.
Damn.
With a lot of wriggling and kicking though, they eventually freed themselves and lived to tell the tale.
Good
While
for
that's
them.
cause for comfort, I think I'll stick to my book and bottomless cocktails, thanks. Bathtub joyride. Being caught in a storm can be a pretty terrifying experience. Usually you're safe inside your house unless you live somewhere prone to tornadoes.
Yeah.
Back in 2017, 75-year-old Charlesetta Williams and her son, Ricky, were watching TV in their home in Marion County, Texas, when they heard the loud ruckus of an approaching storm. And in Marion County, storms mean tornadoes. Expecting the worst, Ricky led his mom upstairs to the bathroom and helped her into the tub before climbing in himself. A bathtub is actually one of the best places you can go in a storm if you don't have a bunker, because they're heavy and firmly anchored to the water pipes. At least, that's the theory. Within minutes, there was a loud, thunderous roar as the storm hit the house and ripped straight through it. The roof of the house was suddenly torn off, and Ricky and Charlesetta held on for dear life. The whole porcelain tub shook violently, Then, unbelievably, it was wrenched from the floor and picked up above the wreckage of their house. They rose higher and higher, spinning around in the air alongside bits of roof and furniture. Then the tub flipped over, and they were flung down onto the ground. Miraculously, they both landed with only a few cuts and bruises, even though their house was a pile of rubble. Now that's a crazy story, no matter how you spin it.
How you spit it, yep.
Stephen Callahan can. If there's one thing worse than being caught in a storm on land, it's being caught in a storm at sea.
Oh, no.
Back in 1981,
Well, I hit the returnee points cap again today. Nice. I just hit it in the Frontier Clash. Right, it gave me 50 at the end instead of the usual 75. So that's good. I hit the maximum points. It's 600 per day. You can get 600 returnee points per day. Right? So I was farming it with my ult. Yeah, you can get 600 per day. Frontier Clash normal gives you 75 per run. Frontier Clash hard gives you 100 if you kill all 5 bosses. I could have just done Frontier Clash hard with my ult 5 times. That would have worked too. But that one just let me AFK and watch videos. Doing it that way. But yeah. Right, get your returnee points. Now I have 2760. And I use them so I can buy my weekly proof of purchase. Alright, I want to stock up on these. Proof of purchases are nice. There's something worth... It's worth it just for that, because over time, eventually, you know, when they actually add stuff to standard, we'll eventually get matrices that are worth pulling for. The only reason why I don't have anything saved up there is because last week I ended up, you know... Right, I got my 3-star 4-piece Samir last week. So I'm done with this. Now it's just saving all of those so I can try to get something better later on. Right, it's just saving for things to get added to standard. That's all I'm pretty much doing there now. I think though, like... Yeah, I'm done with this here. We'll just finish this video before I end the stream. Because I have been streaming for more than 8 hours now. And then I'll take a nap. Right, we'll finish the video first. But thanks for the follow, D-Gamer. Guineer, thanks for the follow.
Experienced sailor Stephen Callahan set sail from Rhode Island, U.S., and was en route to Antigua when one night the weather got wild. During the chaos, Stephen's small boat hit what he thought was a whale and started to sink. Thinking quick, Stephen blew up his 6-foot-wide inflatable life raft, but he needed supplies if he was to survive out in the middle of the ocean. As his boat sank below the surface, Stephen dived underwater and was able to grab a spear gun, an emergency kit, navigation charts, and a few other essentials. Then he pulled himself onto the raft and drifted away across the lonely expanse of the Atlantic Ocean. Forced to go wherever the waves took him, Stephen was sent westward. He made drinking water from solar stills he'd salvaged from the boat, which used the sun's heat to evaporate and distill salt water, and ate rations from the emergency kit. These didn't last long, though, and when they ran out, Stephen was forced to use his spear gun to catch fish and birds to eat. Out of desperation, he even ate barnacles. Every day that went by brought another challenge. He faced shark attacks, raft punctures, lost a whole third of his body weight, and at points he felt like he couldn't go on. But he never gave up. Using his experience at sea and sheer determination, Stephen survived on his own in his tiny inflatable raft for 75 days. Then, on the 76th, he was finally spotted and brought to shore by some fishermen off the coast of Marie Galante. Almost 3 months since his brutal ordeal began, Stephen was saved. How long do you think you'd last? Never
Hi
mind
there,
3
Adam.
months. I'd give myself 3
It's been
minutes
a
before
while.
I'd start crying like a baby.
Welcome, welcome. It's been a while.
Tire terror.
Hmm?
Some people hate driving down highways.
Okay.
I can see why. They're loud, busy, and often stressful. Whatever your opinion.
I wouldn't call it early. I've been streaming for 8 hours. So I wouldn't call it early.
We can all agree that having a huge tire randomly smash through the ceiling of your car would make the
It's more like this late.
experience significantly worse. And one Brit, while
Late
driving
would be
down
more
the busy
correct.
M6 in England, got exactly that. He'd been driving as normal when a truck heading in the opposite
Oh?
direction
Where's it
lost
going?
one of its tires. It hurtled across the road, clipped off the
Oh, yeah.
central barrier, and
8 hours.
smashed straight through the windshield of his car. But it didn't just smash the window, it
Oh,
ripped
no.
through the entire roof,
Oh, shit,
tearing it
that's
straight
crazy.
off before getting lodged in the back seat. Extraordinarily, it somehow missed the driver, despite hitting pretty much everything else.
Yeah.
And he still managed to pull over and stop the car safely.
11
The
a.m.
luckiest
for
part,
you.
though,
Ah,
is that
I
just
see.
hours before, the driver's young
Hmm.
child had been begging to come with him and would have been sitting right
Yeah.
where the tire ended up. In what was possibly the best decision he'd ever made, the father said no. Man, I need to get the number of this guy's guardian angel.
That guy
Boulder Dash. The coastal city of
Okay.
Keelung, Taiwan is famously surrounded by tall mountains. Most of the time, they're incredibly scenic and boast some seriously gorgeous views. But on
Oh,
August
yeah.
31st, 2013,
I'm just gonna
Mother
finish this
Nature
video
turned
before the
them
stream
into
ends,
one
though.
heck of a weapon. A driver was heading down one of the mountainside roads when suddenly he was hit by a torrent of debris that came rolling down in a landslide, pushing
Oh.
his car off to the side. Then, a huge boulder slammed down after it, exactly where the car would have been had it not just been pushed. And the way it just
Damn, that was
teetered
pretty
there
lucky.
before settling back down again.
That is very
gives
lucky,
me shivers
yeah.
just watching it. Don't worry though, nobody was hurt. The journey just got off to a very rocky
start indeed.
Screw this.
Uh-oh.
When I was a kid, I always wanted a treehouse, but we never had a tree that was suitable for building one in.
Mhm.
After hearing about this next kid's experience, though, I'm pretty glad I never got one. Several years ago, Darius Foreman was building a treehouse in Maryland, US, when he slipped and fell headfirst from one of the branches, right onto a board with a great big screw jutting out of it. His
Ew.
parents rushed outside and called an ambulance.
Ooh.
Defying all odds, he was alive, albeit with a plank attached to his head.
Yikes.
However, if the screw had gone just a single millimeter more,
Very
it would have been
lucky.
a very different story. When the medical helicopter arrived, though, he couldn't fit through the door because the board was too big. Firefighters arrived on scene and sawed a portion of it off from the top. However, they couldn't saw too close to the boy's head or risk nudging the nail and causing more damage. Eventually, another bigger chopper arrived, and Darius was finally flown to a hospital. Once there, doctors carefully removed the rest of the board, and Darius went on to make a full recovery. But thank God they didn't screw up.
Yeah.
Cray Leray. Anyone who drives knows what a pain breaking down on the side of the road can be.
And that's
But what if
part of why you should wear a hard hat too when working with those types of things.
your car broke down in the middle of the Sahara Desert, you had no phone, and only a few days of food and water? This wasn't a hypothetical question, but a stark reality Emile Leray had to face back in 1993. This adventurous French electrician had decided to take his trusty Citroën 2 CV out exploring across Morocco. When a military blockade barred him from heading the way he wanted to go, Emile took his car off-road and decided to go around the blockade rather than turning back. Big mistake.
Yep.
For a short while, the tough little vehicle withstood the harsh desert landscape. Then, Emile hit a stone, hard, and everything groaned to an unrepairable standstill. Though he had some basic knowledge of the area, Emil was unsure where the nearest village was, and it was too far to hike. So instead of panicking, he came up with a crazy plan. Using his engineering skills, he'd transform his broken car into a motorbike.
Oh,
Emil
shit, what?
went into survival mode, eating less, drinking less, and focusing purely on the task at hand. First, he removed the shell of the car and used it as a base to store things in. Then, using pieces of it as makeshift tools, he pulled off bits of his car, bent thinner parts, drilled holes using pieces of metal, and salvaged screws, and slowly but surely built something resembling a bike. He worked through intense heat and even raging sandstorms, which he was forced to shelter from in the car's shell. After 12 arduous days, just as he was on his last drops of water, Emil finished his makeshift vehicle. He climbed aboard, hit the gas, and with immense relief rode back across the barren sands towards civilization. But as he triumphantly reached the Moroccan city of Tantan, the police immediately fined him around $1,000 for driving an illegal vehicle. Not exactly the welcome back from the brink party I bet he was hoping for.
Yep.
Carnage.
Oh,
While
carnage.
Emil Array is a pro at creating vehicles, it seems there are a lot more people out there that are pros at destroying them. Take this Australian driver, for example,
What the hell was
who
that?
didn't properly secure his load of corrugated metal to the back of his truck before setting off.
Yep.
After braking a little too hard, the metal sheet smashed his back window and ran through the entire left-hand side of the vehicle.
Uh-oh.
This guy is so lucky he was in a right-hand drive car.
Yep.
These photos would look like they belong in an episode of CSI. It's spine-chilling just to think about it. But if you're scared of heights, I've got something even more freaky for you. This picture was taken back in 2006, just outside of Hurricane City, Utah, on State Highway 59. Seems like a fairly standard road accident, right? However, if I zoom out a bit, you'll see it's anything but. For a start, the truck was going so fast it not only smashed through the guardrail and off the road, but launched up in the air and flipped 180 degrees.
Damn.
It's a good job it did, because otherwise it would have fallen down this.
Oh shit.
Yep, the driver in that truck vaulted at high speed right over a huge gaping chasm and onto the other side, mere inches away from the stomach-churning drop below. Somehow, both driver and passenger survived with only a few cuts and bruises. I'm not really sure why they call it reckless driving, when the car always ends up wrecked.
Yep.
Sniper
That is
survivor.
true. Reckless
There aren't
driving,
many
but it's wrecked.
situations more dangerous than all-out war. So soldiers are trained to expect life-threatening scenarios and deal with them appropriately. Even so, what U.S. Marine Sam Arnold survived in Afghanistan back in 2013 is almost impossible to believe. While scoping out a location, Sam's squad heard gunfire and decided to investigate. Then, this happened. Holy cow. A sniper in the distance fired straight at Sam, with the bullet hitting him square on the helmet. After rushing back to safety, the Marines regrouped. Against all odds, Sam was fine, if a little shocked. In fact, I'd say he took it incredibly well.
Dude.
Damn.
All right, let's get out here and do something about this.
It's one thing stopping a shot from a small firearm, but to stop one from a powerful sniper rifle is
Yeah.
another matter entirely. Luckily, thanks to a combination of a strong helmet and relatively low-power rifle, Sam Arnold made it out with his life
that is
and
very
his underwear
scary.
fully intact.
Very.
What a hero. Crash landing. More than 50 million road traffic accidents occur around the world every year. But occasionally, one of those accidents is so crazy it defies belief. When a group of 3 friends were driving in their pickup truck near Johannesburg in South Africa back in 2012, they were suddenly met with a terrifying sight. a small aircraft had spun out of control
Ugh.
and was diving down in their direction at an alarming speed. Before anyone could react, the plane smashed into the road ahead, burst into flames, and hurtled towards them at a breakneck pace. The driver of the truck, Monica Braganca, hit the brakes hard and closed her eyes. With a deafening crash, the plane's cockpit blasted straight into the front of the truck. The man in the back seat, Tony van Oswegen, was flung hard through the rear window and landed over 30 feet away. The two girls in the front desperately forced their way out of the destroyed vehicle's side windows and started running for their lives. The plane looked like it was about to explode, and there was no time to save the two people still inside. But then, out of nowhere, a group of men appeared and heroically dashed to the burning plane. By sheer chance, they'd been freeboarding nearby and heard the crash. Clambering atop the smoking cockpit, one of them reached in through the shattered windshield and undid the pilot's seatbelts. With his friend's help, they pulled them free and together managed to escape the wreckage minutes before the whole thing exploded in a torrent of flames.
Damn.
No, this isn't the plot to the next Mission Impossible movie.
Oh.
Despite the lack of Tom Cruise, everybody lived to tell the terrific tale with no serious injuries.
That's good.
Let's just hope there's not a sequel. Turtle Hurdle.
Oh, Turtle Hurdle?
The chances of a plane crashing into a car are low. But what are the odds a turtle would come crashing down from the heavens? Well, considering they can't fly, you'd assume 0, right?
Aren't there some birds that will like pick up turtles, they'll fly up really high, then drop them? So then they can eat the turtle afterwards, though?
Well, in Florida, this bizarre phenomenon has happened at least twice. While driving down Interstate 4 in May of 2016, something round suddenly slammed straight into Nicole Biana's windshield, shattering glass all over her. Forced to hit the brakes hard, she came to a screeching stop on the side of the highway. Luckily, she was uninjured. However, when she'd got over the initial shock, she was even more stunned to realize that there was a turtle in the car with her.
Yep.
Fortunately, the surprise passenger was okay too. But wait, there's more. In 2021, it happened again. Only this time, the rapid reptile went straight through the windshield and bonked an elderly lady on the head. Again, thankfully, both parties survived. So what the heck was responsible for the flying turtle attacks? Any guesses?
A bird.
Turns out the little green fellas had been trying to cross the road when their shells had been nicked by passing cars.
Interesting. That's a different way for it to happen.
The force of the car hitting the shell sent the turtles soaring into the air, only to come crashing back down through people's windscreens.
I thought it was one of those birds that would pick up the turtle then drop it.
So really, it's a lucky escape for both the turtle and
At least it wasn't a blue shell. At least it wasn't a blue shell.
Human. I can only imagine what must have been going through their scaly little heads. Other than the windscreens, of course.
It was either a green or a red shell that hit them. It's probably no, it's a green shell from behind. They got sniped by a green shell from behind.
Okay, and that's just about all
They got sniped by a green shell. Imagine getting sniped by a green shell IRL from behind. But yeah, they're just lucky it wasn't a blue shell. Can you imagine if it was a blue shell? Oh, you know, blue shell would have been if it caused an explosion. Right? Yeah, this is just where I'm gonna end the stream for the day or night. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay, but this is just where I'm gonna end it. After 8.5 hours. Right, this is where it ends for the night or day. Because it is 9 a.m. now. Right? So, thank you guys all for stopping by. See you all next time. You guys have a good day or good night. Right? Or a good morning, exactly. Bench time at 9 in the morning. See ya. See ya.